Hello and welcome to the Iesf Oceania and Asia Qualifiers 2025. My name is Otomo and joining me is Dr. Tultras. How are you doing today, Doctor?
I'm doing pretty well. Excited. First time actually doing the Oceanic qualifiers. We did Africa as well, I remember, Ultima together. And we don't actually have a lot of information on the teams, but hopefully we will have quite a few games coming about because it is a best of three. The rest of the games are best of one. This one is going to be a best of three.
And the only reason it's a best of three is because due to the abundance of countries in Oceania, we straight away go to the grand finals because there's really no reason doing any round robin or anything. We straight away go to Australia versus New Zealand, best of three. Winner qualifies to the main event. Loser, unfortunately, does not. So we're like, well, why should we have a long qualifier, right? Africa, we had like 5 countries. Asia, we have 12. Oceania, we have how much, Doctor? How many do we have again in Oceania?
2.
2. Oh yes, 2. That's too bad. But anyway, that is going to be how it's going to work out. We're going to have a best of 3. But after that, once we're done with this region, we're going to switch back to Asia, where we're going to hopefully see some spicy matches. It's going to be, I believe, Bangladesh versus Indonesia. That seems not so much spicy, to be accurate with you. It doesn't, Doctor.
It seems pretty one-sided. You know, we've both seen the Indonesian guys. We know just how strong they are, and in fact they're actually the strongest team as far as trophies go, as far as competitions won in the tier 2 to tier 3 scene.
So it's what you're saying is like my hairline, it's a hopeless case.
Well, I'm never going to call it to be a hopeless case, you know, and neither does Dota Plus win predictors, right? The probability, the maximum amount is 99%, never goes up to 100.
So you're saying that there's a chance it comes back, huh? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. There's always a chance.
Well,
not in the case of Pakistan, because yesterday I was taking a look at the group standings, and Pakistan actually ended up giving a forfeit to everyone else. That was, as I am based in Pakistan, that was disappointing. At the same time, I can't really say that was. I don't think it changed much. You know?
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate because I don't think they played a single game, but they're out. But yes, here are the groups that are split up. There are actually 4 groups. One of them is East, Southeast Asia, Group A and B. But we have on Central Asia, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Turkmenistan, and Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan is where my sister works. I feel like it's very important for people to know this. You know what I mean? I'm like, my sister works there. People are like, well, thank you very much. This is important for Iesf. Oceania is Australia versus New Zealand, which is what we're going to have in about 10 minutes. For East, Southeast Asia, Group A, Mongolia, Myanmar, India, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, and Indonesia. And then the other group is Philippines, Malaysia, Nepal, Thailand, Bhutan, and the very famous Pakistan, who gave up. Last team we have with the Middle East, we call it West Asia, which is weird, right? It's Middle East and it's West Asia here. Iran, Jordan, Lebanon, Oman, and Syria. And Teltris is very aware of all the teams in West Asia, right, Doctor?
I mean, when you take a look at Jordan's lineup, their substitute roster is actually a lot stronger than their main roster. I mean, over on the substitutes, you have Amar playing, you have Aframush, who is the coach for Falcons, and then you also have Miracle. We haven't actually seen Miracle at the pro stage, but we might even see him at IESF today, or rather tomorrow.
Yeah. They have ATF standing in for them. That's pretty cool.
Someone needs to take out the position 5. I don't want to see, as much as I would love to see Nagato, of course. I would really like to see Miracle make a comeback in the Dota scene through IESF. That would be amazing.
I mean, they've even got Yapzor, so that's kind of pretty cool. That's pretty insane. But yeah, unfortunately, a lot of these players will be, like competing in other tournaments. There is a tournament going, right now that Falcons is joining. I imagine ATF is going to be playing for the team. But probably a lot of these substitutes, they're registered. If the squad does make it, and the substitutes, like you mentioned, ATF and Miracle and all that, aren't playing in a tournament, they can just go and compete there. Like they have sort of this backup tournament if they wanted to go for. And of course, there's already a main lineup. It's pretty crazy when your substitutes are TI, winners and TI goers and major winners.
And that's the common theme for West Asia. I mean, you take a look at Lebanon, the same thing, right? Main roster, not exactly that strong, but when you take a look at the substitutes, you have Noob and Umar playing, 2 players from Nigma Galaxy.
Yep. if they, I mean, we'll see. Only one team though, I believe, will be representing West Asia, so it's unlikely that both of them are going to be there. Now, people, we aren't going to have just one game going on. We are going to be casting Australia versus New Zealand, but at the same time, other matches will be happening because something like 20 matches need to happen for Southeast Asia, or in like 3 or 4 days. So we are going to be having multiple matches in a row. Unfortunately, we don't know where we're not going to be streaming these. So, but we will update you on the results as we come on live.
But and certainly taking a look at a lot of these matches, the 2 matches to look out for, guys, is going to be, of course, the one that we are going to be on, Australia versus New Zealand. But if you want to take a look at some of the off-screen matches, then do check out the one that is happening between Myanmar and Indonesia. Both of these squads have players that have a kind of rivalry in the Southeast Asia scene. They do consistently make it to those finals of the Tier 3, Tier 2 circuit, where they often find themselves faced off against each other, and it's often very evenly matched, right? The players from Myanmar and the players from Indonesia.
Yep, and yeah, so I mean, tune in to them if you can. I don't know how it works nowadays, if you can watch it from the game client or whatever. Though, Valve has become more protective of the players in lobbies and high rank MMR, but we'll see. Next match will be Philippines versus Thailand. We were originally scheduled to hopefully do this, but unfortunately, it's unlikely because it will probably clash with New Zealand versus Australia. So Philippines versus Thailand. I'm in a huge match for Group B. And then we have Nepal versus Bhutan and Malaysia versus Pakistan, which is cancelled.
You sound a bit too happy about that one, Ottomo. I will remind you, even though you are based in Malaysia, you once told me that you were born in Pakistan, though. So don't forget your roots.
I mean, I was there for like 2 months in the first 2 months of my life. Not exactly. I literally have one picture of me in Pakistan, and that's about it. But yes, I was in Pakistan for a very, very short time. Something I have no memories, but Tautros remembers me being there. He's like, you came to my country. There you go. All right. Lastly, we are going to have Mongolia versus Sri Lanka, Bangladesh versus Indonesia, and Myanmar versus India. I believe we are going to be casting Bangladesh versus Indonesia, which, Doctor, you said is 99%. Not 100, but 99%.
99%. I mean, if I would even go as far as to say it would probably be 99.99%, right? The only reason I'm not giving that 0.01 is perhaps Indonesia decide they don't want to play, right? That's perhaps the only scenario in which I think they are going to lose. And the reason I say that is because the players from Indonesia, they simply have too much practice going on. They simply have the performances to show for that kind of prediction, right? They are winning out in those Tier 3 tournaments. And I believe one of their players, I believe their roster is likely to be picked up by an organization itself. They are that good.
Yeah, probably. I mean, it's always good when teams come to IESF, do well, and then a country's like, hey, let's sponsor our own national team that also competes in global events besides IESF. Last bunch of series of the day, which, again, unfortunately we're not casting, will be Philippines versus Bhutan, Thailand versus Pakistan, cancelled match, and Malaysia versus Nepal. So, Philippines definitely... Well, I'm sorry, one of the groups, Malaysia's group, they came out swinging yesterday. I thought they would struggle versus Philippines, and they did, to be fair, in the beginning. But Philippines, despite being made up of the Execration squad plus Lewis, lost to Malaysia in a very surprising turn of events.
That was very surprising. I mean, the Templar Assassin, if you remember, was doing so well, able to get solo kills on anyone that he wanted, but in the end, they got overwhelmed. I think the late game potential of Malaysia was just overall better for that game.
Never count out Malaysia. All right, we attack when you don't expect us from behind, But these are gonna be.
It's where you get to show your channel your nationalism in a healthy way, and I have always said that when it comes to nationalism and how you can channel it in the game of Dota 2, Malaysia is one of the top teams that come to my mind.
Yes, I definitely think what we need is more nationalism.
Healthy nationalism.
Healthy nationalism. Here's the Australia versus New Zealand flags. Now, looking at it like this, I'm like, oh, now I see the difference. Now I get it. All right, I can see it now. Because it's one of those countries that I always mess up with the flags. But yeah, Australia versus New Zealand coming up to you guys in just 5 minutes. It's again, the only thing I know of is that a New Zealand stand-in or substitute is Magic, who used to be a huge part of the Australia national team for major events. I think I said that they won, but I imagine some tournaments they came second to the Malaysia female Dota 2 team, because we just do things better in Malaysia.
Now, I can't exactly, because again, we don't have the Wikipedia standings for any of these players. Mostly, I mean, we do have it for Australia's stand-in player, but that doesn't exactly tell us too much. We don't even know if he's going to be playing. But I mean, the lineup is in front of our screens, guys. Mini Chin on that position 1, Chicken on the position 2, Board, Gubala, and Jiren on the respective offlane and support duo roles. But taking a look at the standings, this feels like a bit of when we costed the African qualifiers, where we didn't exactly know what would be happening because we didn't know where the teams stand. I will preface that by saying that Australia does have strong organizations in the esports scene. Whether or not they have strong players in the Dota 2 round is, of course, something entirely different.
Oh, I'm sure that these players are going to be pretty good. I've done my tried and true method of measuring the player's strength, and they've all passed. You want to know what my method is?
What is it?
I see their profile picture. If it's anime, it means they're pretty good. And I'm seeing a lot of Pokemon, a lot of Gojo, some Hunter x Hunter pictures. I'm impressed with the preparation for the two teams. But
what is the strongest correlation between the anime picture to Dota's skill that you've seen? Like, what anime stands out in that view?
Wait. That's a good question. Let's see. If it's an older anime, the person probably has arthritis. You know what I mean? Like, someone comes in with Naruto, you're like, oh, dude, you're pushing 40. You can't be that good. You ain't Seb. It's like whatever's new and very popular. At the moment it would be Jujutsu Kaisen. If someone has Gojo.
There is one which, whenever I see them, I shudder inside, and that's Luffy from One Piece, right? Whenever I see that picture on a player's profile, I know that I'm going to be in for a world of hurt.
Yes, I'm glad you mentioned it, because that's actually a good one. I've also played against a bunch of. Usually, it's the one where he's holding the hand like the hat like this and jumping, and you're like, wow, he's gonna kill me. It's not good. But yeah, we didn't actually get a chance to mention the New Zealand player, but it's Tobe, Jandals, Rain, Xavier, and Fury. We are on second. The lobby just disconnected. We're gonna go right back in for a second, making sure. There I am. Somehow. Oh no, Totris. There you go. Last second, it's okay
because the oceanic servers may not have been tested for a long time.
Yes. The first it was like this, but today is like the first one's just getting the dust off. They're like, okay, server's working. As this time it works, and I don't know why. Every game yesterday had 4 remakes, and we had to come in again, but works the second time. But yeah, we should go into the lobby in just a second here to see what they're working with. Already unusual bans: Timbersaw, Shadow Demon, which is something that we don't see. I'm very sure that those two teams have played against each other a lot. They're regionally close. They know each other. It makes sense that they have this guy plays Timbersaw, this guy plays Skywrath Mage. Different heroes.
Do you think they get tired of playing against each other because the combined player base in Australia and New Zealand probably not that high, and the ping? I know for a fact that the ping is too high for players from Australia or New Zealand to actually play in some of the other servers, and so that's probably a big issue as well.
I know that occasionally I come across Australia, New Zealand casters and players that I know playing in Asia, from Southeast Asia, but it's you probably get tired, like, oh god, this guy again, I just played 3 games with him, so must be fun. Oh, Dawnbreaker, there you go. Sun Mommy, she's out.
We do see some normal bans coming out. I mean, the Puck, the Dawnbreaker. But Australia's still going for those wild bans. I mean, a Lifestealer being banned out is not exactly an S tier hero, but let's see what kind of game plan New Zealand has. Interesting that Australia banned out the Shadow Demon and then realized that the Shadow Demon is really strong against the Lifestealer, so they banned out the Lifestealer.
That's perfect. Yeah. By the way, one hero that yesterday we saw a lot in our games was Disruptor. He was getting banned a lot, And then when he was, people are first picking him. I'm not sure what it is that players are like, Disruptor, very nice. Like, everyone wants Disruptor. And Australia could get it if they want.
I mean, to be fair, I was costing South America yesterday, or rather last night, and I saw a lot of Disruptor come out in the grand finals as well. So maybe the hero is on the rise.
Yes, he is very good when the enemy team is a little uncoordinated. This glimpse is just one of those skills that you oftentimes are like, oh shit, I went in vision for 1 second. He sees me, he gets me back. Great team fight. Always +1 in kills, but no, they start with Mr. Shadow Fiend himself.
I love how the production takes us back to Dota's roots.
Yes.
Right? You take a look at some of these names, it's like, I haven't seen the name Nevermore in a long time, but oh man, have I missed that. I wonder if the guys can rename Ursa Warrior the Fuzzy Wuzzy. Would definitely like to see that.
To be fair, that was one of the funny names. Like, do you remember Zeus was called Merlini? If you also some of them, that was pretty cool. So some players, I don't remember any other one, but there were some joke names, and there was a player or two name, I think. All right, let's see what New Zealand. You see the Shadow Fiend. To be fair, of all the heroes, Shadow Fiend as a core is quite easy to counter. Very fragile, low mobility, like not that hard to catch. And New Zealand say, let's go with the axe.
Might actually pair it up with a Skywrath Mage as well. I remember you brought up the point yesterday when there was an axe picked out by the side. I believe it was Malaysia who went for the axe. And I mean, axe plus Skywrath Mage, the Shadow Fiend, it can't survive. And most of the time when you come out with a Shadow Fiend pick, it is going to always be a flex pick, even though it is an S tier hero that a lot of these tier 2 to tier 3 teams try to replicate. But when you take a look at the win rates for those tier 2 or tier 3 tournaments with the Shadow Fiend, the success does not translate.
Yeah, you see it and you're like, wow, so much damage. You can go right click, you can go magic, oh, so good. And then you realize, wow, you really need a lot of bodyguards. If you're out position for half a second, you're killed. It's brutal. One wrong move and you're out, just like in chess.
I mean, the actual move making takes a bit of time.
But usually, see, that's the thing. They're playing normal. I'm playing blitz. See, so that's why it's different.
Okay, well, I mean, New Zealand. They've used both of these teams have used up so much of their reserve time.
It is a bit crazy to see it go that much. Particularly for, as we mentioned, New Zealand, they're going more into their reserve time to get rid of the Tusk. Skywrath Mage or Witch Doctor, I feel like are always really the best two you can pair up with the Axe. But we have Shadow Shaman if you want him, Disruptor, as we mentioned before. There's quite a lot of options right now.
Yeah, New Zealand really have an open draft. When you have a Shadow Fiend on the other side, there's just a plethora of heroes that counter him out. The one good thing is, Shadow Fiend, you don't know if this is going to be a mid Shadow Fiend or a carry Shadow Fiend. So Australia do have that flexibility in their draft, and New Zealand, they have a straightforward way where they know that even if the Shadow Fiend is on the mid lane or the carry role, you are going to try and counter him out. The only question is, where are you predicting the Shadow Fiend to be in? Because if it's the off lane, then you're going to be picking up a strong support position 4 alongside your axe. If it's on the mid lane, then you want a strong mid lane hero.
I imagine good 4 would be the Ember. Ember is very solid to get on top of the of Shadow Fiend, but no, they go for the Oracle. A good hero to reduce all the magic damage coming from the Shadow Fiend. Solid 5. I think one of the most underrated shards is the Oracle. Like, I know a lot of players don't buy it, but when you get it from like the Tormentor, it's so good. So Australia, they need heroes like a Clockwork. They need heroes that can just keep some distance from the enemy team. Who would they like to go for right now? There you go.
Yeah. And it's the Rattle Trap. It's not the Clockwork. We have to stick to our traditions. Stick to our roots.
All right, Doctor. That's my point. Though you can't take it away from me. You can't pretend like I didn't predict it. All right, I said Clockwork. I got it. It's Rattle Trap the Clockwork, so it's still Clockwork. All right, so they got the. I like this pick a lot. They need something like that, And because the
This is
Oracle...
enough though.
No. But it's a very good first step. Very good first step. You need something like an offlaner or like a mid Ember, an offlaner who also keeps some distance, helps you keep some distance, like a Mars, and then you're good. You're in a good spot after that. But the Clockwork is a very nice start for sure.
And do you think with the Clockwork you can potentially play the Shadow Fiend on the carry position rather than mid lane?
Yes.
Because you have the separation, right, from the cogs. You can also make sure with the Battery Assault that the Axe can't exactly jump in. But yes,
I think the Mars C4 could work here. They could take I wouldn't mind seeing the Mars C4 right now. It's a melee hero that has Dispose, can also save. Like I wouldn't mind the Mars C4. You go for the Alchemist. Okay.
That is very greedy. And not just because of the Greevil's greed, but it's because they have a Shadow Fiend as well. Who's going to be farming? Guys.
Both of us. That's how it works. We'll both be farming. The Alchemist, to be fair, it's not confirmed that it's a carry Alchemist in the mid Shadow Fiend. There is the offlane Alchemist, which tends to be a little bit more aggressive. There is support Alchemist, which I don't like, but I've seen to great success. So
if you get to the point where you can start pulling in scepters, right? That's
exactly. And it's pretty like unreliable, but it can work. And if one of these teams, if Australia is much better than New Zealand, they're like, yeah, we'll make it work. We're not worried about it. All right, New Zealand, the gyrocopter, it gets picked up. Okay. Australia feels like a very mid-tempo lineup at the moment. They go for the Tiny as well. That's going to be their mid-order position 4. I like it.
Oh man, New Zealand's draft just seems very well built together. It really seems like they're drafting around each other's heroes, right, in a way that also counters out the other side. I mean, you take a look at the Axe and the Gyrocopter combination, right? The Berserker's Call into the Call Down, and then you also have the Avalanche Toss. Not to mention, Oracle can keep someone alive even if this Shadow Fiend is on that mid. If it's a Magic Shadow Fiend build, you come out with a False Promise, and if it's a carry one, you do the exact same thing.
To me, also New Zealand's draft is open, right? We saw Gyro Sport yesterday by Malaysia. Tiny can be a 1, 2, or 4. So we really, besides the Axe and the Oracle being 3 and 5, the other roles are open. You know, like we can see a carry last pick, a support last pick, a mid last pick. So they're keeping it very nice with that for New Zealand. Australia, I like what they have now. One problem though is that up against Oracle, a lot of dispels and like spells don't feel as useful. You know, like you want to take a Shadow Shaman. Oh yeah, Shadow Shaman, but he can just remove with his dispels on the Oracle. It's not hard dispel, but it is for Zalti at least.
Hopefully,
so you go for the Dark Seer.
That's what I was actually going to say. Well, not the Dark Seer, but Australia have to be careful about picking up too many melee heroes. I mean, New Zealand have the perfect heroes to actually take down those melee heroes, right?
Yes.
Gyrocopter, Tiny Axe. How is this lineup from Australia supposed to survive?
The Darks is also not amazing as Oracle because we just talked about dispels. Like literally, we were saying that dispels, Surge, Ion Shell, both are dispellable.
Well, not to mention the disarm. Ultimo. If this is a physical DPS Shadow Fiend, then you just disarm the Shadow Fiend. If it's an Alchemist, you just disarm the Alchemist.
It's a rough one. I was liking the Australia draft, but the Dark Seer, it's like a negative. You know, you're not adding anything. You pick a hero that is actively already bad against New Zealand, but we'll see how it goes. Have you noticed that only a couple of heroes get the name treatment? Nevermore, Rat Trap. The rest are like Alchemist, Dark Seer, Tiny, blah blah blah. Nothing special there.
Wow, New Zealand are panning out carries right now. Do you think Australia need a carry?
I think that you can go either way. We just said, right? I mean, Alchemist could go carry, but we have seen support Alchemist, especially in our pubs. So good. So much fun.
Until everyone starts fighting for who gets the scepter, right?
Oh, I wish that happens then. They fight long before that. The mid laner will start flaming. I'll start crying. We'll be losing MMR. That's how it usually works. Quap gets banned out. So they feel like it's a carry Shadow Fiend and the mid is coming out. I think that's a good observation from New Zealand, honestly, because we said Nevermore and Rattle Rap, a duo made in heaven.
What do Australia need to ban out? I mean, The Tiny could potentially be mid. It could also potentially be a support.
It's much harder for Australia to play to like guess what New Zealand is doing. You know, there's like, as we mentioned, there's a potential carry mid or position 4. And what do they ban? They ban Bat Rider, a classic support, usually sometimes called a classic support at the moment, and a Storm, a mid, because we're not sure. We don't know.
Now, I mean, New Zealand can go for something like the Void Spirit or maybe even the Ember Spirit, but in that case, Australia can send the Shadow Fiend down towards the mid, turn it into a skill-based matchup where the Shadow Fiend does do well against the Spirits. However, the Spirits will end up doing well coupled up with the Axe and the Gyrocopter later on. So it does seem like it's a double-edged kind of play, and it will be an Alchemist support, but it's another meta hero.
Dragon Knight, it's range, it's fine. I also when I said Alchemist, so I could see the doubt in your eyes. You know, I'm very familiar with that look. It's one my wife gives me all the time. But you know, there's just no belief. But I said Alchemist support, and there it is. Doctor touch.
Okay, so in an ideal world, the Alchemist starts pulling in the scepters because there's really nothing else the Alchemist support can do. Is that going to be enough? Like, the scepters don't seem particularly good either.
Shadow Fiend Scepter is pretty solid. Shadow Fiend Scepter is like, if you got me, it's probably going to be a magic build Shadow Fiend, because if it's not as worth it. You know what I mean? Like, it has to be magic for it to be worth it. Dragon Knight one is good. Clockwork one is solid, but it's probably a support. Darkseid, what is his scepter again? Is it the extra wall or more damage?
It's the punch. It's what his shard used to be.
The punch is pretty solid. They're decent shards, not the worst. On the other side, they go for the Leshrac, so it is very likely going to be that Gyro carry. Alright, let me see who's
very hard for New Zealand to actually fight, or rather for Australia to actually fight into New Zealand's lineup.
Yep. You're up against a Leshrac Gyro with Axe. Like, the mass damage in an area is huge, and you've got Alchemist, and I don't know. I feel like New Zealand really outdrafted them on this one. Really outdrafted them. Did they?
It really does seem like it. I would give it to New Zealand, man. Just based on the draft, it really seems like all they need to do is press their spells. Yeah, right? That's all. Throughout the mid game, they don't even need any items. Perhaps you have a Blink Dagger for good measure, but that's just about it. You don't even need multiple Blink Daggers. You just need one hero to have the Blink Dagger, because Australia are going to be forced to come in with the counter initiation.
It is going to be the mid Shadow Fiend, by the way, and the carry Dragon Knight, which I'm okay with. Mid Shadow Fiend against Leshrac, it's fine. And as we mentioned, when I was seeing the Alchemist support, I am leaning strongly towards Shadow Fiend being magic based, so that you get the Axe at the same time you get that Yasha Kaya Blink combination, and you just have this massive power spike, very strong. Is it enough? I don't think so, but it's certainly a good plan based on the situation.
Now, I haven't exactly seen too much of a Dragon Knight versus an Axe, but in theory, the Axe should do well because it is pure damage.
Yeah. By the way, I like how there's a bunch of people in the stream. Welcome, Rain, Raccoon, and they're calling out who's playing what. With the 5 minutes delay, they're like, it's gonna be Chicken Alchemist. And you're like, yes, you did really well predicting that one, sir or ma'am. You know, well done on that. It is going to be the Chicken Alchemist.
You fought and died.
But here we go.
By the way, they translated MLP's line not so good, not so well. It's the Yalla Habibi Yalla. I mean, it's let's go, darling, not my friend. When I call you Habibi Teltris, it means darling. It doesn't mean like buddy. Valve translation. What can you do? Any interest?
We might actually have a fight on our hands. I mean, they certainly seem eager for it. They will plant down an observer as soon as Jandals actually exits. So maybe he saw the observer being planted there. But what does this observer do, Optima?
It observes. It gives you vision in area.
It doesn't actually give you much vision. The way that they planted it. This is the first time I'm seeing a board like this.
To be fair, it's probably they're wondering if someone's going to fight in that area. I don't like it either. I prefer when you have it a little bit more like near the bounty ruin, but it doesn't seem like that's going to be working out. Alchemist is taking the Mixologist facet. I think the other one's the extra gold. Is there a third Alchemist facet? Let me check.
I don't think I mean, I could be wrong. But take a look at the other observer board, Otimo. They're right beside each other.
Wait. I'm trying to remember what is. I feel like there's the dividends one. That's the one. I was thinking. I was like, I don't see mixologist. Dividends is when you get extra gold every time you give someone an acceptor. Oh,
We might actually see a fight over here. The concoction is being charged up, thrown on towards Fury, and he is stuck inside of the cogs. And I think this is going to be first blood that goes in favor of Australia.
oh, there you go. They give it to Chicken actually. So yeah, Chicken is not going for a dividend. I don't personally think. I think that's a decent decision actually. Going for mixologist, you have much lower cooldowns for your stun while you are in your ulti form. And dividends is only a factor once you actually give out acceptors. Before that, does nothing for you. And 70 GPM for an alchemist, is that a big deal? What do you know, doctor, is it?
Listen, I've never liked the support alchemist. Ever since they changed the scepter to be able to give scepters, it really seems like there are certain changes in Dota where you know it's gonna end up horribly. The matchmaking is gonna be all that much worse for it.
Nah, it's glorious is what it is, my friend. Meanwhile, though, well, the biggest problem for him will be that the Alchemist won't be able to do too much in the lane. Darkseer is going to suffer. Bottom lane, 100% favoring New Zealand. Top lane is going to be Dragon Knight and Clockwork versus Axe and Tiny. Again, I feel like New Zealand will be happy with this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really too much that Gubala can do against Rain. Not even, or rather, are they both named Gubala?
They are both named Gubala.
So I really don't think the Dragon Knight or the Clockwork can do anything against Rain. There we go.
Yeah, Gubala will struggle, but Gubala might do well, you know? Yes. That's how I feel about it. Like, Gubala might have to make space, but then Gubala can actually go in and do some damage.
Are they twins? In real life?
I would feel like that's very unlikely, you know?
The odds of it being in Australia, in New Zealand, in the Dota 2 run of all places. Of course, I only say that because the player base is not that high.
Oh,
but
you know, one of them is not happy and one of them is happy. So we can always go with happy Gubala and sad Gubala.
Okay.
Right.
Not happy does not mean he's sad. He could be indifferent.
True, but which is... Huh?
What is the word? I'm actually forgetting what to call it.
Well,
Bosside, Oracle once again going to go down. It really seems like, despite the fact that Australia are faced up against two heroes that seemingly are better against them in the lane, they're still able to come out with some kills. And this is perhaps the difference here, Otimo, that despite of the weaker draft, maybe they overcome it with better skill.
Well, yeah, that's always the biggest factor, honestly, in tournaments like these, is that one team can be massively ahead of the other if, you know, one country has players and the other country doesn't. So far, it seems like both New Zealand and Australia have a good player base, but you know, it is fairly even. Despite 2 kills for Australia, New Zealand is leading in net worth.
And I wonder when New Zealand are actually going to make a move on that top side, right? It really does seem like they have the setup. Xavier with the Avalanche Toss, Rain can go in with the Berserker's Call. And even though Gubala, the happy one, does have a lot of HP, may not be all that successful. Meanwhile, bot side, Chicken just constantly zoning out the Oracle.
You know, there's Alchemist, taking a lot of the Alchemist.
Ooh, he's going to be able to, I mean, Dobbs should have gone inside of the tree. I'm not really sure. His pathing wasn't blocked by the Oracle there. He could have gone in for the kill, but now we'll go in with the Darkseer, and we'll be able to take him out with the help of Fury, and also find another kill. It's the Alchemist, this offlane for Australia, finally ends up being punished.
Yeah, but Zed gets a solo kill in the mid lane, so which is also huge for the Australia side. For them, and Zed gets a double kill. Xavier's like, you know, special delivery, Habibi, which means my friend apparently. So Zed, oh man, that's gonna be very happy. He's gonna be very happy, and he is the main part of Australia's early aggression. It's all gonna be on the Shadow Field.
Ooh, maybe even towards bot side, you have the concoction being thrown out on the gyrocopter, and the vacuum is gonna be there as well. Can they find enough damage with the surge coming in? It should be enough.
This is crazy. Australia's doing as well as they are in the bottom lane. This is quite unexpected based on what I thought based on the heroes that are being picked.
If they're this good, or rather, if the difference is this significant, then imagine what Australia could have done with a normal draft.
I was like, I think he's gonna say that. I don't know. Gubala would go crazy out of his mind, but right now Gubala's also running.
Yeah, both the Gubalas, in fact, they are running, but one Gubala is slightly healthier than the other, and he is the more valuable Gubala, and he should be doing fine.
Oh, poor Gubala. Oh, Axe! Look at all that armor. I've seen the double ring of protection. 3 rings of protection into the Vanguard. He is thinking, well, there's a lot of physical damage. I don't like physical damage. Let me just load up on insane amounts of armor right now. The big difference so far is the mid lane, as the CS might not indicate, but the Shadow Fiend is 1,000 gold ahead of the Leshrac.
And again, Ultimo, it's the mid lane that's being gone on. The Leshrac stuck inside of the cogs right now. Can't exactly fight back. He is receiving a lot of heals, but with Xavier coming in, they'll be able to find Zed. The Shadow Fiend, this time around, even with the help of the 2 supports there, wasn't able to take the Leshrac down, and that will be the Leshrac making a comeback into the lane.
You know, that Tiny as a support, you know, later on he can't do as much, but early on in AoE stun, a very strong body, I think he brings more to the table than Gubala or Chicken right now. Oh, Gubala's courier. Oh, well. Maybe he can use Gubala's courier to bring him stuff.
Remember the times when there would only be 1 courier and now you have 5? Can you actually look back and think about how Dota players actually managed to make it work? Because you had to communicate quite a lot.
Those we call those the dark days. You know, that was the worst. Oh look! Oh Gubala. Gubala's fine. Gubala's fine.
Yeah. Both Gubalas are fine. There's not going to be, you know, any Gubala side happening here. But don't you think that when there was 1 courier, that was actually better for in-game communication? I think Dota players have become spoiled now.
No. I was like remembering. I saw an interview with Thompson where he said it was more skillful for teams when they were managing couriers. Like that was a good aspect of the game, maybe. But in pubs, it was nightmare. One guy wants the courier, the other guy sends it back. Courier doesn't come out. It's the worst thing in the world. As Rain, he's going through the worst thing in the world as well.
Yeah, he's gonna fall. I mean, he has 4 heroes on him. He's stuck in this position, and nicely done by Zed. It really does seem like he is the playmaker for Australia, and even though it is an unconventional draft, I will say mid lane Shadow Fiend, if you can make it work, it is one of the best heroes out there.
And by the way, he just killed the most valuable hero, as Rain is the most farmed hero on the map for New Zealand. So big kill, and Zed getting it. Zed is, again, the most important player in the game right now to focus on is Zed.
Let's see if we can continue with the momentum, though. That's going to be the big question, right? Because there is going to be a big window where Jandals will be able to be a lot stronger than the Shadow Fiend, just at the back of those spells.
Yeah, I think the same way. How's Chicken working? Is he working towards? Yeah, he's starting to work towards the Axe Scepter. Wants to get the Blink Dagger. Has boots. Has Urn. Has Magic Wand. Honestly, not bad. You know, you get these items on Alchemist. You're pretty useful for the next 10 minutes, let's say.
The problem is he takes away too many resources from his team to be able to get those items.
Resources! What resources? He amplifies gold and gives it to his team. He is literally giving them resources.
Right now, I mean New Zealand haven't made any moves, Ultimo. These 4 kills have been at the back of responding to Australia's aggression.
Makes sense. They need the Blink Daggers on the Tiny and the Axe. As Chicken actually loses his life. Yeah, until they have these double blinks, honestly, they're not a very good team at starting fights. Now, the other side has Clockwork, Surge. That's much better. Gubala.
They are going to go for a smoke. Over on the top lane, Gubala does need to be careful, but it's towards the bot lane where the action is happening. Adarcier is going to be the first one to fall. Zed does come in, has the Requiem to play with, and the Gyrocopter is stuck. The Requiem is going to be thrown out, and Tobbs is going to lose his life. And I think Fury is going to be next on that hit list as Gubala goes in, and the Concoction goes out.
Oh, Gubala also rotates from top to bottom. The Dragon Knight feeling, he was feeling the heat as, okay, all right. We got some of that smack talk.
Wow.
I personally, I like it. Give me a bit of flavor here.
Yeah, that seems like there's more innocent talk. That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, it's not quite trash talk. It's like cheeky talk. Let's go. That's cheeky talk.
But this early on, it's risky.
True. I mean, it is a best of 3, so you better be able to back up the cheek. Jandals, by the way, this net worth. Very rough. Him suffering is a big deal. Like, if him and the Shadow Fiend are even, you're like, okay, even if they're both farmed, they're poor. But him being super poor on a hero that relies on throwing his body into groups of enemies, kind of a death sentence.
And you really do need the early Blink Dagger, right? At least one of them from New Zealand. The Axe has queued it up and doesn't seem to be making that Blade Mill. He has queued it up right after that Vanguard and should be having it in about 1,000 gold. So he will be that initiator for New Zealand because, like you mentioned, Jandals is not going to have enough farm for it in time.
I think Rain, I'm hoping he is sticking to what he's queuing up. He's going, yeah, like you said, the Blink right after the Vanguard. I don't think you need Blade Mail. You have damage from your other people. I want my guys to start fights. And same thing with the Tiny. He's working towards it. The nice thing, though, is that if Leshrac jumps and gets caught, you have an Oracle to keep you alive. So your net worth can suffer more than in other games. You know? I mean, not... I'm being generous, you know?
Yeah, it really doesn't seem like... I think both teams are pretty passive, to be honest. One team relies on their itemization to be aggressive. The other team is fine with what they're doing.
See, look, New Zealand gave us Lord of the Rings. So if they make a couple of mistakes, I'll accept it. They gave us one of the best.
Have you seen the show?
The show? Oh my god, no. I mean the movies. What show? Oh,
no,
please.
no. The Rings of Power show that came out. It's pretty recent and it's pretty good. At least season 2.
I'm okay. I'll hold on to my fond memories.
Right now, though, they wanted to hold on to this Dragon Knight. Gubala in trouble, and it seems like he may join the Clockwork in that sadness, and it will be a sad Gubala indeed as he falls down. The response is coming in from Australia, as the sad Gubala is also going to fall. The Hellfire is raining down on Chicken. The Alchemist has come here to try and support his team, but his team doesn't need the support because they have fallen.
Didn't actually have the mana for the dog. Blink Dagger finished on the Axe. New Zealand now in a massively powerful spot. And why did they win that fight? Very simple. Zed wasn't there. You just need him. He was farming up. Nothing wrong with that. But they just were able to catch before the Shadow Fiend can show up.
And they love the composure because they. Well, I have to hold it. I thought Zed, the way he's moving. Okay, I don't think he's going to go for anything. So. New Zealand had the perfect opportunity to try and throw some light-hearted shade back to the Darkseer, but they chose not to.
No, see what you do is you throw shade at the end of a 2-0, you know, like as the throne's falling, and Fury.
He's gonna end up eating a Dragon Tail. Zed is going to come in, but yeah, this is gonna be dead Oracle. He does get the False Promise off though, and the Axe is coming in, has the Blink Dagger at the ready, but I don't think they can save Fury right now. But he will still be kept alive at the end of it.
Ah, well done, Mr. Fury. That was also like perfect chain stun between them, but it runs out eventually, gets his ultimate off, and he runs away. What is the winning percentage?
Goes in towards the top side. It's just an Axe versus that Dragon Knight, and I don't think he gets the kill when he doesn't have a Blade Mail.
Surprisingly, Gaben still believes in the Australia draft, despite them being behind. In our opinion, not super in a good spot. Huh. Okay. Dragon Knight is going for Molineer. I'm seeing if you're going carry Dragon Knight, this is kind of the more typical thing. You go for Molineer rather than the Blink Mage Slayer. Might still get an armlet. I would like to see that actually.
The armlet does seem, in my opinion at least, it does seem like the better item. And to be honest, I'm one of those people that actually thinks the Radiance on the Dragon Knight isn't all that bad either. But right now, New Zealand, they're going to go for it. Axe jumps forward. The homing missile will be there. However, Gubala was there with the Kongs. They held the gyrocopter in place. He will end up sacrificing his life for it. But at the end of the day, they will keep their Darkseer alive.
A worthwhile sacrifice. You know, it was what he needed to do to keep his friend. It's a decent move. But Jandals, he's getting getting higher and higher on this Leshrac. The scary thing is that you pick this Alchemist to farm fast. He doesn't take dividends. He's behind the net worth overall. He's got Mixologist. It's a very tough game for Chicken right now. This is...
What do what do you? I mean, both sides. It really seems like there's a massive window where both sides will have to play passive, right? They'll just need their Gyrocopter and Dragonite to farm. Meanwhile, the rest of the lineups are just going to be whacking at each other.
I don't think New Zealand will want to slow down. Actually, they have double blink daggers just finished. Zed does have his Kaya Yasha, which is nice, but we're days away from getting that Axe Scepter and Blink on Alchemist. Look,
I think you
do
have a
see
third
that?
blink too.
Oh, do we?
Yeah, it's flying out on the Tiny. So the Axe, the Leshrac, and the Tiny all have the blink daggers at the ready.
Do we? By the way, did you see what Zed just did? He didn't take the big creep. He had to leave it for Chicken to farm. This will never happen in your pubs. That you are given a creep. Like never in your entire life will you ever see that.
Oh man, now you have a Pipe of Insight too from Australia. It's not going to help you against the Edict, but will help you against some of the other magical damage out there. Actually, it doesn't actually help you against the Axe either. So there's not a whole lot that the Pipe does in this particular specific game. Apart from the Avalanche Toss and the Gyrocopter call down, I suppose.
Some of Oracle's damage is also magical, and it doesn't get dispelled, the Pipe, which is nice. Like, even if he throws that at you. So, but in general, I agree with you. It's not super, durability increasing.
Let's see, we have a really nice item board here available for us.
It's called production value, ladies and gentlemen. This is what it looks like. The thing I find interesting is Australia is slowly catching up net worth wise. One of it is the support alchemist, to be fair, but they are, reducing that deficit between the two teams.
I think these teams want to fight. Yeah, Xavier's gonna go in and finds the Avalanche to toss back on that Dragon Knight, and the instant Berserker's Call gonna come out. Gupala is dead. Darcia wanted to come in for that vacuum, but it really seemed like Australia, they weren't in position.
BKBs are going to be the name of the game for Jandel. Once he gets on the Slush Rack, Australia, they actually don't really have anything that goes through the BKB. He'll just be able to jump in, take very little damage, do a ton, has Oracle behind him. Oh, could be Gyro.
Yeah,
nice.
The hook shot, Gubala's gonna go in, and Chicken is gonna throw out the chemical concussion. Zed does have the rage display with, and the Oracle won't be able to get here in time. Or rather, really? They got the false promise off, and the Axe came in with the Berserker's Call. Australia are going to collapse.
Zed's fall. Honestly, Zed had his ulti available. He chose not to use it. He was thinking, I have enough with just the raises. He did not have enough with just the raises. And Tobes, the bad spelling makes it better. Like, look, Zed, he is right here. He has his ulti. He walks in. You have time to do it right now. Like, you can throw it out. It will zone out the Oracle. Like, you have plenty of time, but he doesn't. Oracle shows out Fury, MVP performance, the dunks as well. Dunky.
Oh, man, it was... Again, you can't underestimate your opponents like this.
No. Well... Look at this. New Zealand top 3 net worth all on their cores. Their Dragon Knight's far behind. It is what we call a bit of a disaster situation. And Chicken just now is working on his Axe Scepter. Only has 300 gold. Nearly 4,000 to go to finish this Axe Scepter.
Who do you think he gives the Axe to? Is it the Shadow Fiend?
Has to be. No one else deserves it as much as the Shadow Fiend. But
he didn't use the Requiem. So when you say deserves it...
Look. We give him one pass. You're allowed one feed or one big mistake.
But that was
a
it's
team
a pretty
feed.
big pass that you're giving.
We gotta be nice to them. Come on, man.
No, I'm only saying this because maybe you give it to the Dragon Knight. Just enable his dragon form.
No. I think that you still are going to. You have to stick to the game plan, which is that Shadow Fiend is the tip of the spear, and the tip of the spear does deserve the axe. As Zed did again. Tip of the spear, very broken at the moment. Not good. Not a very good tip.
They've been doing much. Neither does the Spear himself, and the tips they're going to continue. See, New Zealand did now realize that's the thing. When you throw some lighthearted shade the other side, you receive shade in return, right? And you only receive it when the other team is feeling very confident to actually dish it out, as they are going to be feeling confident to go in on towards Gubala. But right now, Xavier doesn't actually have much room to play with. He is just going to get bounced around inside of the cogs, but now the gyrocopter is going to come in. The Dragon Knight is there as well, but the axe goes in. Once again, he found the Berserker's Call. The Split Earth going to land on the 2, and Australia once again are going to collapse.
I'm shocked that they took that fight. The Shadow Fiend was dead. They were kind of split in two separate parts of the map, some in the low ground, some in the high ground. Really odd. Australia. Oh, the pause. The pause.
It's technical issues.
Of course it is. Yes.
1,000 ping. I actually believe them. You know, that's the weird thing. I remember when Dota came out, I used to play with 400, 500 ping. I believe we brought this up in the African qualifiers as well.
Yes.
Infrastructure has gotten a lot better in our parts, in our part of the world, at least in this part of the world. I believe it was probably much better in Malaysia throughout, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I have to say, the server infrastructure in Australia and New Zealand hasn't kept up the same way. They might have good internet for their own servers, but not enough routing so that these players can compete with the rest of the world, like Southeast Asia or even America.
Yeah, it's you're a nice guy. If you say that, I believe you. You know, I believe you. Let's see what items. Mini-Chin, sorry, is working towards the Crimson Guard. Would be nice against the damage from the gyro, but I'm just not feeling like there's a big item. There's a blink coming out on Zed. He just bought it on the Shadow Fiend. This could be, like, it's gotta be the item. It has to do a lot for the team. Oh, earlier I said that Australia has nothing that pierces BKB. They do have the Clockwork Hook Shot. My bad. I haven't forgot about that for a second.
The Clockwork, yeah. I mean, but again, Otimo, I keep coming back to this because I keep wondering about it. Is it going to be enough?
No, that's not enough. But you know, you gotta be factually correct so that people in chat don't say, "Oh, you don't know that hook shot." You're like, I know. I missed it at the time. I'm sorry. Forgive me.
Chicken, do you think he's gonna be able to pull any scepters of this game?
If he can pull them out of his black hole, maybe. At the moment, it looks like the game might end before. No, I think he's gonna have one scepter. He's gonna give it to the Shadow Fiend, and we'll see how that one goes. But my God, he's still 3,000 gold away from his first scepter.
And there's not exactly a lot of room where he needs to be farming, right? Because his team is behind, they have to take the safe spaces to farm. New Zealand has all the map control to play with. And right now they are going to go for a smoke.
I feel bad for Xavier. He got the Agham's shard. Support Tiny getting shards is the worst thing. Oh, okay. Alright, bottom. Could be juicy.
Yeah, the Axe is actually in a very bad spot right now. Sure, the Oracle is going to come in with the TP, and Zed this time around is not going to take any chances. He is going to throw out the Requiem, and they will grab the unstoppable streak.
They're like, well, everyone, just throw everything you have. That is the way to do it, though. Now, if you're in New Zealand, even though you might have your ultis and stuff, you're still 4 versus 5. You're still going to be hesitant. And you're going to be farming a bit more passively. Nice move by Australia. Zed, we see you, bro. We see what you did there.
But again, it's one kill, right? And that's the problem that I have with Australia's draft, is that they have to expend so much to be able to get one kill. How do you do that repeatedly in a team fight to be able to get multiple kills? How do you stop the counter initiation when the full team of New Zealand shows up?
Taltros, you know what they say? The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single kill. You know who said that?
Who?
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Okay.
Okay. Well, but yes, I mean, you gotta start somewhere. You get them, you bring them down one by one, and it's.
But the equivalent to that scenario, Otimo, is that the journey of 1,000 miles, you run out of water by the time you cross 1 mile. and food by the time you cross 2 miles. So then, how do you make the other 998 miles?
Human willpower, alright, with grit and determination.
100 miles. Just for that, just for the willpower. 200 if you're Otimo. But what about the rest of the 800, you know?
Well, you're a team of 5, so each one does 200. But Australia, again, as we mentioned, went from 9,000 to 7,000 gold. Slowly, if given time, they do seem to be slightly more efficient around the map and net worth. And of course, they do have this alchemist. It's gold alchemist doesn't on support alchemist doesn't feel as inflated because that gold will transfer to your cores very soon.
Yeah, that's true. That is. I mean, and Zed will have a BKB, right? He pretty soon-ish. I mean, at just about 2,200 gold, the Shadow Fiend will have a Blink BKB, Yoshikaya, and a Scepter. And suddenly the Shadow Fiend is going to be massive.
Zed! Nice ulti.
Ooh, he was able to take out the Requiem, but I don't think it makes the slightest bit of difference there. Zed is still going to get gone on, jumped on his high ground, and he's going to get taken out. Jandals is now unstoppable, and they just go for this tier 2 because there's really nothing to stop them when that Shadow Fiend is down.
Oh, poor guy. He is working towards his BKB. If you had it, might have made a difference, but unfortunately for him, just gets caught out. Zed really was the shining star for Australia early on, getting a solo kill on Jandals, but it's a team game. You know, your solo performance doesn't matter so much with the team sticking together and working much better than you.
Do they continue? New Zealand, is there anything stopping them from taking the rest of these tier 2s, taking Roshan, and going to the high ground?
I definitely feel like you want to take all the towers and go Roshan. I don't think that they're stopping. Australia, you can give them a tiny bit of breathing room while you do these objectives, but you can't wait too long. Eventually, those acceptors, from the Alchemist will come. Very, very eventually. And Dragon Knight in a core-to-core matchup with the Gyro is stronger. Although right now he's got 2 items only. Dear God.
That sounds like making an absurd investment. And like, for example, that sounds like investing in crypto and being like, eventually the returns will come. But you know that most people will lose out on the investment.
Bro, let me tell you about this new coin called Magic Coin. Magic Coin is, tripling your investment in 1 week. I guarantee you, bro. Guarantee tripling your investment. That's what they all sound like to me, by the way.
that is what it does sound like. It's what it really is. But then again, I don't have a financial background, so I can't really judge. Right now, though, I can judge this game of Dota, and it is New Zealand all the way through, grabbing the Aegis as well as the clockwork.
Good move by Gubala, honestly. Yeah, like, yes, he jumped in and died, but when you're behind, these aren't risks. These are the best plays you can make. If you get it, you look, amazing. Wow, denied the Aegis. If you fail, it's like, what did we lose? We lost support. Not a big deal. He would have died somewhere else anyway.
I love how you say it. He's gonna die somewhere else anyway.
I might as well die for the team and attempt. Oh, he got his blade mail. Good guy, man. He's been working on this blade mail for 20 minutes.
Meanwhile, I mean, Chicken will have the Aghanim Scepter soon.
Boom, baby. Is it soon? Is it? I think he's still got 1,000 gold, right? Jeez.
It is 1,000 gold, but it's soon-ish. Right, he's crossed the 1,000 miles. He's almost there. He sees the end.
He sees the end. Sees the end of what? The first mile? Sure. He's gonna get there. If he'll give it to Zed, we'll see what that can do. It is a huge power spike for Australia at least. If he gives it to Zed, Zed's net worth shoots up to being the same as Tobe's.
But again, Ajimo, what if you give it to the Dragon Knight? You'll have that level 4 dragon, right? Because previously, sure, the Dragon Knight was only level 11, 12 when we spoke about this. Now he's level 18, almost.
It would be nice. I don't know. Like, at this point of the game, there's a reasonable argument to be like, is Zed gonna do that much? But I still would give it to the Shadow Fiend. You're a carry player, aren't you?
Yeah.
No wonder. It makes sense why you only want the...
I'm a mid player too.
You sound more like a carry player to me. So,
I mean, the way that Zed he has queued up the refreshers today does mean it's going to be a Scepter coming out from the Alchemist towards the Shadow Fiend. And look at this clockwork. These are the plays creating space for his team.
That's what we do as supports, man. We make space while you guys throw. Not you, of course. You never throw, I'm sure.
I never. Not a single time.
Never. Oh.
No one has any evidence of that whatsoever.
Alright, guys, you know what to do. You know. Alright, so we have, I think, double BKB finished both on the Dragon Knight and the Shadow Fiend. We have, Refresher Orb on the Shadow Fiend. Gubala! See, I told you, he's gonna die somewhere else. Might as well die in the Roche Pit with a good attempt.
And now I think they have the opening to go high ground. I mean, Dobes has the Aegis in handy, and sure enough, they will go for it. Does the Darkseer have a Blink Dagger? No, he has a Crimson Guard as well as a Pipe, and should ideally just use the Crimson to protect his tower while the Clockwork respawns.
I mean, maybe. I think you don't use it for your team more likely, as Jandals kills Chicken. Did he? I don't think he gave away the Ag Scepter yet either, with no buyback. That means 40 seconds where you're gonna have boring Requiem, not super Requiem.
Imagine if he just keeps the Ags.
I mean, if there are better ways to throw the game, less obvious. It's like if you say, guys, pick me Alchemist, you farm slow, and then you don't give them the Ag Scepter, like that's a bit too much for me.
But now the Alchemist is going to respawn. However, Dobes will be done with this tier 3 tower as well as the barracks. And Xavier actually found the Darkseer. Minichin does have the pipe to play with, but it's hard to defend right now. How do you go in? The Alchemist has pulled the scepter towards the Shadow Fiend Ultimo, so it will be that upgraded Requiem.
Only 30 minutes to get one Axe Scepter. Feels like when the Alchemist is on your side. When he's on the enemy side, 12 minutes he gives out the first Ag. You know, usually to like a Storm Spirit or a Leshrac, and you're like, wonderful, this is what I want. Or to a Gyro. Oh, beautiful. 12 minutes, 3 Gyro Ags. But, despite the 11,000 deficit, this Shadow Fiend can do damage, and you have the Pipe Crimson, very useful items. So Australia, they can't take a fight.
You have to catch them without their BKBs, right? So the 3 cores on New Zealand all have BKBs at the ready. And you have to go in. The Alchemist jumps forward, but the follow-up isn't there, and so Chicken will lose its head.
Okay. Definitely didn't seem like the team was fully on the same page there. I thought they'd all just jump in on the Oracle, but I suppose they're also worried about the Axe Blink, call. It just expires.
Didn't seem like they were on the same book either. As the Tiny, he's gonna get vacuumed, but that's just gonna give the space to Gyrocopter to do what he wants, take down that topside tier 3 tower, and potentially even open up the space to take the second lane of barracks.
Satanic on Gyro. Oh dear. Even if you chain stun him, that's that thing still attacks and life steals, and Dragon Knight isn't even here, by the way. He is farming bottom. What's he trying to get? Okay, he buys the Moonshot. Okay, sorry, Hyperstone, not Moonshot. Still not back.
Chicken is self-stunning. That's the third self-stun that I've seen on this high ground in the past 2 minutes. It really seems like he wants to be going in, but the rest of his team, like you mentioned, not on the same page.
Shafin very close to that Refresher Orb if he can get it. Hex finished up on the left track.
We'll see the Haste Rune, we'll grab it up, and this perhaps now they can play around. The Berserker Squad won't be there, Rain activates the BKB. Meanwhile, the Darkseer was sent up into the Eels, and the Tiny will toss him back into the team of New Zealand, and they will take him out. So far, Dragon Knight, he has activated his BKB and is going to be able to take out the Oracle, and now it's a fight between the two carries, but Kubala's BKB is running out right now, and the Leshrac is waiting for him on the high ground. They will be able to take him down, and will also be able to make quick work of the Clockwork.
Oh no.
Meanwhile, towards that backline, Minichin trying to create space for his team, trying to go in for the vacuum, but it won't be there, it won't happen for Australia. They will end up giving up 4 of their heroes, and Zed, Otimo, that upgraded scepter, it didn't even come to use.
Not once. I was looking at the ult. I mean, oh, there you go. There you go. I guess I can't die.
It's after the GG was called. It doesn't count.
No, it doesn't count at all. You're absolutely right. Oh, the fight was. These fights from New Zealand, from Australia, have been very awkward. we talked about, right? 4 or 3.5 melee against Axe is tough. Against the Leshrac, you have to catch the Oracle. Oracle just buys back, which is brilliant. You know, you can see the dragon that jumps on him, kills him, and you're like, okay, I'll just buy back. I don't really care, bro. So that was really well done by New Zealand, taking map number 1 very convincingly.
Yeah, it really seemed like they played they realized what their strengths were, realized how to play with their draft. They waited patiently for their blink daggers, despite the fact that their safe lane wasn't working out for them initially, but they were able to make it work. And I hope that Australia can figure out the chinks in their lineup. I do think that skill is very important, sure, but a lot of it did also come down to your drafting.
Yeah, I think it also feels like a very big draft problem because again, Zed got solo kill mid. You know, the early stages of the game were looking pretty damn good for Australia, but you pick this Alchemist. He's very 30 minutes for the first Ags. You're getting no space from your Darks. You're getting no space from your Shadow Fiend. The map is closing in. New Zealand standard, strong, nice draft, lots of control. They played perfectly.
Who do you think takes game number 2? Do you think Australia can find the comeback?
I think so. I think they can come back if they have a good draft. Like, we'll see the draft because that's how it usually works with casters. But if they have a decent draft, they will be able to take the game off New Zealand for sure.
Maybe you give more of a stable view of the set.
Oh, this move right here was a big. This is Australia's throw, and a lot of it comes down to Zed not using his Requiem. If he did, that fight goes completely different. Possibly the entire game goes completely different. You know, ifs and buts and candy are candy and nuts, but
ifs and buts are candy, and that is original Ultimo. I've actually never heard that one.
No, the saying was it's if ifs and buts were candy and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas right now. So, but it's not, I wish I could, someone else said it. I just copied it. I can't take credit. Oh, look at that, Zed did again.
Yeah, it really seemed like the initiations from the Axe were just stellar throughout. He knew exactly who to go on, how to disable them down, and how to create the openings for his team. And I will say that New Zealand, when they played together, outside of the laning phase, they played very synergistically, very cohesively.
Yeah, just now we saw, right? Chicken jumps in, Zed is not jumping in. Zed has BKB Blink, he can jump on the Oracle if he chooses to, but he does not want to. Like, he doesn't feel like it's a good thing. I'm not blaming him, I'm not saying Zed is wrong to do that. I'm just saying that there's a very big disconnect between Chicken jumping in and Zed not doing that. And it's like we've seen this, I feel like this is every game we talk about, the team that seems to be on the same page is playing well, and there doesn't seem to be an individual skill gap. It's just one team, they're talking, they're working together, the other team is not. Everyone's doing their own thing.
What do you think? Anything stands out in this draw? I mean, Jandals did had a pretty good game. 9-1, 9 kills, 11 assists, 1 death on the Leshrac, which, to be fair, happened in the very early game. If you remember, It was a solo kill that Zed was able to grab. But outside of that, he didn't die a single time.
I mean, Fury gets a lot of props for his saves. Xavier as well, only 1 death on this tiny. He's playing like very stable, which sometimes we gloss over. We're like, what did he do? But like 1 death, 1 kill, a nice bit of repositioning, a big frontline body for the team. Like that's really nice for them to have. Rain had a huge amount of calls. Like everyone on New Zealand. I can't pick a favorite, but maybe Tobes, because he gave a bit of shade back. Yeah, so he's my favorite.
Oh yeah, but I do really appreciate the fact that New Zealand, they didn't throw the shade when they ended up winning the game. Yes. They didn't rub salt into the wound. They had their moment. They gave a comeback, and that was it. They let their game decide the comeback, or rather decide the shade being given to the other side.
Yeah, I mean, I like that your positive is my negative. I would have been like, come on, guys, a little bit more. You can get like just a tiny bit, but you're right. They did the professional good thing. We're proud of you, New Zealand, for not stooping lower. Oh man,
I mean, this time around, we do have English-speaking teams, right? A lot of the times,
Yes.
I have been casting where there is an alternative language or like a different language that I'm not aware, or rather, I don't know how to read or write or speak, and I have no idea what's going on. But I'm still going to pretend like it's the most wholesome thing that's there,
Yes.
right? Because
Yeah.
I have that. I don't know. I like to think that it's wholesome.
Oh yes, you see, like what word, mama, word, and you're like, I'm guessing he's wishing her well. You know, like that's what I think he's saying to him.
And
Hopefully.
a lot of the times you have to remember that these communities, they are very tightly knit, right?
Yes.
So what may seem as shade or a bit of trash talk to the viewers, it may not actually be that between the players themselves. They may be friends in real life. They may be very close to each other, know each other on a personal level, and are just having a bit of fun with it. So never take these things too seriously, guys.
Some of them could be neighbors with each other. Like you might be playing for Australia, you might be playing for New Zealand, but you might be living all of you in the same, like community, real life. So that could be also a thing. But it's like you mentioned, sometimes you play a pub with a guy 2-3 games in a row, you have fun. You play a fourth game, he's against you. Good luck, bro. Bro, you almost got me, but not this time. But it's not like it's vindictive or there's a lot of aggression between it. So yes, I feel the same way. Even though I would have preferred the drama. Drama would have been better.
We have enough drama in the esports scene, Artemo. We need to bring in wholesomeness, right? That's what we need to bring in, more positivity, more sunshine and rainbows. That's what I would like. But I am actually I'm a loser for that opinion. I've realized this because most of Reddit prefers what you want, right? To see the doom and gloom.
It's not. I mean, it's not too much. I mean, just a little bit. Not too much. Just a little bit. It's like spices on food. You don't want too much that overpowers, but you want sprinkling a little bit here. Paprika and stuff. It's a good thing. But that's how we believe. We should be having our next match coming in quite soon here. All the players are in the lobby. All the players look like they would be ready. And we'll hopefully begin once the two teams are going in. I feel like there's not going to be much of an adjustment for the New Zealand side. It feels more like Australia's going to have to be like, let's see if we can fix this draft. That was not what we wanted to do at all.
But I wonder how they're going to fix their draft. Because it really seemed like the mid game coming out from New Zealand was just too good. They just simply kept playing together.
Oh, looks like we might be going right. You know what? This is how we do it in the Iesf. In other tournaments, you have a break followed by some random people paneling, telling you things, followed by a recap, and then maybe you get a draft into a game, and followed by all that fluff. We don't do that. In Iesf, we do it raw, right? Taltress, we do it raw, just game, all action, no stop.
I wouldn't mind a break, but I don't mind not having a break either. I suppose I'm all for the action.
Raw, yes.
Sure. Let's call it that. But let's see how these teams change it up. New Zealand, they have not changed it up. They are going for the same bans. They banned out the puck last time around. They will go for the same ban. Australia do change the bans. The Shadow Demon and Lifestealer made no sense whatsoever as far as the first ban phase goes.
They still get rid of the Shadow Demon as well in this one. But that was Australia. No, sorry, New Zealand's going to get the first pick. Again, I'm hoping for a much more... I mean, in general, the draft itself was weird and it was bad against Axel/Shrek. So it was... Like, Australia had a draft that was mixed pieces that also weren't going to work too well against New Zealand anyway.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, now, when you spoke about changing things up,
5 seconds remaining.
how would you like to see Australia change things up? I mean, the way that you saw them play, what do you think? What kind of heroes do you think work well with their kind of playstyle? It was a bit of an isolationist kind of playstyle, right? Everyone kind of wanted to do their own thing. So what heroes are good for them? Maybe the TB?
I mean, if you're gonna go for very isolationist, like you mentioned, you need high movement from your heroes because I need to be able to back up. I'm not going to be holding hands with you. I'm going to be from a distance. So I want to see a Spectre. I want to see a Storm. I want to see a Spirit Breaker, things like that, where I can back you up from anywhere around. Or Nature's Prophet as well. Because that's just how you should be playing if the enemy is sticking together. I mean, if you're not sticking together yourself.
Team pick.
As Nature's Prophet gets banned up. Beautiful. That's,
And they also, Australia still went for the ban on the Shadow Demon. Perhaps New Zealand likes to play a mid Shadow Demon or like a core Shadow Demon, because that is quite possible, right? The Agon Receptor 2 charges up for the Shadow Demon can be pretty good.
Remaining.
I agree. I think that that's what Australia's like. As we mentioned, they might just know someone on their enemy team that's really good. Shadow Demon prevents you from picking any Radiance builder. A lot of like strong illusions heroes like Medusa and Morphling you can't take. New Zealand though, starting off with the Weaver, saying, "Yo, let's be elusive. Let's be hard to catch."
Do you think this is going to be a core Weaver or a support Weaver?
I don't know.
Because I've never actually seen a Weaver revealed this early on, so I have no idea what to actually make of it.
I mean, if you get a lot of counters on Australia, you put them as a support, be like, whatever, dude, do what you can. If he doesn't, it's a good game, put him on a core. As Australia saying, Axe, we like Axe. Axe, good. We take Axe.
Really seemed like they're taking a page out of New Zealand's playbook, and they will pick themselves up the Axe. And it is the hero that does very well against the Weaver, right? Particularly when you have that Blade Mill. I mean, the Weaver's Geminate attack is going to be working against him when that Axe does land that Berserker's Call. So that's one of the reasons why Weaver just straight up ends up melting to the Axe. And I do think that the Weaver now should be a support.
I agree. In general, and I like Weaver's support. You get a Spirit Vessel, quite tanky, and then from that you can get like an ATOS if you want. You don't get Gleipnir as it's not as useful as before, but there's options there to work around. Silencer gets banned out from New Zealand, hinting that could be a core Weaver. But in general, Silencer is a rough hero to play against. Best support in the game, by the way. Just wanna throw that out.
The Disruptor is still in the pool though. You know, we mentioned the Disruptor last game around, and the Silencer and Disruptor kind of work the same way when you want to be shutting down a Storm pick or even a mid-tempo pick.
I've never really thought of Silencer and Disruptor as the same as a similar hero, but yeah, I don't know about that because you can dodge the glimpse if you do the jump at the right time, you know, because you can't glimpse him while he's mid jumping. Like the thing when it connects, if he's mid jumping, he doesn't connect; he just keeps going where he is. So, not sure about that part. Oh, look at that. They banned out the Shadow Fiend. I like this. I think Zed, despite everything, in the second game, he'd be like, okay, guys, I learned some mistakes. I gotta play a bit quicker. Maybe not use my ultimate. I want him to be on the back foot. I should take away the Shadow Fiend. I like this a lot from New Zealand.
I wonder if Zed will have some other kind of flashy mid-hero to go for. You have the Axe, right? So you have a lot of heroes that synergize very well with the Berserker's Call. Maybe even the Queen of Pain, as that one is left open in the pool.
Quap would be fine. I don't know if I want to take Quap too early. Again, I would like to see Sky Wrath, a Dark Willow, a Shadow Shaman, or a Witch Doctor. You know what? Witch Doctor, like his stun is not really good, but he's great combo with Axe, and he gets the double hit. That fast is so good. Different hit us. That's fine.
Okay.
So, not bad.
Not exactly very strong. But normally when I've seen a Tuskar pick come out, it's been at the back of having strong initiators on the other side, but New Zealand don't have any such thing. But maybe the Tusk is just there because they don't want New Zealand to pick that one up against the Axe, because the snowball save is pretty good against the Berserker's Call.
I'm trying to remember because I'm not sure about this. I think when you snowball, the bugs wait for you outside the snowball. I'm not sure if they disappear. Yeah. I know they disappear when you get Astral and the Shadow Demon Disruption. But for some reason, when you snowball, the bugs are like, let's just wait. He's coming up. We're going to eat him later. So I think that it's not super good against that. It could be carry Tusk, could be position 5 position 5 Tusk, carry Drow. Disruptor. There he is. Juicy stuff.
Maybe it's just for the glimpse against the Axe, right? Axe jumps in, Berserker's Call, you glimpse him back, have that kind of save. But I don't think it's going to be enough to save the Weaver, though.
To be fair, it's really good against the Tusk Snowball. When Tusk snowballs like 2 or 3 people and he's going to snowball to one guy, you say, okay, you bro, stand. We put a static storm, we put a kinetic field, we just wait for him to come out of the snowball. And when he comes out, he's like, oh, you're in trouble. Disruptor is very, very good against the Tusk. I don't know if glimpsing axe is super good because if he jumps and calls, by the time you glimpse him, like usually he glimpses from a mile away, so it takes like a second and a half to get him back. And when he goes, they'll still follow him for a little bit. It's not super good against the, but it is good for the static storm. That part's good, but not the glimpse.
Now,
Is like,
New Zealand do need some kind of tanky heroes, right? They
Yes.
don't have the sustain on their side at all. Australia do have the axe, do have the tusk, and New Zealand ideally look towards picking a strong hero like that. But what is that hero going to be, Artemo? Maybe they just go for the Queen of Pain, right? They have the Disruptor by their side. There's no Silencer on the other side, but no, it's going to be a tanky one. It is going to be the Centaur War Runner, and it does mean that this Weaver, but actually, the Weaver could still be a support.
Yeah, it can still
Yeah,
be
the Weaver is
a
something.
sport. Could be a carry. The Weaver is definitely a something. Yes, that's. You describe things the way my father used to describe movies. You know, get me the movie with the man, like the man who does the thing. Come on, the man with the thing. He likes a girl. I'm like, this is gonna be a tough one. Braveheart, Gladiator. It's like, no, Kung Fu Panda. Oh, okay, that's the one. So we'll see
I mean,
what-
that reminds me. I mean, I think a lot of, at least over here, a lot of brown people do that. You know, like my mom would say, it's over there. But I'm like, what does over there even mean?
Yes, it's in the kitchen. Where in the kitchen? You have 16 counters. You know, like where is it? It's in the kitchen, the top. You're like, well, might as well play the Hunger Games or something.
But Australia, they came out with the Templar Assassin, and they have revealed their carry, or maybe actually, neither team are revealing much, right? Just Templar
Yes.
Assassin can play towards the mid lane, can also play towards the carry, and we will have a techies, Artemo. And do you think this could be a carry techies?
No, I don't think it's going to be a carry techies. I think that would be brilliant if it was. I'd love to see a carry techies, but I don't think it's going to be a carry techies. What Australia needs is a way to lock people down in an area. They do have the call, they do have the ice shards, but I still feel like New Zealand, a lot of times this stampede will be really good. If you're New Zealand, I imagine you're going to take your mid now to continue flexing the Weaver. If you pick a support or a carry, you're going to be revealing what this Weaver is. I'm not sure how much they care about that. But if you want to keep your draft open, you take the mid, you take the Ember Spirit. I like this a lot.
Yeah, the Ember
And by
does
the-
seem pretty good. I mean, one of the better spirits against the Templar, because you can just melt the refraction if you want to, and also escape against the techies, escape against the Tusk, lots of escape. And you should go for the chain gang facet, right?
Yeah, always. No one's going for the double fisting. You know, double fisting doesn't feel as good as it used to. Well, in the meantime, though, Australia needs a mid or a carry. New Zealand needs a carry or a support. I like the Australia draft a lot more than the previous one. It's more standard. The techie is a little out there, but if you call and the techies, he takes the faster, the 15% of your max health becomes damage when you jump in. You just go wow, poof, and it's insanely good.
Ooh, they ban out the Lifestealer, and okay, so they're expecting this to be a carry for New Zealand for the last pick. So they're expecting
Yes.
Weaver support.
I prefer this. I would rather see the support Weaver. Pick a carry like Sven, Ursa. Oh, and then they're just keeping it all open. They just keep it all open.
Okay. What do you ban right now for New Zealand? And again, it's quite the mind games coming out from both of these sides, right?
I would like to see. I don't know. I'm not sure what New Zealand will want to ban out, but I would like to see them pick up an Ursa or a. Damn it! I had a choice in my head. Ursa's one of them. Damn, it's like another melee core. It's not coming to my head right now. But I would like to see the Ursa mostly.
For who?
For New Zealand, Ursa, maybe an Abaddon if you want something like that.
The TB is also open, Artemo.
TB is okay. TB would be fine, I suppose. What are they gonna go with? Come on, Ursa, or Abaddon, Ursa. Don't get TB. Don't make Tultris right. Nothing is worse
don't
than a
pick
correct
Abaddon
doctor.
either. Abaddon just feels really weird here. But it's
Carry
going to be
Weaver.
a Weaver on the carry position. It's going to be a Phoenix as the next support. And this is interesting. Do you think the Weaver has a purpose here? Or rather, do you think the Weaver's purpose can be fulfilled here against the Templar Assassin and the Axe?
It's tough, honestly. Like
And the
Weaver early on,
Techies.
it's a tough game for the Weaver. I find this is a bold decision by New Zealand. Risky. We'll see how it pans out. Australia needs a carry or a mid. You're up against an Ember Spirit. I feel like you'd rather take a mid who can create some tempo, like maybe a Monkey King, someone with decent attack speed, Monkey King, Dragon Knight, something like that. I'd rather see.
Well, between the Dragon Knight and the Monkey King, I would prefer the Dragon Knight, if I'm being honest. The Monkey King, again, when you go for the Primal Spring, you can just get glimpsed out, right? So your Wukong's command could potentially end up running out if if New Zealand try to play it like that. Yeah, I would actually, I love the co-op. So I would actually prefer to see the Queen of Pain. I mean, in particular, the Berserker's Call coupled up with the Queen of Pain jumping in, or rather blinking in to go for the Sonic Wave. Weaver can't get the time lapse off. But it's going to be a Slardar, and it does mean that it's going to be a Templar Assassin on that mid lane. Right? Or no, there's going to be a Slardar on the mid lane.
Yeah, I've seen this a lot.
Wait, no.
It's scary.
Yeah,
it's scary
hero
TA.
icons change. Okay.
It's Gubala is playing the TA, so Gubala is going to be the carry. And mid Slardar is it's done a lot. It's pretty solid. It deals really well with the Ember Spirit, by the way. Like your POW every time hits him very hard. Jandals won't be able to do the same.
But they've also picked a melee hero as their last pick against the Phoenix. And when I'm looking at Australia's lineup, there's not a whole lot you have to take out the egg apart from that, perhaps the Techies and the Templar Assassin.
That's a decent-ish point. I would agree with you. But in terms of melee heroes to deal with the egg, Slar is one of the best. Moves very fast. You usually will build like a power treads, and I've seen some harpoons after the blink tag. Like you will have some attack speed coming in. Assault Cuirass is a common pickup for this hero, so he will have decent attack speed. Techies throws 1 or 2 hits, 1 or 2 from a tusk. You can deal with the egg with the Slaughter. Not as good as a Quap, 100%, but a decent choice against the Phoenix for sure.
Now, one thing about the Slardar is that he does fall off after that mid game. So who do you think actually takes the late game here?
I mean, you still have TA is pretty good. Damage from the Weaver, I think, scales better than the TA late game, to be frank with you. But Axe and Slaughter do more than the Centaur and the Ember. Yeah, Phoenix on one side, that's like the highest damage. Phoenix and the A are the highest damage supports. Late game is really open, in my eyes. Well, an interesting facet, it's going to be... as we mentioned, it's going to be Spleen's Secret, so it is a stronger jump when you go for the damage. Chain Gang as you expected, and Dying Light on the Phoenix. I'm seeing a lot of discussion about whether Dying Light or Hotspot are better. Dying Light's great in the lane and farming. Hotspot much better. Oh, here we go. Talters, do the thing.
Yeah, there's going to be an initiation from both of these sides. Gubala is taking a lot of damage, but the Centaur will be the first one to fall. However, the rest of Australia, or rather New Zealand, they're both falling incredibly low, but one team is going to come out on top. It is going to be the side of New Zealand, as Australia, they've lost 4 of their heroes, and Zed is going to die here as well. He can't get out. Has a Thunder Strike on him, and Toes will be able to have that last Takushi to clean him up, and that is going to be a team wipe, Ochimo, before the creeps even spawn.
It is first blood for Gubala, which is nice. But I like what Xavier did, by the way. Firstly, he got great uses of the fire spirits. And that is a super narrow choke point. Phoenix is like, this is the best place in the world. And then when he was dropped down to half health, he walked in. He's like, let me burn them a bit more with my Dying Light. Beautiful work by Xavier in that one.
Not to mention, the shards there initially were really good, but then, as it turns out, they separated the ranged heroes on the other side of it. So New Zealand were able to just dish out damage at no cost.
And also, what we saw that, Jandals, he was able to use Searing Chains on 4 of them. Searing Chains with the spirits on them. It took a little bit for the damage to rack up, but got theirs. Oh, Fury.
Nice steal from the Techies.
Very good. And someone thinks that Fury is a very attractive player. Okay. That's good to know.
But I mean, this is what we were talking about, right? Last game, these teams were throwing shade at each other. Now they find each other attractive. So you can never tell with Dota players.
Warriors, courier.
By the way, do you know that Chicken has Fence Disruptor as part of his tag? Fence Disruptor or Fence. I think it's Fence Disruptor. I don't know, but okay, Disruptor gets picked, and we have Fence Disruptor on the other side. Either way,
But talk to me a bit about these names. I mean, Templar Assassin, Tusk on the safe lane, and it is going to be a Phoenix and a Centaur Warrunner. I do think that the Centaur and Phoenix do pretty well against the Templar.
yeah, but I don't know. This bot lane, I think I'd favor New Zealand as well. It could go either way. I don't favor it like sometimes when I'm like, oh, it's 100% one time. This is like 60-40, 65-35 for New Zealand. Mid lane is going to be Slardar versus the Ember Spirit. I'm with the Slardar. I think that Zed should do really well in this lane.
I mean, Jandal's Ember Flame Guard blocks out magical damage, but Zed's abilities are all physical damage, right?
Yep.
Both the Bash as well as the Sidrine Crush. So the Ember will probably max out his
Rain?
Searing Chains. Towards the bot lane though, Rain initiating on Gubala, and the Tusk activates attack team. They are hitting the wrong target though. Rain isn't the target you want to be going for. Maybe it's Xavier, but then again, the Phoenix also has a dive. So over on the safe lane, it really doesn't seem like they have the ideal target. Whichever way they go.
Rain starting off with 1 ring of protection also. That extra armor adds up a lot. I'm a big fan of the Centaur, but early game, no armor. Very tough on this hero. It's like
Towards the top side, Chicken was able to find a kill, but Dobbs finds the return, and I'm not too sure if that's worth it, Ottawa, for the side of Australia.
not at all. A very unfortunate loss for them. But overall, if you look at Australia, I'm not sure. We'll see the CS in a moment, but the top 3 CS are all on their side. Like, they are really happy with the way the lanes are going at the moment, despite a 2-5 loss early on.
And this time around, it is Australia who will be able to make those Blink Daggers work out much better for their side. I mean, you take a look at the Axe, you take a look at the Slardar, the Templar Assassin, the Blinks will be very useful.
If I had to pick one hero, I feel like the supports on New Zealand have to perform very, very well in this game. Or at least there's a lot more on them to do well than the supports on Australia. Like Egg, Static Storm, Glimpses. Like, these are big abilities New Zealand will need to land. Australia, it's more of the cores. The Axe and the Slaughter initiating the damage from the TA. Like, Tusk and Techies will, some save, some damage, that's fine. But they're not pivotal to the game plan.
At the same time, though, Gubala can just counter out that glimpse through his snowball. So it does seem like the defensive ability of the Tusk is a big one in this game. However, over on that bot side, it seems like they want to initiate. Gubala will be the one to fall, despite the fact that he was the one who threw the shards in, and Toes will be on a dominating streak towards that top side. And the other Gubala, the happy one, is not going to be happy about that, surely.
Well, it's still New Zealand. I like this. I was gonna say I like this, but then I remember that Australia was the one who lost the game. I was hoping for like 3-game series, but it's fine. New Zealand, an even game so far with their Weaver doing well, but the other 2 cores slightly struggling. We did say that Slaughter should be winning mid game though. The mid lane, as Key Boward. That's how it's pronounced in Ireland, by the way.
Actually,
I don't know, man. I mean,
I don't think so. I think the English is like the same spelling, unless it's the difference between the UK and the US.
I was in the UK, and let me tell you, some of the like I was in the north of the UK. Some of the accents there are really thick, like quite hard to figure out what they're saying sometimes. I'm not sure if that says more about me or the accent, though.
Could be a bit of both.
Could be. But yeah, mid lane, Ember Spirit. Chicken even comes mid to bother Jandals. He's like, oh, you want those nice CS? None for you.
Yeah, and the CS difference will be pretty massive. I mean, you take a look, and sure, New Zealand are getting all of these skills, but let's take a look at the difference between the Slardar and the Slardar and the Ember Spirit, right? Is it more than 2 times of a difference, right? Zed has 31 CS compared to the Ember Spirit's 15.
Fury?
Top lane
Whoa.
Fury is going to be fine. He finds a glimpse.
Whew. That was
But
so close.
Oh no, Mini Shin is still gonna end up falling here. The Weaver has a Sakuchi, will get on top of the axe, and one more hit should do the trick, but Tobes is actually getting juked away. And he won't be able to find the axe. Fury will spot him out, and that will give vision to Tobes to actually go back in. But Mini-Chin has the Berserker's Call. Now out comes the Sakuchi, and the last hit coming out from Tobes. He is on a mega kill. And Fury, does he have the glimpse?
Yes, he does, but they don't have the follow-up for it. As the follow-up's on the other side now.
Oh man, Tobes actually goes back in. They can't give too many of these kills away to the Weaver. I have to say the Weaver will start snowballing. I mean, he's already quite ahead of the Templar.
Top tower is under attack.
You know what's crazy is that it was a decent move coming out there from the axe. He uses the Berserker's Call to prevent the Shikuchi from coming out, but Minichin probably should have just not been there to begin with, you know. And he juked too hard. At some point when you juke, he's like, shouldn't you start walking back towards the base? He's like, nah, let me juke some more. And he got punished for it. Oh, double bounty. Delicious. That means they didn't take the 0-minute bounty, by the way. He only takes...
I mean, it's 6:30, so it would have probably been 2 bounty runes. But
no, it would have been...
more important news, though, it's rain in the middle of nowhere, and the Center of War Runner doesn't exactly have a way out. Doesn't have Stampede, and he is going to slowly get ticked away to his grave. One more hit should do it.
There you go. Nice kill there for Zed. And he's on a hero who can definitely put a little bit more speed to the team. But yeah, there would be... I mean, I'm saying they didn't take the 0-minute bounty rune because there's the 0 and the 4-minute bounty rune. So they didn't take that one.
Shouldn't they place the task towards the top lane now? I think the axe is having a horrible... either they just fall back with the axe.
Oh, Gubala forced to walk away from Tobes. He's like, I can't get it. And might die. No, he's fine. He's fine. Damn,
But,
those tower hits.
Now, I agree with you, Artemo. Before, I thought that, you know, he may not necessarily be a sad Gubala, but that will definitely make him sad. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Gubala, the happy one, again going to be given a reason to be sad if he gets gone on right now, but still able to keep himself safe.
He's got the slaughter here. The thing is, the glimpse, Gubala.
The glimpse is going to be there, so will the Ember Spitter, though the Remnant hasn't actually come out, but the Chain Gang Facet is there. It is going to take Gubala out, but they weren't able to find the last hit. Jandals did not want to commit, and that is going to give the space to Australia to come back in, and perhaps even take some of these heroes down, but the Phoenix is here, and so is Dobbs. With the Weaver, Jandals will finally pick up a kill, but it is going to be a support for the support at the end of the day, and it is going to give a bit of space to the Axe to farm on that top side.
And suddenly this gap between the slaughter and the Ember, it's really not much, you know. Oh, okay, big jump. Does not have the time lapse just yet, so Tobes could be in a bit of danger. But in general, if Australia is able to trade 1-for-1 and keep New Zealand here, they could farm the other side of the map. They need Minichi to have a good time. Oh, here we go.
The Slaughter wants to trade against the Centaur, but he doesn't actually have the support here. So he is just going to end up falling. Meanwhile, Jandals find the steering chains on the techies, and Chicken needs to be careful. He's going to be glimpsed back, and there is nothing he can do right now. Australia, they are going to collapse on the spot side, and New Zealand will probably be able to take a tier 1 tower as a cherry on top.
Overall, man, it feels like very similar to the previous game, where New Zealand, they bring 4 or 5 people, they're committed to working together. Australia, Zed wants to go in, the Sports don't want to go in, it's a bit of a problem.
I mean, last time around, though, Artemo, Australia still did pretty well in their very early laning phase. This time around, it does seem like New Zealand just got off to such a great start, right? A team wipe at the very start of the game that's just difficult to come back from.
Especially when you're the team that lost game 1, right? The morale is a bit low, you know? It's a tough one. It's a tough one. And then still, in terms of net worth, it's not that bad. And once Minichin, once he is involved, once this axe gets active, then the game can change. And he's got something coming on the courier. What is it? It's going to be the... Oh, here we go.
Ooh, they wanted to go in with the jump of the techies, but Fury was waiting for them. Will drop that inside the storm as well as the egg. It comes out from Xavier, and they got the glimpse on the axe. Mini Shin is stuck right now, has a good Berserker Skull, but just no follow-up. And the rest of Australia, they are going to fall too. It's going to be 3 heroes down, and this is just calculated from New Zealand. They waited in. They waited for the jump from the other side.
And this is what we said with the supports, right? A great Static Storm, a great Phoenix Egg. Australia, like, one guy's silenced, one guy wants to hit the egg, one guy wants to run away. And Phoenix, I guess, uncoordinated teams is super strong. Because teams are like, they take too long to discuss even what they want to do. Oh, do we want to go in? Do we not want to go in? By that time, the egg's already popped. Or hatched. Popped feels like when it gets destroyed.
Well, you can get hatched too. You know, when I fry an egg, I consider it hatched, so I feel better about
No.
myself.
Hatched is when when the baby inside comes out, you know. As Minichin. Yeah, there's a glimpse. Okay, Kinetic Field doesn't actually land. Nice.
I think a second if it cooled down. So the axe is going to be safe, but it's not saying much, right? Because he isn't anywhere close to a Blink Dagger, and turns out he has no intention of making the Blink Dagger Ultimo. He's queued up a Blade Mail.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, that's the good stuff. When your team is... But to be fair, at least Slardar is working towards a Blink Dagger and almost has it. So it's not too bad. Certainly not good.
Do you
but
think
not
New
too
Zealand
bad.
are going to be worried about the Blinks, though?
Yes. If they jump on the Slaughter, they burst him down. The Weaver as well, the Phoenix, like, these guys have relatively big ultimates and quite fragile. The Blink Dagger is a scary thing for New Zealand to deal with. What's Gaben saying? Gaben is saying, wow, 70% for New Zealand. I thought this was a lot more even. I mean, the net
It really
worth
does seem like a lot more even, right?
I mean, it's like, I know that the deaths look very different. Maybe that's bad for Australia's, feelings. But net worth, it's very even. TA hasn't even been involved so far.
And the experience, it's not as if New Zealand have such a massive experience, right? They only have 2 levels more than Australia. So not too sure what that's all about, but you have all of the ultimate stuff for New Zealand again, and perhaps they want to go for a fight. Tobes will have that Desolator soon-ish. I mean, it's going to be at the same time compared to the Templar Assassin. These carries are pretty much evenly matched.
Yes. And of the two, I think TA gives you more in the mid game, but Weaver is definitely stronger, like more damage later on for sure. I don't know. I think it's crazy at 70% for New Zealand. This still feels very even. The big difference though is the support factor. What is the Phoenix going for? He's going for a Vessel. Vessel against multiple strength heroes is going to be very nice.
Ooh, Ultimo. They see Gubala over on the bot lane. Tobes has spotted him out. And they are going to go in with a Stampede. The glimpse is going to be there into the Static Storm, and the Templar Assassin is in trouble. Slaughter is making his way towards trying to save him, but they won't be able to. Gubala will fall. And the Slaughter has the Blink Dagger, but he is choosing to wait on that high ground. Maybe he wants to go in on the Disruptor. The Glimpse is on cooldown. If he wants to go, he needs to go in now. Will find the stun, but the Glimpse is going to be there.
Nice!
But the Snowball is going to cancel it out. Gubala and Zed will make their way towards the Disruptor, and they will be able to find the trade. But
Gubala.
Ultimo, I think this still favors New Zealand because they took down the carry.
True, but that was an amazing move. The Gubala, he was like Zed was about to be glimpsed in mid snowball as he's rolling and he grabs him in for just a second to cancel the glimpse, and then the snowball lands. Brilliant play by Gubala. Not the dead Gubala, the living Gubala as Jandels. Okay.
Ooh, it might be a dead ember though.
There
They
you go.
find him.
Alright. Not even just signs of life, just Australia. We've always said this feels like a very even game. These pickoffs are not unexpected. Xavier. Okay, it's fine.
Needs to be careful. I mean, now that you have the blink on Zed, right? It's a whole different story.
Yep. Alright. Well, and soon the TA will also have some damage. I guess the problem is that if Zed doesn't get a lot of kills, I like that they're giving him the Wisdom Shrine because he has sacrificed his net worth to be this active. Like, he's barely ahead of the Phoenix. And that's the enemy support. It's fine if the Embers is, close to the Phoenix. That's his own teammate, doesn't care. But for the enemy mid to be close to your supports, that's a very good situation for New Zealand.
I mean, I can't help but worry about the Weaver though, Ultimo. It really seems like, as you mentioned, Templar Assassin's damage output in the mid game.
Yep.
It just means that all you really do need is a blink, a corrosive haze being applied on the Weaver, and a melt strike.
Yep. He does have some stats though. He's got the Falcon Blade, the Power Tress, the Dragon Lance. So it's not like he's got as much items as he can get that can keep him alive.
Do you think he's gonna go for stat items next? Say perhaps a Lincoln Sphere or even a Manta style, or maybe an Eye of Scotty.
I don't think I like the Eye of Skadi or the Sanjin Yasha the most. I like the stats resistance, but it's 15%. BKB is okay, but you're up against Walrus Punch Call. It's not the best. I don't know. Oh, top lane?
The
Minichi?
axe is stuck inside of the call, and the Centaur Hoof Stomp is going to be there. The Tusk is going to come in with the snowball, though perhaps they keep him alive.
Oh,
but they are actually going to bring him in with a snowball, and the egg is perfect from New Zealand. The Tusk is going to be the second casualty of this fight.
Oh, they got it with the dive in. Again, just New Zealand. The support duo. Super hard to deal with for Australia. They can't get on top. They get this nice couple of kills there. Tobes takes a bit of damage, but that's a shield rune on top of him. He ain't scared of nothing.
It's looking tough.
It is.
But
It
it's not
is.
impossible. Last game looked much harder for Australia to win compared to this
I agree.
game.
I agree completely. And like the second link. Oh, Tobes.
He
Okay.
seems fine for now, but may even want to reinitiate or rather counter out this aggression coming out from Australia. The Techies is going to get glimpsed back, and he will end up falling. Meanwhile, you have Mini Chin here, but this is a problem. The Axe chose to go for the Blade Mail and does not have a Blink Dagger, and that will mean that Toes will be free to take this tier 1 tower.
He is getting close to the blink though. I like the Solar Crest on Gubala as well. Extra attack speed that they need for Egg. And just really good against the Weaver. As Gubala trading some hits here. Team is on the way, but I think range should be fine. Blink is available. He's gonna be alright. Oh!
They're gonna blink the trucks back, but it's not going to be all that much. It's just a support. But
Did you see it? It's again New Zealand holding hands. Every time I look at the screen, I'm seeing 3 or like 4 minimum of the red lines. Always. Australia not the same. Everyone's on a different. Look at how they're split up. Look at the cores. Each one is on a very different part of the map. It is efficient farming 100%. This is something you should do, but I just never really see them together.
And this is a similar theme to that last game, right? Because
Yep.
when we didn't see Zed play together, and you really do have to wonder when is the Templar Assassin going to join, when the Axe is going to join, and it may be at the back of that Blink Dagger once you do have that. However, Gubala is going to lose his life towards the top lane as a Templar Assassin got out. Tobes is now beyond godlike on that Weaver and shows no signs of stopping anytime soon.
That's been the biggest difference in terms of all the players, has been how active the Weaver is. 10-0-8 to the 1-3 Templar Assassin. He's got 2 assists. Oh, he might be dead. He might be dead.
He most definitely is dead.
Can you imagine chickens being cooked by real chicken?
Chickens being cooked by chickens. Wait, I don't understand.
Well, Phoenix is a chicken, and he's cooking a player called Chicken.
Meanwhile, Tobes is cooking towards the top side. Or is it Australia who are the ones cooking? We really can't tell. But with New Zealand coming in from the side there, it does seem like Australia will be in trouble if they don't
Mid.
back away, and they will do so.
Mid. Oh, I think they get it might be a solo kill there coming out for Guba. Oh, he gets a glimpse back. Oh,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
well, these
Cute
things
attempt,
happen. It was wonderful. It was wonderful. And
But now,
if I'm
the
Australia, I
Axe-
think. Sorry, you go ahead.
No.
I was gonna say it might be time to like try and get a smoke going or something. The problem is they're next to that hill that has good vision. Oh, Zed!
He's gonna get gone on. He is very weak on the slaughter.
Big
And right
jump!
now, Mini Chin is coming in with the Berserker's Call. Is unable to find the entry. New Zealand have dispersed Australia, and Generals will hold the Tusk in place. The egg is also going to come out, and Fury has the glimpse to play with. But it's on cooldown right now, and Toes will just be able to back away. But Mini Chin found the Berserker's Call, and he's gonna get
Huge.
the culling. Toes' godlike streak is gonna go the other side as finally Australia fight back.
That's massive. That's Tob's first death of the game. And oh, Fury gets the tiniest glimpse in the world. It's snowballed. Can they get the jump on? Oh, static storm. This is what we talked about during the draft. Very easy to set up static and kinetic field when you're being snowballed against. But it's a 2-for-3 trade that might feel like it favors New Zealand. The whole time, though, Gabala was farming. So it's not I think Australia walks away from that one kind of
Radiant's
happy.
top tower is under attack.
But at the same time, Ottomo, I can't help but wonder if Australia actually had the Templar Assassin for that team fight.
Yes, exactly.
It would have been gone so much better.
100%. But that's what we've been talking about, right? One team seems to be all working together. One goal. Everyone's doing it. Australia is like, not so much. Like, Zed has really sacrificed his net worth for this. You look at Xavier. Xavier is hell farmed for a Phoenix. And Slar's just given his whole game for his allies.
And once Xavier gets that Shiva's guard, right, that is going to be it's going to be so hard for Australia to contest. They have 3 melee heroes who all do horribly against the Shivas.
Yep. One positive could be that the BKBs are coming. You know, they're gonna have the BKBs. Oh, this is a slow one.
He wants to blink in, finds the Berserker's Call. Techies are gonna go in too, but they haven't found the Aegis. It's still on the ground. Mini Chin will be able to snatch it for his team, and it's gonna be a team wipe. New Zealand, they're going to bungle the Roshan play there.
Oh, that was... And they didn't have Static Storm. Static Storm just comes up. They didn't have Egg, just comes up. And took them forever to do that, Roche. I honestly thought that... I was looking at it, I was like, this is taking a bit of time, but it'll be fine. But Australia, they're thinking, well, let's just go. What a perfect... This call with Techies, incredible. Incredible teamwork.
Really has been the series of the axe,
Look at this.
Right? Yesterday,
Yes.
last game, this game.
4. Look at that! The silence, the bombs, the everything. And again, just a few seconds away from the Static Storm and the Phoenix Egg. And to be fair with you, I have no idea why Phoenix and Disruptor were in the Roche pit to begin with. That is a big misplay.
That's
like, do we need you to hit it, apparently? Like,
or even the Centaur, right? It really seemed like the Weaver, because you have the Swarm, and the Roshan will hit the Beetles, you can essentially just take Roshan down with just 1 or 2 heroes rather than just a whole 5. But I think they were overestimating themselves there.
That was, as a good friend of mine would say, colossal levels of bungling. Hey, come on, you're supposed to laugh. They hurt my feelings.
It's a nice wordplay. I will give you that.
Sure, all right, fine. I'll cry in the break. You know when. Now,
if we get one.
If we get
because
one,
I have a feeling that Australia are going to be heading to a game 3, or rather, both of these teams are going to be heading to a game 3.
No, production. They're one. You know what we'll do? I'll be like, production. We're gonna take a break, and they'll understand. They'll understand. However, at the moment, look at the net worth of the Techies where he is. I was like, Ember is 7th. Which of the sports side? And you look at Techies. Techies is giga farmed. He's got Ethereal Blade, Signet Sphere, Searing Signet, sorry, and the greedy neutral item. It's a lot of damage.
And keep in mind, Ottomo, this has all been happening without the Templar Assassin even showing up.
Yup. Like in that fight with Roche Pit, by the way, he got 1 kill, I think, from it. So he was not involved. He was not doing anything in the Roche Pit as usual, Mr. Gubala. Insane.
But it's New Zealand right now who want to be making a play. They will see Gubala. Do they go
BKB.
in on it? They see the Tusk as well. And the fight starts with the Centaur Warrior and they're going for a hoof stomp on the Tusk, but it's the wrong target. You want to take down the Templar Assassin, but she was just able to teleport away.
Will they even
and the
get...
Tusk even finds the escape there. No, the Tusk is dead. The Tusk is dead, but it's not good enough.
No. At this point of the game, you definitely feel like it's just getting a kill on the enemy position 5 is not it. It's not it for sure. But New Zealand, momentum needs something to get going. It was a good kill. And the items that are coming out, Slaughter, just BKB, Axe, BKB finished. Go, we saw the blink on the Tusk just being unleashed. And by the way, look at the Techies. Can we look at Chicken? He's got all these mines right next to the Twin Gate. And reminder, if you Twin Gate in, it takes you 3 seconds to Twin Gate out, which means these mines will explode on your ass. Oh, there you go.
We're going to see
there
that.
There you go.
There it is. And the tips are going to come out. But New Zealand, they want to go in for a response, though. The Slardar will just activate the BKB and teleport out.
Wow, that was really well played, by the way, from Chicken. Really well played. It took him a while to get that all set up, but well done, sir. Well done. BKB finished on the TA. Slaughter just used his. There's triple BKB. Suddenly, Static Storm, non-factor. Phoenix Egg is a factor for sure, but only if it explodes. And with these BKBs, you can ensure that doesn't happen. It's turning. The game be turning. Oh, Fury.
I think it's already turned quite a bit. The Disruptor will throw the Static Storm now, but Fury will end up falling. Can they actually find the techies? They will be able to do so, but overall it's going to be a 1-for-1. Not a huge loss, and Australia want to go in. They find the Berserker's Call once again coming in from Mini Shin. He finds the 2, and they will take down New Zealand.
Australia in the lead. And look, net worth. 4 of the top 5 are all Australia. To be fair, Disruptor and Phoenix can do a lot of work even without gold, but it's still not a good look. It's still a very bad situation to be in.
And the Phoenix has even abandoned the Shiva's Guard play.
Yes. He went for the Shard and the Yules. I like it because Ember is going for the Shiva's Guard. I think this is a good adjustment for the team. I don't really like Shivas on Ember. I want someone to get Shivas, but it's better if he gets. I feel like it's going to be faster than the Phoenix, because Phoenix, I want him to get the shot. I want him to get other items instead.
Tobes, it doesn't have the items. I mean, he's going for a Satanic, but the problem isn't the HP. Or rather, the problem isn't the lifesteal. It's whether he can actually use the Satanic or find the opening to use it.
Yeah, if he gets called, that's the problem, right? He gets called, Walrus Punch. Oh, he actually took the tag team duration rather than Walrus Punch stun duration. I haven't seen this for a long time. Doubling the duration of Walrus Punch stun is usually the pick for the Tusk. Alright, watch this. There's gonna come a moment when Tusk punches someone, they're about to die, and then the Weaver will time lapse or something, or the egg will come out, and we'll be like, oh yeah, Walrus Punch stun duration would have made a difference there, baby.
It's I don't know. I think it's looking kind of over for New Zealand.
What?
Yeah.
Firstly, our contract says we can never say things like that. Didn't you read the contract? Come on, Iesf is very clear about this.
I can't cost a game.
No, you can't say it's over. You have to always pretend that there's a chance for both sides.
I am trying to.
Yes, they'll try harder. But yes, in the last few minutes, New Zealand has got 5 kills and Australia has gotten 12. The Roshan was a big factor. I don't think it's over though. There's plenty of game to the game. It's like when you watch an anime and the fight has been gone for 5 episodes, and the real battle begins now. So probably like 5 minutes left.
In the case of Dragon Ball Z, it's more like a whole season before the fight is over. But okay, so since you think that New Zealand can come for a comeback, how do they find it? What do they need to do?
Some glimpse plays would be nice if they can just catch someone. They can bait out a couple of BKBs using the Stampede. Egg is available. It's a mystical egg, by the way. Oh, look at that. There you go. Gubala. Ask and you shall. There you go. I told you.
It is just 1 kill, though. They will use the Stampede for it as well. And Gubala will end up falling.
Way. Oh, there you go. Yeah, but the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single kill. You know who said that?
Who?
Me, just now.
The journey is a lot shorter this time around. I will say that.
Yes, it's not that much for New Zealand. Like a couple of kills and that's all they need. Meanwhile, the Twin Gate is not mined to hell and back like it was in the previous movement there. Oh.
Ooh, they even find a starter. He does have the BKB, but he needs to be using it if he wants to escape. He will find the ability to do so and has the Guild Guard to keep himself safe. And Otto, speaking about the techies, he hasn't mined the base either.
I don't think you do that anymore anyway.
Actually?
Yeah, it's because you can't put the proximity mines on top of each other, so no one really does that anymore. Because every proximity mine has to have a certain distance between it and the next one.
Templar Assassin, Gubala needs to be a bit careful. He doesn't actually have the BKB. It is on cooldown. They will spot him out. They find him with the glimpse as well as a Static Storm, and the rest of New Zealand, they are going to go in. The Ember's way to Remnant forward, but doesn't even need it. They will find him, and the Rain will go in for the Hoof Storm, but Mini Chin is able to activate the BKB, but through the back of this, New Zealand will probably be able to take the tier 2 tower.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, see? I told you, Toltris. You did not believe. You were like, this case is terminal. It's over, you know, call it. But the time of death, I was like, no. You gotta believe. You gotta give them a little bit.
To be fair, Artimo, there's a big difference between terminal and calling the time of death.
I'm not a doctor. They sound the same to me. You know, you're like TOD 1223. But no, New Zealand. This is the land where Frodo came from. Okay, you saw how he was able to overcome. Oh,
Artimo jumps towards the bot side. Chicken has a Hex as well, and there are 3 heroes on top of that Weaver. New Zealand, they are coming in for the response. Can they find it though? The techies will be allowed to blink out, or rather TP away, and so will Gubala and the Slardar.
Well, you know, you're allowed to make some mistakes from now. You know, time to time, it happens. Look at that win rate, by the way, favoring New Zealand the entire game, even though the gold and XP are heavy in favor of Australia. Any big items coming up? Phoenix working towards a Lotus Orb. Okay. Disruptor wants the Acceptor, but long way off. Does he even have? No, he does not have the GPM facet, unfortunately, for him. So,
He's going to end up eating the Berserker's Call, and he's going to end up falling. So will Xavier, and so will the Centaur. New Zealand, they are going to struggle
Radiant's bottom
in this team fight, if you can even call it a team fight.
Jandals? He's fine. He's gonna walk it out. Yeah, they just lost 3 people for nothing, really. Oh, I do like what we're seeing coming out of Rain. He wants to go for the Acceptor so that he can put the Weaver on top. Has, you know, turns the Weaver, his health into the Weaver's health. If anyone gets caught, and that would be pretty smart.
Oh man, it's
turning. Oh, it's turned a lot. It's definitely turned a lot.
yeah, you have the Aegis up now as well for the Templar Assassin, and Gubala finally is playing with the rest of his team.
tower is under
Oh.
Sure, he's only gotten like 3 assists by ever since he had that Desolator coming about.
I mean, despite everything, there's a Phoenix on the other side. Phoenix's percentage damage, strong hero. Oh, almost gets the Thunder Strike on top of Gubala. That would have been very nice for the Disruptor, at least to know where they are.
I mean, to be fair, to add to your point, the high ground defense for the side of New Zealand is very strong. Disruptor as well as the Phoenix, the Ember Spirit, just deal damage at a distance.
I feel a lot better about New Zealand's chance once they have the Acceptor on the Centaur. Someone gets caught, he jumps in, puts them into the cart, and suddenly, you know, there's like bam, bam, bam coming out. This is a good area for New Zealand to take the fight if they can break the smoke. They have that ward cliff there. If they can
the
spot
rest
them
of
out.
Australia, they are right on top of New Zealand though. They will bring the Templar Assassin back. He did not activate the BKB. His Aegis will take out, but meanwhile, Australia go in from that back line. They find the Disruptor as well as the Phoenix. However, the Eels did come out. And right now, Minichin has the BKB, so does Gubala. The rest of Australia all have the BKB to play with.
They did
And
get the
Senior
Aegis out of the
Warner
hands.
is in trouble, does have the Stampede, doesn't want to use it too early on though.
Quite tanky to go on Rain. They might see Gobala. They do. This could be a good kill for them. They got him.
Do they
Overall,
extend past this though?
It's a good trade for New Zealand, by the way. That was the Aegis on the TA being brought down. We didn't mention it because they were trying to kill Tobes. So it's a 2-for-1 trade. New Zealand happy with that for now.
Their defense is just to be honest, the only thing keeping them in this game.
Toltres. You really don't believe in New Zealand. I don't know what it is. I don't know what.
Their defense is just really strong. I just think their defense is much better than their offenses.
Their offenses are also going to be very impressive. You'll see. How is Fury looking at? Tier 3 items, does he have? No, unfortunately doesn't have GPM. If he doesn't get the GPM neutral item, I feel like he's never going to get this Acceptor, which they really need. Xavier!
Xavier was
Mighty
Caught out that
tag!
techies, but Gubala is waiting
He's
for
tagged.
Phoenix on that top side. He will be able to clean it up before the egg comes out. And right now the Sonic Storm is placed down on just the techies, but they haven't been able to take him down.
Buyback.
The Phoenix will go for the buyback, come to the outpost. Meanwhile, there's a snowball planted
Oh, the
on that
Phoenix
Centaur.
again!
They're going to go in again, but still, the techies was unable to survive. And right now, Australia have to disengage.
Xavier needs to be very careful. He needs to be very careful. I'm surprised, by the way, that he died. He has the use of it. I think he must have used it probably while he was silenced. But, like, you know, he used it before he got silenced, unfortunately. But this Phoenix, you cannot afford to get silenced and die to the TA like that. He is a huge part of their offense, which is very good, by the way.
Right now, Gubala needs to be careful too on the mid lane. He will take the tower,
Oh.
but Rain is actually going to blink in, giving the vision for the glimpse to come out, forcing the BKB from the Templar Assassin.
okay.
However, the Centaur is going to lose his life. Xavier finds the preemptive use on Mini Chin. And right now, Jandals is holding the rest
Oh,
of them together.
no, Phoenix!
But the Slaughter goes in. The Phoenix was able to get the egg out though. Jandals, can he find the axe? Or rather, can Fury find a glimpse play here? Does find it on that Slaughter, but the snowball is going to soak it up. And right now, Tobes is going to come in. We'll find a Tusk to start things off with. We'll find that one kill. And I think Australia, they're on the ropes here. And I think New Zealand are going to be chasing.
Oh, so close.
The Remnant forward though. Jandals still
Yes,
wants to
it-
be going in. He finds the Searing Chain. And you don't have a BKB on this Templar Assassin. Australia have to go for the buybacks. They have to come in to try and save their Templar. But can they find it? The Phoenix is going to dive forward. So far, the Tusk is holding the rest of them
One
in that
stack
front
storm.
line. But the Static Storm is going to come out. The Techie is doing so much damage too. It's a stalemate from both of these sides as your Weaver has fallen, which means that ultimately New Zealand are going to be the ones to lose out.
Ember, can you turn it around? Yes, he
He
does.
can.
Gets a kill on the techies. But might have gone too far as well. He's throwing
Has
out
the Shiva score to
Remnant.
leave it, and also has a Remnant. Can he find his way out? He will be able to do so, and Fury is there. The Searing Chain is gonna land on Stardor. Zed's illusion stacked it up, and right now you don't have the glimpse, but you do have the Arcane Rune coming about from Fury. He'll be able to use the glimpse, sending the Stardor back and keeping his mid laner alive.
Alright, this might be the best game we've had in this tournament so far. Like, that was insane from both teams. One thing we did, I feel like we are going to see is that Tobes needs a BKB on this Weaver. There's no, he's got one dispel from the Satanic, but these stuns coming out from the Snowball, this Crush, they are problematic for him. So if the Weaver gets a BKB, things get a lot better for him. Also, Jandal, I see you. Did that Ember getting the kill on the Techie is turning what was gonna be a lost fight into a decent trade for New Zealand. Well done by him.
Now, the big thing to remember, Otimo, is that there were significant amounts of buybacks being used.
Yes.
The
And
Tusk used it for Australia, and meanwhile the Centaur and who bought back for New Zealand, and the Phoenix had bought back much earlier on.
Disruptor, by the way, is only 1,000 gold away from his Axe Scepter. I think that the Axe jumped in with his BKB in that fight. If you have the Axe Scepter in the next one, that's pretty good. As Jandals also has a shield through and huge at all stages of the game. All right, look at that.
Who do you think gets the bigger power spikes from their facets, or rather from their talents?
20 at 25? Who are we looking at? The Weaver's the triple hit is really good. The TAOS is the refraction charges is also very nice. I think I don't know, triple hit might be better, honestly. What else do we have? Who's close to don't think anyone else is really that close to 25.
Techies?
Oh yeah, Techies actually is closer than the TA. And so is Slaughter next. Holy crap.
Oh,
Weaver!
Find the Weaver! This is the big kill to be found, and Tobes will fall! Maybe Australia have the opening to go high ground.
They don't know if he has buyback or not, but he just has the Eye of Scotty. In the previous fight, he did not. So if you're in New Zealand, you're going to have to find some way to delay this. And by the way, Phoenix, like, he can defend with some Sunray, but it's not got millions of cast range here. It's not super easy for him.
And he can get gone on if he's not
Yep.
careful, right? You don't have the Weaver buyback, so he needs to be careful.
Tower
Oh.
is under attack.
Okay, just trying to delay a whole minute. Doing what
I
they
think they can do it with the Ember Spirit, but there's an Observer Ward being planted by
Yep.
Kubala. It will be spotted
They-
out, but going for the D Ward here is so risky.
Oh, 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 oh! That Jandels, man. That man is doing work. Banner gets planted. So it's
Going
going
for the banner is even riskier.
Yes, I don't think you go for the banner. You let it go. You try to drag the creeps to your side of the map away from the banner. That's what they should do. There you go. Honestly, with this Crimson Guard, this is taking a while. They might not be able to Rax. And there's the glyph.
Yeah, the glyph available too.
Not. And where are the creeps? The creeps are a mile away. Oh no, sorry, not a mile away. They're right there. My bad, my bad.
Centaur wants to take out the banner. Will
He
be
does.
able to find it. The tower will fall though, but the Weaver is going to respawn. So this means that Australia have to fall back.
Oh, triple bounty. You know, this is just like what I was saying. The New Zealand defense is better than their offense. So they can hold high ground for a long time.
Wait, didn't I say that?
This is just what we said, that the New Zealand... that the New Zealand defense... Nah, I know you said that.
But, I mean, like you pointed out, the Disruptor Ags, I think that's going to be huge.
Yep, and he's only 300 gold away from it. If he can get it, it's going to be massive. Phoenix, by the way, level 20 talent, the extra Sunray damage is huge. It doesn't... It's like 1.5. What's that going to add? It adds a massive amount, especially with the Whisper of Dread. On Timeless Whisper of Dread, by the way. That's an additional 20% magic damage on top. It's juicy. And, oh... Centaur, gonna have Acceptor in the next fight. Weaver has been caught out a lot. Weaver's not going for BKB. He is 100% relying on his team to keep him alive. A bold play. It's a bold play. Not like mine.
He does have an Eye of Scotty. Perhaps if he's with the rest of his team, he can survive. And just Australia, most of the time where they've got this Weaver has been at the back of 5 heroes jumping on him.
Yes.
It's going to be different on that high ground though.
We shall see. Oh, Axe hits 25. Does he take the... Yep, the Berserker's called AoE. Very nice. Techies has 252 damage if he wants to get it, but unlikely he's going to go with that.
He has a goal. He can essentially just make that Mjolnir or maybe even a Moonshard. I mean, he can go for the Moonshard right now.
Oh, Tusk has an Acceptor. Kick is available.
Oh, no, that's huge. That's massive on that high ground, particularly for the high ground sieges, right? You just go in, you shove someone out, and in particular, when you talk about the synergy, the techies can plant the mines outside of the base, Tusk can blink in and kick someone out into the mines.
And if he gets 25, it's going to be that instant activation, 0.2 seconds rather than 1 whole second if he goes for that talent, which is what I assume he's going to go for. New Zealand smoked up, Roshan going to be up fairly soon. And when is it exactly going to... Oh, there it is, it's already up. And Australia knows. Australia knows because, of course, they have the TA.
And it's the third Roshan, so giving this up for either side is going to not be ideal. You want the refresher shard, you want the cheese.
Yeah,
And
nice
both sides
wards.
are going to plant Vision.
Unfortunately, the vision that's coming out from the New Zealand one is not going to last very long. I mean, they saw that ward being planted. There you go, just remove it straight away. Double egg, double static storm could be huge. Meanwhile, needs to be... Both teams really, look at that. But between mines and traps, a little harder for New Zealand to invade. They're trying to go for a better angle here. They may have found
sees
it.
them though. He's going to go in for the two-man who's sub. The Shiva's Guard coming in from the Ember Spirit. Tusk is still alive though. Gubala is able to dish out some damage. But both sides, they haven't disengaged for now. Techies actually jumps in towards the Static Storm. He may end up falling. It's a dieback for the Techies, but it's respawn. He's going to go for the Goop buyback. Both teams, though, they haven't exactly lost too much. The Tusk is going to get glimpsed back and fall to his death. Meanwhile, Stampede will allow New Zealand to actually disengage.
Oh, Phoenix. I will use this egg, but overall, you're feeling very happy right now if you're New Zealand. So we'll see if Australia, do they still want to contest this?
Do you want to be going in? They do find the Phoenix, and they will be able to take him down. And the Phoenix does have the buyback, Otimo. So they do have a way back in, but they won't have their ultimates like you mentioned. Egg being used, Stampede being used, Static Storm not available for about 25 seconds. And New Zealand may choose to disengage. But the way that they are posturing, it seems like they want to fight into this. They will find Chicken over on the side there. If they take him out, that's going to be a dieback for the Techies. But the Templar Assassin is going to go in for the defense for the protection. Chicken's still alive in this team fight. They will clean up the Weaver. And New Zealand, they have to go all in. They will put their chips in one basket. And they will go for the buybacks. They will have found the Techies though. It's just the 3 from Australia, who have to hold this position, and New Zealand have to capitalize.
The
Otherwise,
bugs.
these buybacks are not
Mini-Chin.
worth it. They are going to go in. Mini-Chin is going to lose his life first, and Gubala on the Templar Assassin is going to blow forward. Will find the blink out,
Oh.
but they do have the vision on him.
Mini-Chin getting clipped by the bugs gives them the vision to get the glimpse. And Roshan, he is moving, but you have more than enough time for New Zealand if they want to commit. And guess what? Their ultimates, well, at least the egg is coming up fairly soon. There's going to be a 4 versus 4 fight if they decide to buy back on Australia. They have 3 on their cores.
They have to
Tense.
go for the Roshan, right? I mean, you use all of the buybacks apart
Yes.
from the Centaur.
I mean, if you're New Zealand, you know, Rochemet is a good place for you to fight. You know, the eggs and the stack storm, they're all really strong in that area. Tubbs is going in. Bugs are out. Deso's hitting.
I wonder
have to be
though,
careful,
if we'll
though.
see another Age of Steel. The Dusk is spotted out. The Disruptor over on the back line. He's going to end up falling. Doesn't have the buyback to play with. Meanwhile, Zed is spotted out. He doesn't have the BKB for about 15 seconds. Needs to be careful. The Weaver doesn't exactly do that much damage because the Sword Art has around 4,000 HP, but still the Phoenix got out over on the back line. Zed will end up falling though, and Phoenix was able to get off the egg. And this means that Gubala 2 will fall after the snowball.
Oh, yep, there he goes, dead. Oh dear, they didn't even have to you could get forced to use the buyback on this Centaur. I don't think he had it, but a big win from New Zealand. These big team fight ultimates are problematic. They have a buyback on the slaughter. They could buy back when the axe comes back. You know, axe.
Axe? It seems like a Templar Assassin. Gubala wants to create time for the axe. He is coming in towards the last outpost, and it could be a disaster for New Zealand if they are unable to finish off this Roshan.
Mini-Chin.
Mini-Chin, he's waiting for it, will blink in, finds the Berserker's Call, and the Roshan has
Who's
fallen.
going?
The Aegis is going to be snatched by the Templar, and the Centaur is going to lose his life. The Weaver in this position though, can he hold strong against Gubala? Is able to do so, finds the Templar's first life, but it's just a 2 right now. The Disruptor is going to respawn in about 10 seconds, but can this Weaver hold his position?
I feel like it's kind of over in this fight. You might as well.
Oh, the Techies is so low.
Good luck.
Doom, so he's gonna get run over, uses a time lapse to escape, and will be able to do so. But still, they're chasing after him. But Domes has the Tsukuchi. It's a level 4 Tsukuchi, and
Well, oh my lord!
oh
wow.
no, man. They have the
That's-
corrosive haze on him. The Weaver doesn't have the ability to dispel this, and that means that Australia are going to go all in on this Weaver. Domes
is
is
that-
going to fall here. A 1200 crit will be the end of that Weaver, and he is going to be down for about 120 seconds, Otomo.
Oh, he was like a millisecond off from finishing that TP. I feel like it would have been better if he just kept running, honestly. Keep more distance between him and the Slardar. No buyback for him for a while as well, for 4.5 minutes. Oh, it doesn't feel like Australia's 26,000 gold behind with how close these fights are. Oh, Ember? Ember!
He's caught out, and he's going to fall. That's another dieback. Oh, man, and you take a look at the win probability, Otomo, it's still 63%, just 63% in favor of Australia. And New Zealand don't have 2 cores.
I mean, I think that it's looking kind of over. This is definitely one of those terminal cases that we see. That was an amazing hold at the end of that last fight, but no way is Australia going to... is New Zealand going to be able to defend this. Miracles could happen, I suppose. I have a glyph. 50 seconds. A rough hold.
They're
Okay,
going
we're
to go
going.
for the defense. Rain will jump on the Templar Assassin. The Static Storm is going to be there too. The Phoenix Egg is going to come out, but they will be
not
able
enough.
to clean the egg up. Rain is going to fall too, and I think that's going to be it. With a full team wipe at the end of it all, I think Australia are going to be taking this to a game number 3.
Well done by them. Really well done. They call the GG on the New Zealand side, and as we said, this was a really much better draft from Australia compared to game 1. And like so many small things that happened, there's that moment when we saw Chicken plant a big minefield, Rain goes in, just dies. We saw these Roche fights that were going crazy for them. Wasn't that the big moment? Like the big axe Berserker's call into the Techies jump when the first Roche happened. that was huge for them. It started off really nicely for New Zealand with 5 kills going on for them. The chains followed by look at those the spirits. Slow-mo, so you guys enjoy it, the tastiness of this.
And look at the shorts from Gubala that will come out soon. It separates everyone else. The Phoenix and the Disruptor on the other side, and meanwhile Australia on one side of it. The Ember Spirit able to hold the front line, and the rest of New Zealand would just able to overwhelm them. But yeah, you're right. That one Berserker's Call, Automo, inside of the Roche pit just changed the game.
It did work. I'm liking how Axe seems to be the poster boy for these massive plays that are happening. You know what I mean? They're like, oh yeah, this Axe is always going to be the one who does something massive for a team. Meanwhile, it was really close. At one point, New Zealand was 24 kills and Australia had 8. Like, they were super ahead. But it's that Roche fight that changed everything. Look at this. This is the one, 8-24. By the way, in games like this, the dying light facet on the oh yeah, there it comes. That's the big moment. Boom, and just gets them all in. And again, the TA is not even around. This is without Tobes. Oh, New Zealand getting wiped there, stealing the Aegis as well. Massive plays for them. It comes down to a bit of luck. Like if they were able to get a couple of those GPM items for their supports, we would have seen like a faster Shivas for the Phoenix, we could have seen a faster Axe for the Disruptor. All this would have been a big change for them. It was a good
perhaps if those items came out a bit earlier, but again, similar to the last game, Otimo, it felt like Australia had the weaker draft this time around. The Weaver carry, not that good.
Well, yeah, we mentioned like, to be fair, I think Weaver is better than TA late game. I'm not gonna change my opinion just because they lost, which they did, but it was like a very insane final fight that happened. New Zealand, I think it comes down more to the Roche than anything else. No reason to have the Phoenix and the Disruptor and the Ember inside the Roche pit. They all got called. That was the moment where I'm like, yo guys, tighten up in that specific moment. Like that was the moment that really cost you all your momentum.
And taking a look at the kill feed here, I mean, the Axe certainly, I would have expected him to have more assists, Otimo.
20. I mean, how much do you want? The guy's got 20.
But that's Chicken has 23. Gubala has 19 and Zed has 22.
Yeah, but Chicken had an incredible game. The guy was highest net worth at one point or something. Like this, like he was having a really good time. So Chicken played out of his mind after the Alchemist pick, where we were like, ooh, not so much. Then he goes with the techies. You're like, all right, that's what we want to see from Chicken. Well done, sir.
Oh man, that was a very. I mean, it was a pretty much back and forth game, and I would have actually liked to see that second game as game number 1, and hopefully would have had 2 more games like that. That was really hype match to cost. Unfortunately, we will only get 1 more match, Otimo. But taking a look at both of these teams, who do you think is going to be taking that last game?
I think New Zealand still looks like the better team. They may have lost this one, but came off a bit of a mistake. But their drafts have looked better overall. The teamwork. They lost because Tobes actually stopped farming at one point. If they could pick a bit more like, a Pugna, a Shadow Shaman, go a bit faster, they could end these games before Tobes comes online.
And you really don't think the Weaver pick was... I mean, I agree 1-to-1, Templar Assassin. Stronger against the Weaver... the Weaver stronger against the Templar Assassin 1-to-1, but when you consider the fact you have the Berserker's Call on the Axe, it kind of feels like it's a very good ability against heroes like the Weaver.
I agree, right? Like it was a bit like you said, the Axe into the techies was insane. Slaughter also, he gets that fast blink. He's like, I will sacrifice my game, and he did. He had to do so much for the team, but it was worth the sacrifice. However, what we're going to do is we're going to go for a short 7-8 minute break. When we come back, it's going to be New Zealand versus Australia. Winner heads off to the Iesf main event. Loser does not. But we'll come back in just a few minutes to find out who it's going to be. Hello and welcome back to the Iesf Asia and Oceania qualifiers where New Zealand and Australia have been pounding each other. First, the New Zealand came out, they're like, boom, we gave them a big punch. Then Australia came and they're like, unleash the kangaroos. And now we're going to game 3 where it's Smeagol versus Kangaroo City or something. I don't know, but it's crazy stuff.
Artimo, I think that New Zealand has kangaroos too.
Well, the Australian kangaroos are more built, you know. That doesn't matter. Also, come on, dude, don't go with geography. You know that's my weak point. Come on.
You could have gone for. I would say Tasmanian Devils, right? That does. Do you remember the show?
I mean, I wouldn't call Australians devils, you know. I mean, you know,
I'm not calling them devils. The Tasmanian devil is a native species. If you want to bring about a native species, then perhaps pick one that is actually native to the land.
I'm fairly sure that there's on. Anyway, kangaroos. But game 1, New Zealand. Game 2, Australia. Toltris. Good series so far. You know, I'm liking what we're seeing. We're seeing some interesting picks coming out from Australia. We're seeing great teamwork from New Zealand. But my heart, it bleeds Lord of the Rings. It bleeds New Zealand. What about you? What does your heart bleed for?
I think Australia have finally worked out the chinks in their lineup. I think that they are very geared or should be geared up for game number 3. I will say though that even in that game number 2, there was a bit of a lack of synergy coming in between the Templar Assassin, the carry, and the rest of the team. So that could end up hurting them. Yeah,
Tobes was not. He was like, sorry guys, I'm not gonna do anything with you. You know, it's like it's all on you for the teams that he was not involved. I feel like that was that's kind of been the biggest problem because you look at the other side, Weaver, Tobes is involved. It's Jalubi. I feel. What's Galubi? What's his name? Gubala. Yeah, Gubala. He's the one who was struggling to join the team early on.
But I mean, what kind of a hero, what kind of a draft would you like to see come out from Australia, New Zealand? So far, we haven't actually seen the drafts that we are used to casting. I mean, you have the upcoming Fisher as well. I'm sure the meta it's pretty established in the tier 1 stage. The tier 2 to tier 3 stage also follows the meta. In the Southeast Asian IESF version that we casted and we will cast after this oceanic match as well, it follows the meta, but this Australia versus New Zealand match doesn't really follow the meta all that much.
Yeah, I mean, like it's, you know, like Shadow Demon is heavily contested. Again, we saw the techies as well as the Alchemist support. Like these are different things. So I imagine Dawnbreaker is the hero I would like to see. I think she may have made it through the first one phase of the bans. But we'll see. As I will take a second to just rejoin the Discord just to ensure everything's fine because I know that I may be cutting for you. And I never want to cut for you, Toltris. Anyone else but for you.
Thank you, Artimo. Will things change if I get a hair transplant because I'm planning on it? Not that I like to hear that.
I'm joining. Yeah, I'm back in. Hopefully it's gonna be better. No, if you get a hair transplant, I feel like we will be less soulmates than we are right now. So.
But then we can get a hair transplant together.
It's nice of you to think that I have hair in other places to transplant. You know,
I told you, man. Like this is all you need. Like I will give you my beard.
It is beautiful. I do not want a beard. I want to see the draft for game number 3. Guess what gets banned out? Dawnbreaker. From the start, Australia's like, we don't want to play against this Dawnbreaker. It's just too good.
But the bans are meta. That is the one thing takeaway that I do have here. However, I will say Australia has gone for the Lifestealer as well as the Shadow Demon ban 2 games in a row. I wonder if we'll see the ban come out from this time around, and if they don't ban it out, I wonder if New Zealand will just pick up this Shadow Demon and go for some kind of a Shadow Demon core, but Australia, they go for the Disruptor ban instead.
Yep. I think that's a good one. Like, even sometimes you beat a team, but that doesn't mean that you weren't struggling against a lot of their picks. And the Disruptor was doing a lot there in the previous one, so I'm glad they were able to take it out of the hands of Fury. And of course, the Shadow Demon. They are heavily prioritizing getting rid of this hero. It's something New Zealand must You know, they've been cooking good stuff with it. Talters, do you do a lot of cooking?
Not a lot of it, no.
No, that's too bad.
I'm one of those eat to survive kind of people.
I see. Well, so I mean, you can still cook things to eat. Right? Isn't that?
But it's to survive. I can make you. I can have you. Do you have Maggie noodles?
Yes, the
I know
food
the
of
production will
survivor.
recognize it instantly when I say it because it is a very much a subcontinental thing. But those Knorr noodles, I love those. But it doesn't take expertise to cook. You know, you just
Yes.
boil water, you throw them in there, you throw in the powder, and it's done.
I mean, I make it for my son all the time. I assumed your palate would be slightly more advanced at this point. As
Ultima, you forget that I am a doctor, right? Pulling in 30-hour shifts leaves leaves your palate and your soul a bit empty.
I can imagine. I mean, my soul would be full if I was helping people. Alright, Silencer is available for Australia to stop that Fiend's grip if they want to go for it. New Zealand, they start off with the Bane, solid save, and it does feel like a Fury here. If you're, he doesn't have the same save as Disruption, but Nightmare is a good save. It's a little bit more offensive though as a hero compared to the Shadow Demon. But yes, Silencer in the pool. Do you want it, Australia?
I think it's either the Silencer or the Abaddon, right? What is one of those two? Personally, prefer the Abaddon against the Bane, right? More reliable, or rather, it's not more reliable, but you get more output alongside being able to break away the Fiend's grip. But looks like they are going to go with your version. They will pick the Silencer up. And at the back of this, I wonder if Australia can pair it up with the Storm Spirit as well, even though they have the Bane against them.
So I'm just basking in the fact that I was able to get it right. I was like, "Whew, feels good." Because when you were saying Abaddon, I was like, "Oh, maybe he's right. Maybe I should switch what I said." But then the Silencer came up before I can make it. But yeah, Silencer just really good against the Bane because Bane's grip is super easy to cancel now. You always save your ulti for his ulti. And it might feel like, well, aren't your ultis canceling each other out? No, because you also catch everyone else, which is nice. But we'll see. To get rid of... Puck is gone. You talked about the Storm Spirit. That's going to be a problem. New Zealand will consider going for like the mid-Leshrac, the Tiny, things like that. That we saw yesterday. You Edict, you jump in, and Silencer's like, whatever, I can't do anything.
Where do you go for New Zealand? I mean, like you mentioned, some of those picks, but I'm more looking at the carry, right? New Zealand had the game in the bag, and you even saw it with their carry being able to get so many kills in the laning phase, but then it all just turned wrong as soon as Australia got the Blink Daggers. But I would have a feeling that the Axe is going to be heavily contested between both of these two sides because it is a hero that both New Zealand and Australia did well in.
Australia will benefit more from the Axe than the New Zealand side, simply because of global silence. But if New Zealand is able to get Axe and Leshrac, as we mentioned, you can blink with these two together, do tons of damage, and the Silencer, even if it presses R, doesn't press R, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You get the call with the Pulse and the Edict on top. It's very easy. There are ways to play around the Silencer, despite him being the best support hero in the game. So, Axe and Leshrac, I feel like you have to keep your eyes out for Australia.
Axe and Leshrac. I mean, just the combination of those two heroes, right? It can be overwhelming, I will say. There's not when you talk about the S tier carries in the meta, right? The Templar Assassin, the TA, perhaps the Morphling. That's a bit debatable, but Templar Assassin and TA, both of them against the Axe and the Leshrac just falter so easily.
Yes,
right? And I think that's one of the reasons why the Axe has gained in popularity.
I mean that even though he was nerfed, Culling Blade gives you half the armor that you used to at level 10, and it's like at level 6. So people are like, yeah, it's still good. We're seeing he brings so much tempo. So far, neither team has gone for the Axe. And again, if you are Australia, if you take the Axe, the Bane Nightmare, it goes a long way towards mitigating what Axe can do. So it's not like it's a good pick, but it's not as free as the previous two.
So what do you go for Australia? Okay, so they will grab the axe the first
Good.
chance they get.
Good.
Despite the fact that you have a nightmare on the other side, they are thinking that they can still play around it because at the same time you have the global silence right
Yep.
now. Right, there are two ways you can use the global silence. You can use it as a counter initiation tool, which is to cancel out the Fiend's Grip, but you can also use it as an initiation tool. The axe goes in with the Berserker's Call and you throw down the global silence on top, which means the Bane can't come in with that nightmare save.
Someone said Matino. He said Matino with beard and Matino without beard. I mean, I think it's Matinos with beard, sir. So, two Matinos. I don't even know what that word means. You might be insulting us for all I know. But
I
Abaddon
don't know
gets
what that means either.
Abaddon gets picked up for New Zealand a nice way. You build Manta. You can just Manta to remove the silence, shield an ally. Suddenly half the global silence effect is gone. So I like it. And I still think if you're New Zealand, you have to be thinking. Oh, there you go. We mentioned Tiny Leshrac as mid laners will be coming out. They go for Tiny. Could be a support, of course. Could be a support.
Although,
But
Otto, one thing that I would like to add is
Yes, darling.
the borrowed time. I mean, the axe culling goes through it.
it does, but you can activate it before you reach that threshold. And early levels, it doesn't go. Like, it goes through it only if you go down low enough. And at 400 health, you can play around it for sure. It's much harder for the axe to get a culling blade, but yes, it is possible. Very unlikely though. Very unlikely. Okay, you know what? I bet you he's gonna get less than 3 culling blade kills on Abaddon. So 2 or less. You want to take that wager? I'll bet you some
It
noodles.
depends. Which role is the Abaddon in?
Oh, that's fair. But I think this is gonna be Abaddon carry. Oh, Rubik, beautiful. Great Steel Fiend's Grip. Great for the Aphotic Shield. A Chicken definitely likes those more flashy heroes, the Alk 4, Techies 4, and Rubik feels right up his alley, so I like it.
And one of the best things about the Rubik versus the Abaddon is that you have to consider now, particularly on those carry Abaddons, you don't skill up your Mist Coil. So you're only going to be using your one active, which is
Yep.
your Aphotic Shield, and that
Yep.
means Rubik will have that guaranteed steal, and the Aphotic Shield on the Rubik, you can keep everyone safe. You can give the axe the additional shield to when he wants to be going in with the Berserker's Call.
You can cancel another cancel for Fiend's Grip as well, right? Fiend's Grip comes out, you have the shield. It's also the cooldown's 4.5 seconds once the level 15 talent. I like the TP. Now you're incentivized to try to make this Abaddon support because I don't want to get Radiance and I give a free Radiance. No one's gonna make it on Australia's side, but New Zealand will if they pick the Abaddon as a core. And if you don't build Radiance on Abaddon, he farms so slow. Oi, 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 oi.
What about a Tiny carry?
I'm liking the idea of the Tiny being a core, but we'll see what New Zealand goes for. They pick a gyrocopter, so keeping the flex going, but
They did play the gyrocopter as a support in the first, or rather, was it a carry?
Carry,
It was carry.
It was
It
carry.
was carry in the first game. So perhaps, gyrocopter versus a TP straightforward, right? It is a 1-to-1 matchup in that late game. I don't think either one of those heroes has a significant advantage over the other, even though if I do prefer the TP slightly. But I will say that Australia have the better setup for the gyrocopter, particularly in that mid game, right, with the axe going in.
yeah, I mean, Terrorblade's illusions of Gyro are kind of ass. Gyrocopter love is because of the flak cannon, with the talent, with the, the items that you can't really translate into illusions. So I like it, but if this is Abaddon off lane, you're still gonna have that Radiance problem. I want Abaddon to move to a support, and they banned the Silencer. Australia's like we can't use him. Sorry, they banned the Storm Spirit because Australia, they have Silencer. Tiny should be mid. I want to see the Tiny mid.
Tiny on the mid. I like it as well. But it's this Abaddon pick that I'm confused about.
Yes.
I feel. I don't know how to feel about it.
And now the Leshrac, remember we talked about it. One of the few heroes that when Global Science comes out, you press W and R, you blink in, Global Science comes out, like, what do I care? Doesn't bother me anything. So it's a very nice ban for Australia. You can see the meta through this tournament. Everyone's catching up. They're like, oh yeah, Silencer is good, but Leshrac is good against them.
Now, Australia this time around could have that good Ember Spirit pick for their mid lane. You know, New Zealand had it last time around. This time around, Australia can grab it, and the Searing Chain setup for that Berserker's Call can be pretty good. Particularly when you consider the fact that New Zealand just have one stun by their side, that is the Tiny. Sure, you also have the Fiend's Grip, but you are relying on your silencer to cancel that one out.
And they have overall last pick, so they'll see what the mid lane matchup is going to be before they pick, because it could be the Tiny, could be something else. I don't like Ember versus Tiny though. I think the Tiny just destroys Ember Spirit mid.
Yeah, so that is true. But then what about the Kunkka?
Kunkka, I like Kunkka. I would like to see a Kunkka for have either team. Let's see. Monkey King is in the pool. If you look at New Zealand, by the way, their catch is decent. Oh, there you go. They go Ember.
Ooh, wow.
New Zealand wants the Ember Spirit. So Tiny's support, Abaddon, off lane, Gyro carry.
What do you pick now for Australia? I mean, the Void Spirit is open. I don't know if their mid laner plays that one. The Puck, Queen of Pain, and the Storm and the Lesh are all banned. So the only options are the Kunkka, Pangolier, and Void.
I like Pango. I like the Monkey King. I don't know if I want a Void Spirit, but yeah, I want to see. I mean, Death Prophet's in the pool, Dragon Knight's in the pool, but for me, generally, I want to see Monkey King. I think it gives you so much activity with the axe as well. Of course, there's also an OD if you want. You know, someone like I've seen a bit of ODs. You know, a little spiced out, a little bit here and there. And good against the Fiend's Grip, relatively solid. Pure damage is also pretty good. Pretty much all the mids.
Good against the Ember too in the lane, as well as later on.
Yeah, OD or Monkey King would be the two I want to see the most. Pango is also just always solid. They go for wow, what? We didn't mention that.
Yeah, it's and they don't exactly have a follow-up for, or rather they do. They have the axe, right? So they have the follow, they have the setup for that cataclysm to come down. We will see if this is going to be an Exort Invoker. It is going to be an Exort Invoker since we are in the game. So we do have more information.
Okay, so they have a Dispel, which is nice. A great way of catching the Bane from a distance. In Australia, they have the superior late game, I think, with this Terrorblade against the Giant. I'm struggling. I mean, New Zealand plays better as a team, but Australia, they have a draft that allows them to be separate. Alright, I'm Australia on this one. Sorry, Mr. Frodo. I cannot carry this one for you. I'm gonna go with the other side.
I'm going to go with New Zealand.
Of course.
I just simply think that they play more cohesively, and you will come to a situation where perhaps I can't say this for certainty. I only have the last two games as evidence, which would be arbitrary. But the Terrorblade, if he doesn't stick to his team, if he doesn't enter with his team at the right timings, his team is going to suffer, because New Zealand's Gyrocopter Tobes will be there with them.
Yes. That's the scariest part, right? Is those early game skirmishes. Especially Gyrocopter is one of the best carries to bring on early, right? Hit the big flat cannon. If he goes for a couple points in Rocket Barrage, the homing missile, like everything he does is really good to dish out the damage. And looking at the facet, it is going to be a secondary strikes, which is really nice. And that's basically it. All the other ones are as you expect them to be. We're going to go into the game in just a second here. Oh, we are in the game, actually.
We are in the game, Otimo.
Well, I'm sorry. I was in the actual game, you know. Well, either way, it's looking like it might be a bit. Yeah, I'm sticking to Australia. Well,
let's see who comes out ahead.
Whose head is shinier?
I think it's equally shiny.
We'll find out.
You are whiter than me, so perhaps your head is shinier.
Whoa! Did you just call me white?
I said your complexion is whiter than me.
That is discrimination. I am from the Middle East. I am brown.
We're literally from neighboring countries.
Exactly, and you called me white. Please, I do not identify as white. This one's
for Puck.
Okay. By the way, apparently there's someone in chat called Matino, so maybe that's one. Oh, so lost? Oh, New Zealand. Okay. Come on, man. Exactly. Like, come on, be nice. As in terms of bounty winners, it's going to be 2 for 2. Glig Glig. They all call Glig Glig to each other.
I like to see the. I mean, this is you have to consider, right? In the Oceanic qualifiers, there are only 2 teams, but one of these teams got to proceed further to the land. That's a pretty big deal.
It is. Like, it's kind of crazy also that two teams, half the region qualifies when you think about it. No other region gets such an honor in a way. And I'll be honest, compared to a bunch of the other countries, I know who all the countries that have qualified, but you can make a case that both of these teams are deserving to go. Them being white like me is doesn't affect my opinion at all, of course.
I'm not sure if how these teams will stack up against some of the Southeast Asian teams or even the European teams out there.
Fair. But then again, I mean, actually, how many teams in total will be proceeding? Let me check for a second. I'm gonna be checking here.
I'll talk a bit about these lanes. Terrorblade Silencer on this safe lane against the 2 melee heroes, the Abaddon and the Tiny. And I think that this is a lane that Silencer should do well in, although if the Silencer does get caught out Automo, then the Silencer will fall. I mean, all it will really take is Xavier to find the toss towards his backline, towards that Abaddon, and Gubala is going to die here.
Okay, most of the ISF tournaments, they've been kind of random, from 8 to 29 teams. So we really don't know how many is going to be going for this one.
Oh, 29 is quite a lot.
29 is a lot, man. That's a lot of teams. I feel like, but most of them average 16, which I think is, a fair amount. But yeah, let's look at the laning stage. So bottom lane, Tiny Abaddon versus the Silencer and Terrorblade. If they can catch there you go. If they can just toss the Silencer to the Abaddon, he should be able to kill him. But they do have 2 slows on Gubala.
Automo, I said the exact same thing. You pick your own storyline. Go towards the top lane. Talk to me about the top lane, because I literally said the same thing.
I know you did.
You weren't listening to me.
I was looking at the ISF number of participants. Well, okay, fine. Top lane, please. And top lane? No? Okay. Alright. But just see, the observer kept me here, so I thought that you didn't cover that.
But I mean, what about apart from the Silencer? The Terrorblade versus the Abaddon. Surely once you have the Metamorphosis, things change and the Silencer is going to be much more protected.
I suppose so. As top lane, Gyrocopter. Nice drag. Seems like top lane is going fairly well for Australia. I'm a little surprised by that. I thought they'd be able to pull like some of them, but with call, with lift, it does feel like Australia will be winning the top side.
And right now, New Zealand are able to win the laning phase almost everywhere. Apart from the top lane, like you're right. Yeah. The lane equilibrium just does not favor them, and New Zealand really need to be better. I mean, they have the sentry wards, they have their small camp, it is dewarded, so you can go for some of these pulls, but... And Rubik has always felt like a pretty weak position for...
Yes, I agree with you. Rubik has always been a bit lackluster as in most stages of the game, but if you can get some good steals, it's pretty good. Now, if you want, I can talk about the bottom lane and how if Silencer gets out of position due to the tiny toss, it's really bad. Did you cover that? I can cover that if you want.
No, I think I forgot to cover that.
Oh, well, let me get started.
But what about the mid lane? Ember Spirit Invoker isn't exactly a matchup that we are normally used to seeing Spirit matchups, or maybe even the Puck. Mini-Chen actually doesn't have the support beside him. Yeah. Okay, but Rubik wasn't there. He went to secure the Water Rune. That should have given New Zealand the opening to actually go all in on the axe and take him down, but they didn't decide to go for it.
Yeah, mid lane so far seems to be very even. What I'm interested is what will Zed build on this Invoker. Some of them go Spirit Vessel, some of them go Hand of Midas. And, like, it's a very different... Oh, Mini-Chen!
I think he's dead. You have the flak cannons coming about from the Gyrocopter. Toast just needs a few more hits and surely will find the first blood on Mini-Chen.
Yeah, but he really needed that. His CS was really struggling quite a bit. And look at that, it's going to be a big creep wave going top. So that you get a kill, but there's still going to be a lot of CS going towards the Axe when he comes back. A quick question, is my Discord still cutting or is it better now?
It is better now.
Oh, well, thank you, man. Now, this Silencer needs to be careful. If he gets tossed next to the Abaddon, he'll die.
But I mean, when we talk about the mid game itemization, or rather the mid lane itemization for the Invoker, I really do think it should be a Hand of Midas into an Aggron Scepter.
I like it too. I also prefer that, especially because you're up against the Abaddon's shield. So he can, he's always going to remove it with borrowed time. He can also remove it for allies. Oh.
Top side, this is going to be a Sunstrike at the back of that Berserker's Call, and they will be able to turn it around on towards Stoves, but weren't able to actually get the kill because Stoves had the Lotus to play with.
He's going Hand of Midas. He's queuing it up on Zed. I like this a lot. I think it fits the Australia playstyle more of we will win late game rather than we will win early, right? Like they tend to be a little bit of slower starters. Oh, chicken. They also have to be careful if Sunstrike is available, by the way.
You had the Metamorphosis being activated too, but Rain actually has the Aphotic Shield. So he'll be able to keep himself safe, but
Xavier?
oh no. Xavier's gonna tick out to the Arcane Curse, but finds the toss on that Abaddon.
Oh.
But still, the Silencer is gonna be tanking most of that damage coming in from the creeps. So at the end of it, I mean, Australia are so low right now, but they'll be able to get a double kill on that top lane.
I think one of them was due to a Sunstrike as well. Oh, the stun! Oh,
They just need one more hit on Kubala,
There
and
you
it
go.
will be there.
Does cost him. Oh, Sunstrike.
Oh, Sunstrike! Oh, just misses by an inch.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, so first 4 minutes, not much, but now everyone's ready to kill everyone else. But so far, I wonder if Jandals is having a problem. He wants to rotate to make space, but if you're Invoker, you just Sunstrike and you're having massive impact around the map. I think he's been involved in what? How many kills has he been involved in? Oh, actually, he doesn't have any assists. That's very interesting. I'm surprised. I thought that when you Sunstrike someone, they die 10 seconds, like 3 seconds after, you get an assist as Invoker.
You do, but I don't think the Sunstrike has actually resulted in the kill. I mean, he got the Sunstrike down on the top lane, but the Gyrocopter was able to walk away. The kill on the Gyrocopter happened much later.
Oh, I guess so. Strange. Oh well, but still, he does have very good CS, and he can still impact the map from the mid lane, something the Ember Spirit cannot do.
One of the best aspects that I do like about the Sunstrike is that it gives you experience as well if your Sunstrike is the one that
Yes.
takes down the hero.
But that applies to every global spell, actually, not just Sunstrike.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's if you get a kill, you get experience no matter what, whether it's like Silencer, if you have Agism global, Zeus ulti, Nature's Prophets ulti, any global spell that gets a kill, you get the experience. But ooh, that's a nice one.
And the
Deny?
Sentry. Or rather, oh, Xavier didn't actually go for the deny there. It's still
Yes.
not going for the deny. He wants to grab that kill. But it's very difficult for him to find it. I think he should have just gone for the D ward.
I agree. I mean, hindsight's 2020, right? Like maybe he didn't think he's gonna have the attack speed no matter what, but he had them in the air and stunned. So Xavier, unfortunately, not getting what he needed in that situation. What's the net
But
worth?
maybe they get Kubala down here. The Terrorblade is going to be tossed up into the air. Rain does have the Aphotic Shield to play with, and Kubala doesn't have the support beside him, so this is going to
shield.
be a dead carry.
Beautiful shield pop. Xavier is like, let me run forward, let me pop the shield, and I'll be fine. Yeah, in terms of net worth, what's it looking like? Axe at the top, Ember and the Invoker are the same, but the carries are slightly struggling. It's actually offlaners, mids, then carries. That's the net worth right now.
As it should be. I like the offlane.
I
I don't like
think
playing it, but oh, actually,
Oh,
the carries
oh.
may struggle even more. They were moving in on towards Tobes, but the telekinesis did not come out from the Rubik, and that means that Rubik is going to be the one to suffer as the Ember Surge comes in for the counter initiation, and this is going to be a dead chicken.
Middle tower is under attack.
Did you see that? The Nightmare, as the last word was about to proc, it doesn't proc, so it doesn't extend the duration of the Arcane Curse. Like, Fury! Dude, leave some, like some skill shots for the rest of us. Guy's styling. Zed, he's got the Hand of Midas. Okay. Working towards the Boots of Travel just so he can show up anywhere on the map.
It's very passive overall. It's just support kills they've been able to find, and you know what we didn't talk about? The Silencer being tossed up into the Ember
Radiant's middle
Spirit.
tower is
Oh
under
yes, I mean Silencer needs to be careful because that, avalanche to toss into a core, maybe like the Abaddon, would definitely spell his death. How many times do you think we can say that before people get sick of it?
Radiant's middle tower is
I
under
don't think
attack.
people are going to get sick of it.
Oh, really? Oh, well. You have a lot
There's
of
one person in the
confidence.
chat who is surprised by the fact that New Zealand has internet.
No.
It is a first world country, so I mean, it's a developed country. What?
Might say a little bit more about the viewer than the country, you know? Like,
I mean,
well, by the way, like, apparently, like New Zealand is amazing to live in. I have my one of my old
Yeah.
teachers. He moved to New Zealand, and he's like, "This is the best country to live in ever." He lived in Malaysia. He lived in a bunch of other countries. I think, a lot about in the Middle East. Then he goes to New Zealand. He's like, "It's the best. New Zealand is the best thing." So, yeah. They got internet, you know. Meanwhile, this Terrorblade, Tobes is suffering. And, the problem with the TB will have some benefit just because he can make illusions from like the Radiance on Rain, but he still doesn't really farm as quick as a Gyro. Gyro's going instant Ag Scepter, by the way. Dear Lord.
yeah, that should accelerate his farm, right?
By a lot.
I really. Oftentimes you have two scenarios, like the gyrocopter that makes the chrysalis first or the gyrocopter that makes the scepter first. I happen to think the gyrocopter with the scepter is much better because the side gunner allows you to farm or at least accelerate your farm.
I agree with you for different reasons. I like the extra durability you get from the Acceptor. 10 strength,
That's
point
true as
booster.
well. Yeah.
Like, I feel like the crit from the crystals is nice, but like they both give you almost, I feel like, the same damage. But durability, I'm all about surviving.
Oh, Ubala's dead.
Oh, he's not
The Ember
surviving.
is just going to make his way on him, and this is going to be a clean kill. And now New Zealand, perhaps they dish out some damage towards the tier 1 tower, and ideally Australia come to defend this because this is a very healthy tower that you're giving up.
Oh no, Australia's not about that life. We know how Australia plays. They are not early game. They are fine giving away some structures. They have Invoke going ahead of minus, so they're just not really too interested in fighting right now. Minichin is also working towards his Blade Mail. He's not going Blink. If you go Blink first on Axe, you're saying, I want to fight. You go Blade Mail, it's like, yeah, I can fight, but I'd rather not. Ooh, Rocket. Level 4 Rocket Barrage on Rubik. That is no joke.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah,
That is a
particularly
big-
because he has a telekinesis too, right? He can just bring someone in for the rocket barrage. A lot of the times, Rubik seems to have a toolkit designed that when he steals a spell, it's much better on the Rubik than it is on the other side. Because, again, Rubik has no cost time animation for the solo spells either.
Yep. By the way, this Rocket Barrage, because of the... Oh, Gubala's did it again. That's fine. Gubala's doing Gubala things. This Rocket Barrage, because he's got the Arcane Supremacy, it does 30 damage per pop, 300 a second. Total of, I think it's 900 damage he does with a Rocket Barrage. That's nice.
Wait, 900 damage?
Yeah, he does 300 a second, and he does it for 3 seconds. So it's 900. Because it's amplified.
Imagine if he has the level 4 Arcane Supremacy.
Oh, that's the good stuff. What again? We are just New Zealand farming and making some space. Australia trying to weather the storm. A bold decision, but it has been their strategy coming into this tournament. They're like, we'll be fine. Let them come to us and let's just farm up. Unfortunately, Rain is about to finish this Radiance. Ooh.
Radiant's bottom tower.
He's actually
is
the
under
most farmed here on
attack.
the map.
Yeah, that's going to be a very early... I mean, it's not exactly a very early Radiance, but it is still a pretty healthy timing. But over on the top side, it looks like we're going to have the first team fight of the game, Otimo. It's just on the Rubik, though. And one thing we didn't talk about was what happens when the Rubik gets tossed up. Turns out it's going to be a counter initiation that happens when that comes about. Minichin is going with the Berserker's Call, and Xavier is dead. And right now, there's a Fiend's Grip on this Invoker. It's a full duration Fiend's Grip, and they haven't been able to cancel it out. The global silence wasn't available.
I mean, they already used it earlier, right? Trying to keep their team alive. But that's, that we said, there are ways to play around it. Chicken, what's that? What level Avalanche is that? That is a level 2 Avalanche. Okay. He maxed out Toss instead. But, kind of unfortunate, that jump. They ended up losing, what, the Invoker? You're fine with that. If you're
I mean,
losing
you
the
had
tiny
to. I think
Invoker.
you should have saved your global 2.
Yep. Was he stealing? Ugh. That's Flak Cannon? Okay.
Yeah, I think he just steals. I think he should just go teleport towards the bot lane and steal the spell from the Abbot. And Rain does not have the miscall, like we mentioned. It just has the Aphotic Shield. You can steal it.
I agree.
And then because you have the spell for so long, right? 180 seconds of duration. You can keep it for 3 minutes. All you have to do is head to the bot lane instead of sticking around towards the top side.
Oh, look at that. Invoker. He's skipping Boots of Travel. He wanted to go Boots of Travel. He's like, no, let me go straight up Ag Scepter. A bold decision. But I like it. I like it a lot. You know, Gabala mid might die here. Xavier walks in, they spot him.
He's gonna get hit by the Arcane Curse, so can't actually go forward. Zed will throw out a Tornado, but I don't think there's going to be any follow-up. And I think the reason, Ultimo, that he wants to be going for a Scepter is because he wants to match the timing with the Scepter with the Blink Dagger on the Axe.
Yep, you can do that. If you jump Axe Call, catch 2 people, every person you catch has 2 other Cataclysm. So just 2 would be insane. No one will be able to survive it. Well, this game is shaping up, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly seems like it's a close game. However, the net worth advantage is slightly stacking up for New Zealand. 4,000 at a 16-minute mark.
That's
The Gyrocopter is currently uncontested.
For me, I feel like that's the scariest thing that I'm watching. Is that this Terrorblade is... He's not having the game. The Terrorblade right now. That's my biggest worry. I wonder how he's going to be able to recover on Tobes. Sorry, not Tobes, Gabala.
But do you think it will, because last time around as well, right? Australia didn't exactly need the Templar Assassin when they went in with the Berserker's Call. Their Axe was able to find those kills and find the team wipes, win the game through that. And right now they do have a even better combination, the Cataclysm plus the Axe Call.
That's true, but imagine if you can get the borrowed time. It's shielded ally. That will be very nice for New Zealand to at least mitigate the damage. But I agree with you overall. Like, if they get a big Axe Call with the Kata on top, it feels like fights are over. That's all you need to do. You don't even need the Terrorblade, it seems, in this game. Axe Scepter, only 700 gold away from the Invoker. A very scary timing for them.
Xavier does have the Blink Dagger on a tiny dude, though. So, I mean, New Zealand has this window where they can actually go for some moves of their own, but they are playing this a bit too passive.
I feel that. I mean, yeah, right. It's like you have the Radiance on the Abaddon. You'd think they'd be going more on the enemy side, but they seem content to. Well, they just gave away a tower here. They seem kind of content to let the game play out. There's a Mage Slayer on the Ember Spirit. Now, this does reduce the damage from the Kata if he can, you know, fist the Invoker. Fisting an Invoker is really good at, you know, making sure he doesn't hurt you.
Does he have a double fist though, or is he just gonna single fist it?
Single fist. Invoker's not really that, you know, flexible.
I mean, you have a Fiend Script, you have the Ember, you have the Avid. Why are they?
They have a Silencer. Silencer. Every time I see a team playing against Silencer, pubs or pros, the team that's playing against it, they're always going to be playing a little bit more passively. It's just a Silencer effect. It's like when you play against Broodmother, it becomes a Broodmother game, a Meepo game, an Alchemist game. Silencer has that passive effect of everyone's a little bit more careful.
They do go in though. Xavier finds the Avalanche toss and they will be able to pick up the Rubik. However, it is going to be a trade as Mini Chin was able to find the Bane over on the top lane.
And I think that was a Sunstrike as well, assist for the Invoker. All right, but yeah, Kata is here, and it's going to be coming out with that Blink Dagger. Well, I mean, I think the Blink reveal was already done for the Axe, but right now, New Zealand, it is a scary moment. Anyone who gets, oh, here we go. Double.
The Axe goes in, finds a 2-man Berserker's Call, and the Cataclysm is gonna come down! It will mean the end of the Abaddon as well as the Tiny, and all Jandals can do is disengage from this position. I think, Ottomo, the Cataclysm actually sticked out the Abaddon to the point where he couldn't even get off his borrowed time.
Yep, it's 2 instances of damage, each one doing 400 pure that went through before he can activate it. How much damage does... Yeah, it's... Holy crap, each Sunstrike is 575 damage pure. So 2 of them together is... I'll let you do the math because you're a doctor and doctors are good at math, correct?
Wait, give me the calculations again. Throw the numbers at me.
It's 2 times 575.
2 times 575 is 1,150.
Look at that. Who said doctors can't do this stuff? Yeah, well done.
That was
Radiant's middle
Easy.
tower
an
is
easy
under
one.
attack.
But I
no,
mean,
no.
it'll change when the Invoker gets that level 15 talent, right? In about one more level, so he'll have one more orb to play
Radiant
with.
structures
So
are
that will
fortified.
actually increase.
By
Radiant's
another
middle
100.
tower is
Yeah.
under
Yeah.
attack.
It is quite scary, honestly, the way this
Radiant's
game is
middle
going.
tower has fallen.
The win percentage is saying it's favoring New Zealand, but I mean, I saw the draft. I was thinking it's looking like Australia. Did you pick New Zealand, didn't you?
Yeah.
You just had to agree with me, disagree with me, right? Every time.
They still haven't lost though. It seems like all three games the win probability has favored New Zealand. I don't know. Seems like even Valve likes Lord of the Rings a bit too much.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Oh, there you go. Mini
Fine
chin
toss.
caught.
On the axe does get out the Berserker's Call, and the Cataclysm is gonna come out. Mini Shin just goes for the culling, and we'll find him. He will end up getting traded out though, and it's going to give a mega kill away to Raid.
You're still very happy if if you're Australia, because reminder, they got caught. Like they were supposed to lose the axe for nothing, but they still trade 1-for-1 him for the Ember Spirit. Pretty brutal. All right, now you said some sacrilege just now. You know, you said that they like Lord of the Rings too much. That's wrong. Lord of the Rings, you can never like it too much. You can only like it not enough. That's it.
I mean, you haven't seen the show, so you can't say that. You clearly don't like it that much.
I'm talking about that's a lot of things. That Rings of Power. Oh, Global.
Global silence has been used to
Nice
counter-initiate, and with the silence there on New Zealand, they can't actually fight back. The Abaddon has to fall back and doesn't have the borrowed time available. He is gonna end up taking out, but the shield is
he?
there. And he will be able to run
Fiend's
away,
Grip.
allowing the rest of New Zealand to actually come back in. There's the Fiend's Grip on that Rubik holding the chicken. That's going to turn him headless. And now the Terrorblade, who has his Metamorphosis up, can he actually get out here? He does have the Sun, or rather, he doesn't have the Sunder. If they find Kubala right now, they can take him out. The Tiny flips forward, finds the Terrorblade, and will take him out. Meanwhile, Mini Chin couldn't come in with the save. Doesn't have the Berserker's Call, but there's the borrowed time coming out. And it's a disaster for the side of Australia.
Oh man! I mean, they almost got the kill on the Abaddon, but he makes it out just barely, and then Australia kept throwing more and more resources at it. Fury is MVP again. He gets that beautiful Nightmare save, keeps the Abaddon alive for a little bit longer than that's what they needed. He gets the shield off, and he lives, and the whole fight goes like, what a god tier
Radiant's
player
bottom tower
on this
is under
Spain.
attack.
What
And I
else?
really don't know why the Rubik doesn't keep the Aphotic Shield.
It doesn't seem like he cares about it as much as we think he should. You know what I mean?
Like,
Radiant's
it
bottom
changes the
tower is under
state of
attack.
those team fights entirely. You keep the TB alive. You keep the Axe going
Dire's
strong.
top
You keep the
tower
Invoker.
is
You
under
just keep everyone alive. You don't
It-
need to
it-
use the Global Silence against the Fiend's Grip if you have the
Radiant are
shield.
scanning.
I agree. I mean, he's trying, but to be fair, in that fight he did steal Avalanche, so that was kind of a good spell to also take. But oh no, actually now he has Toss. I agree. I think nothing in this game is as good as Aphotic Shield for the Rubik. It's kind of like when you steal Ice Path on Fissure on Rubik. There's really no reason to steal anymore. You've got the S tier spell. Anything other than that is like, whatever.
What do you think that Australia need to do though to bring themselves back? I think they need to go for some more Berserker Call plays.
Radiant are
That's going to be their way to win the game. Because right now I'm really not feeling what we're seeing from this Terrorblade. He's barely ahead of the support. It's Gubala. This is not his game. He's 1-4-0. That's it. Uh-oh. Let's see. What other items are we looking at? Oh, Axe is going for the shot. Axe might be in a tiny bit of trouble here. But now team's coming in to help him. Seems...
But the other side is also coming in to take it down his life. Meanwhile, it's not a Cataclysm, it's just a Sunstrike. The toss is gonna come from the Rubik Chicken to grab the kill.
Chicken's also got he's got a Force and a Blink, so he'll be able to jump on whoever he needs to get those good steals that he needs. But oh, they're going to go for Octarine Core and Invoker. So just that he so he has that Cataclysm available way more than he as long as whenever a fight breaks down. Sorry, my bad.
You know what Invoker's Scepter should give him? It should give him the ability to invoke a random spell in the game. in the lineup that's on either side. Like invoke the Aphotic Shield or invoke the Ember's Remnant.
I don't know. I feel like I like the fact that Invoker is using his own spells. You know, I mean, Rubik is a thief, but Invoker is always like, you know, he's the smartest guy. So if he uses, he should use
If
other
he's the
people's
smartest
spells.
guy, he should be, you know,
No,
able to come up with those spells. He can create a universe. Have you seen Dragon's Blood, right?
I have seen Dragon's Blood, and that's why I'm thinking he believes other people's spells would be beneath him to use. You know, like I would dignify your spell by me using it because I'd be like I wouldn't even consider it worth looking at.
Let's see.
Ah, that's the lore, baby. You just got Lord.
That sounds so
Dire's
wrong.
middle
Otto.
tower is under attack.
But
Smoker
New
from
Zealand, they're going to go for a smoke play inside of the triangle. They haven't actually caught anyone out, but the Rubik wasn't able to get the first off on the other side. That is a helpless chicken, and he is going to be food for thought.
Dire's middle tower.
By the way, one thing that they have to be worried about is that Tobes has a Satanic and he's 3,200 health on this gyro. Oh, silencer. Juicy, juicy. If you are able to, like, even if you jump call Tobes, he's got lifesteal. He's got a ton of HP. He's got the Axe Scepter as well. So, something to be worried about if you're the Australia side at the moment.
Now, what do Australia do? I mean, ultimately, faced up against a 7,000 net worth disadvantage, and Tobes will have an Aegis. This time around, though, we will not have that Berserker's Call that changed the game.
Is under attack.
Nah, we're still gonna have some. We can still have that potential for those big calls.
Dire's bottom tower.
I love how this time around New Zealand are realizing that they don't need their supports inside of the pit. In fact, this time around, they won't have anyone inside of the pit apart from the gyro.
This is the benefit of tournaments like this. There's the benefits of playing pro. Or even if you get smashed in the first game, you learn a lot of things. Like New Zealand, probably, like they know this. They know Phoenix and Disruptor shouldn't be in, but they just didn't occur to them. But now they're always going to be mindful of it because it happened to them in a big match and cost them a game. And every defeat is training for your next loss. So usually after a weekend, I have like a PhD because I've
No,
trained
but
so
you said
hard.
every defeat is training for your next loss. So it'd be
Victory,
training for your
victory,
next...
yes,
Yeah, that confused me for a second, Archimo. It's like, why am I training then?
Yeah, it came out wrong. Well, listen, we've had almost no breaks for 3 hours. It's fine.
We got one break. We did get one.
I know. Thank you, production, for your generosity. They're like, all right, P-odds, you can go for now.
Ooh, the silencer tossed up in the
Dubala.
air. He is going to fall, but
There we go.
reversal coming in. The Cataclysm to
Whoa.
rain down. That's Sunstrike, and New Zealand will lose their Ember Spirit. Meanwhile, Xavier is the one in trouble, but Reen is going to come in with that Abaddon. The Gyrocopter
Whoa,
is here
whoa.
as well, though. Does Tobes want to fight against the Terrorblade? And it turns out right now, with the Aegis in hand, perhaps New Zealand should have gone for it. But they did. They were down 2 heroes.
Yep, and the Silencer, one of those heroes that when he respawns can have instant impact thanks to his ultimate, so a bit risky. Chicken has got the Fiend's Grip now. Oh, there you go. Instant use of the Fiend's Grip. Not really getting any value out of it, but okay.
I mean, the Sunstrike was on cooldown, right?
True. I mean, they did Kata in the previous fight, which is why they were able to bring down the Ember. But now, if you're Chicken, you can be like, guys, maybe I should get a Photic Shield. Maybe that would be better for me.
Ooh, they go for the smoke play though. It's just tiny. It's just a tiny in the smoke. What can Xavier do in this position?
Get a bounty roll? Okay, no, alright.
No. He has
Scouting
bigger
out.
plans. He has bigger plans, Otimo.
How much
Gonna turn
bigger?
around?
Okay. Oh, they might smoke
Maybe they
a
want
on...
to have a fight towards the mid lane. There are 4 heroes there, but it turns out Australia are going to be
Ember?
going in for the smoke. The Ember Spirit needs to be a bit careful. Reen is going to reveal the smoke
Global.
though. And so far, it really hasn't been anything other than a bit of poke and a bit of prod.
Radiant's top
Rain
tower
doesn't have
is
any mana, by the way. That's something to be worried about a little bit here. It's oh well, he gets a little bit from his allies right now. He's got a blink on the Abaddon and he's trying to get an Orchid as well. Helps him jump on the Rubik, helps him jump on the Silencer as well.
Oh man, Tobes has the Satanic and he will have a Daedalus.
Oh, I was actually looking at what they have on Voker. He's got the Whisper of Dread. So these exhorts are going to be doing an extra extra 120 every time he cataclysms. That adds up to a lot.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
How much spell damage does he do with it? 625, 10% is around 60. So let's say around 700 damage. 2 is like 1400 damage per hero.
Yeah, that's what I said. I do math too, you know.
Oh.
I was an aircraft engineer, my friend. I was all about that math.
Actually?
Yes, yes. So,
you've never told me about this.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of things I don't tell you about. You know, like I didn't tell you what I had for lunch today.
What did
Maybe
you
I
have for
should.
lunch? Was it chicken?
What did I have? No, I got a triple cheeseburger. My son was like,
Oh
McDonald's!
man, I'm so hungry.
Oh, yes.
Oh, triple
It was
cheeseburger. Sounds nice.
It was a good triple cheese. Like that, you know, sometimes you don't get, you get a little dry, but this one was a good triple cheese. Some ice cream after, me and my son. Good times, good times.
Did he get
But-
a toy? With
No, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he got a toy at school because he was a good boy today.
Okay. They give toys in your school? Wow, I mean, you don't want to know what they give us in our schools here.
A kick or a slap? Which one is it?
Yeah, both if you're lucky.
Oh! No, actually, it was another kid's birthday, and one nice thing they do is, oh, that's not nice.
The Terrorblade actually got caught out. Gubala
thunder.
is thrown up into the air. The Rubik is going to come in with that reversal avalanche. However, he's
Oh,
just going
Fiend
to end
Grip.
up getting Fiend Grip down. And all things considered, that could have gone horribly wrong.
Axe is
And
here.
it still might. The Axe goes in with the Berserker Squall, but he doesn't have any HP. He'll be able to throw down a Culling to take down a Tiny. But so far, it is New Zealand once again that come out on top. They still also have the Aegis that's going to run out now.
I must say, I am surprised that New Zealand is 10,000 gold behind, with the fact that they're up against an Axe Cataclysm combo, and yet somehow they're the ones getting pick off and a Silencer. Like I would feel like Australia should be the ones winning, but no. The Terrorblade, Gabala has not been able to farm at all, and they're not really like trying too hard to make these fights happen.
Radiant's middle
it's-
tower has fallen.
It really seems like it's, I don't know, it's looking a bit tough. And the reason I say that is because your Terrorblade is so far away from being able to stack up against the Gyro.
Yep. But to be fair, we've said this before, we'll say it again. Australia is a late game team. They've always looked a little bit less coordinated at the start, the mid game. Once we're getting into that late game, they tend to play better and better. So I feel like New Zealand, the big problem is coming. You know, that the issues are going to be coming up fairly soon.
And New Zealand, despite of their advantage, haven't really gone for those objectives, right? They've been farming away, they've been going for pickoffs, but not really going for some of those towers. And I think that's going to come back to haunt them when that timing comes about from the side of Australia. As right now, Rain
Look at that.
is going to lose out on all of his mana.
Look at the damage, by the way, that came out from his illusion. Rubik still has the shield.
Found the toss. Rubik now does have the Aphotic Shield in hand, so can counter out that Fiend's Grip or the Nightmare.
Did you like instantly on the axe, throws it up 4.5 seconds of Aphotic Shield is super good. One thing I'm wondering is what's the Silencer going for? He's going for a Refresher Orb. Does he have? He has Greedy. Okay. When I see a support without farm going for an expensive item, if they have the Greedy, it's very viable. You know, like in the Silencer going for Refresher Ags, it's worth
Radiant's
it.
bottom tower is under attack.
Right now,
It's only got
they want to fight against the Gyrocopter. They are going to fight outside of the
Big
race. Mini
catch.
Team goes in. Sunstrike is going to come out. Tomes wasn't able to get off his Satanic. And that means New Zealand are going to be on the back foot. There's the coordination that Australia bring in past the mid-game.
the script that we got today was a good script. You know, they're like, okay, listen, here's what's gonna happen. Early on, season 1, New Zealand will do well. Then the Empire strikes back. You know, in season 2, in Australia, they struck back really hard.
That brings
Roshan
me to a good question: Star Wars or Lord of the Rings?
how is that even a question? One, I haven't seen Star Wars, but still, Lord of the Rings. Have you seen Star Wars?
That's the most disappointing thing you've ever said.
Oh, come on. I'm not sure that's the most disappointing thing I said this game.
No, it's It's bad.
Star Wars.
It's
Is it-
bad,
is it?
Otimo. What?
See?
No. This might be bad for Australia. Their Invoker is got out right now, and Zed is falling incredibly low. Won't be able to get out with that Ghost Walk. And now, with the fact that they will come in, the Axe is going to get stunned up and is going to be brought down. That's 2 heroes down now for the side of Australia.
That is the classic Australian play. You know, they're not together. They do get the double wisdom shrines though, but they might be losing chicken here. Ethereal, Blade Scepter. Oh! Almost throws out the remnant. Ah, that was close. For the record, I'm not the only one who hasn't seen Star Wars. Neither has our producer.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's fine.
Yeah, say something.
I've
of
listened,
of course.
Listen, if you check out some of his music, you will really like it. So he has other talent. We play Dota, and if you play Dota, you need to watch Star Wars.
I see. So because he pays you, it's okay that he doesn't watch it. But because I don't pay you, it's what disappointing. That's how it goes.
That's exactly how it is. That is exactly what it is, Ochimo. But right now it's New Zealand who are on the high ground, and it is looking to be a 2-0 right now between us, Ochimo. The Terrorblade activates his Metamorphosis. He wants to be going in to defend, but they aren't able to. The Rubik has fallen.
Tries hard with the Cataclysm, but doesn't land. And when Axe is dead, they cannot fight because this has not been the Terrorblade's game. He has so far failed to have any real impact. And he really needs to get a Skadi just against all that lifesteal coming out from the gyrocopter, but it has Daedalus.
BKB too.
But
the problem is, I mean, when you take a look at Chicken, he's playing a version. The Rubik can always be played as either a defensive Rubik or an aggressive one. And right now, Chicken all game long has trying to be the aggressive playmaker when his team really needs him to be the defensive Rubik.
Agreed. As you mentioned, I mean, you just need to get the Photic Shield and keep it, or the Nightmare, but Photic Shield is the best. If you can do that, I think, yeah, Terrorblade is switching to Skadi. I like it. I did not want to see the BKB on him. I think that would have been the wrong move.
You do have a Scythe of Vice on the Invoker, so there you definitely have that.
I'm surprised. I thought at one point he was going to go for a refresher. Oh, sorry, but yeah, he went for the Scythe after the Octarine. He does have 2,000 gold. We'll see if he wants BKB. I don't really think this is a BKB game for Australia. I think you go all-out aggression and rely on the Rubik Photic Shield. Every 4 seconds you get a shield. That's pretty damn good to me. And you have Global Silence, which is like a mass BKB for your team, basically. Sort of. Not exactly.
They are going to go inside of the Roshan, and I don't think that you should be giving the Aegis up, Otimo. I think they need to defend, but they're not even going to be aware about it. And even if they are aware, they're just too far away.
Yep. Taking a little bit too long to get there. Throws out the Sunstrike, but it's not going to do anything. Tobes gets it. Tobes is... It's night and day the difference between Tobes and Gabal. Not in terms of like they're both incredibly skilled, but the way they play, Tobes is very involved with the team.
Look at Chicken. He is going to try and go for the teleport out, but again, Chicken is just too aggressive. He wants to be on the front line.
I think he ends up in the front line. Not sure that he wants to be there.
No, he was standing in the he was standing at that river for the better half of a minute.
That was very clever. Did you see what they just did? Throwing out the Sunstrike to kill the range creep, and now backup protection should activate roughly in time. They are also cutting the creep wave here. Backup protection. There it goes. Takes forever. It takes 20 seconds for backup protection to come online. Or 15, I'm not sure which one. But it takes forever. Alright. Gabala, Terrorblade. The team needs him like they've never needed him before. It's 40 minutes of free farm, brother. You gotta be able to 15% chance.
He needs more time. He needs more time. Give him some more time. Stop pressurizing
How much?
this Terrorblade, Otimo.
How much more time does he need? How much?
I don't know. Clearly more. Like he's
not. Is he an anti-mage? That is like, I'll be farming for the next game. Like, brother, now, please, we need you.
He's a happy
fair,
Gubala, okay? Do you
He's
want him to
very
stay
happy.
happy, or do you want him to turn into the silencer? Do you want him to be the sad Gubala?
Dire.
I'd rather he be. I want him to be the angry Gabala. Is that an option?
That should be.
By the way, I like what Xavier's doing. He's going Wind Waker on the Tiny. He feels like if I can get this, I can help my team. If they could cause in the call. He's also got the Dazoon's Blood Right, so these avalanches are gonna be nice and nice and chunky the way we like them.
I wonder if
We
the
do
Axe
like
should have
him.
gone for the Dazoon's blood right.
May not have had the option, right? He went like we didn't click at the time to see. Peric, Cloak. A lot of people are like Peric Cloak. Peric Cloak. Peric Cloak is okay. I don't think it's. There's 4 in the game though. Clearly, everyone loves it.
Now it is going to be time for the reckoning, as
Radiant's middle barracks.
I mean, there's not going to be any more options. 2 lanes of barracks
been
haven't been
reckoned.
cleared down. Yeah, Zed will have to go in for the defense, and Kubala will have to fight one way or the other, as you will not win against Mega Creeps. There is an Aegis on Tobes, and he will be able to hold his position here. The tower has fallen. The last line of barracks is very vulnerable right now, and if Australia want to stay here, if they want to proceed
go.
further, they have to go in for the defense. But right now, it is the lackluster response. They were able to lift the gyrocopter down, but the Tiny goes in with the avalanche and the toss, and the flak cannons are doing so much damage, keeping Australia
Holy shit.
at bay, and they will come out with the Mega Creeps and the Terror Blade. It's just has it fall back to his fountain.
Okay, and we didn't even get to see a board time come out. Not the Aegis used. Buying back Australia. Tournament lives on the line. A trip to the Iesf land. They want it. Why throw it in the towel right now?
The Axe is gonna go in. They find the gyrocopter Aegis. What can the rest of them get in position for? There's the BKBs are going to activate, and New Zealand are going to fight back and consolidate their positions here. The Invoker threw out some spells, but hasn't really done much.
Buy back on 2 people so far. The Axe and the Invoker. Did we see Cat? Oh, no. Almost.
New Zealand are just gonna back away.
The globe, by the way, that was good use of the Phallic Shield, but he was able to cancel the Fiends Rift coming out. He is keeping it. If he can keep doing that, there is a chance. But Mega Creeps, not an easy comeback. Gyrocopter's also got a butterfly. You're not going to build MKB on the table anytime soon.
If the roles were reversed, I would say that Mega Creeps wouldn't be that big of a problem because you had the gyrocopter. But Terror Blade is a single target hero, right? It's not that good.
No, it's not. No, it's not all. I want to see how I want him to use Avalanche on Xavier. I want to see how big the AoE is with the Zoom Blood Right.
They are going to go for a smoke, and once again, Otimo, look at Chicken. He wants to be on the front line. Chicken,
He's got
you need to
buyback.
get out.
He's got
He
buyback
does
in
have the
30
buyback,
seconds.
and luckily, they're not going to be making their way towards the Rubik. They will just head on over to the bot lane. If they find a TB, this could be potentially a big disaster. Does he have buyback? He does not. Otimo, no one does, apart from the Ember Spirit. And they're going to enter through the base here. The Tiny will spot them out. He goes for the Avalanche. The global silence will come out though, so neither side has actually lost too much in this position, other than the fact that Australia have had to fall back. Now in comes a Cataclysm, but it hasn't done anything. The Axe is gonna fall. The Terror Blade to join Australia in the grave, and without the buybacks being available, it will be New Zealand who are going to proceed to the IESF land. Zed calls it, and Australia are going to be eliminated in this best of 3.
Well played by New Zealand, honestly. They were up against a draft that, on paper, was very difficult to go up against. A Axe with Invoker Cataclysm on top, Global Silence. They had to worry about the late game Terror Blade. Yet despite that, we've said it all 3 games. Better teamwork from New Zealand. Australia, I gotta say, Gobala in this last match, really no impact.
It was something that he also struggled with in the second game. It really did feel like Australia at the back of their offlaner and mid laner, if they did something, then sure, they had a shot. But at times when they struggled to make it happen, even towards those last team fights, right, at that high ground, the Axe couldn't get the Berserker's Call. and it turns out the entire team fight is worthless.
Exactly.
So there was a lot to be missed from this Terrorblade.
Someone was making a post recently. He's like, "Oh, the carry role is boring now. You have to join fights early and stuff like." But the carry role has become very dynamic compared to the old days. You have to be involved with your team. I think we saw that like from TI10 with Yato, probably a lot earlier than that. But you cannot AFK farm. And Gobala, he is stuck with this relatively old style, and it puts a lot of weight on his team. I don't think that. Like, yeah, there were some misplays for the rest of the Australian squad, but mostly comes down to your carry being AFK. It's not, and again, I don't mean to be like, it's just the play style. He is a very talented individual, 100%. But when you see what Tobes is doing, running in every fight, and you see Gobala not being involved for, you were saying it, like at 35 minutes, he still had like 1 assist or something like that.
And
sorry, 2 kills.
It wasn't solely on the Terrorblade, but I feel like a lot of these engagements, even when you consider the fact that the Rubik,
True.
When was the Aphotic Shield? When did we see the Aphotic Shield coming out? Right, it just came out too late for most of those engagements in that early to mid game. You needed that Aphotic Shield to come out earlier to keep that Terrorblade alive, perhaps to even make sure the access and the initiations are stronger. But we didn't get to see that.
Oh yeah, there's. I'm reading that we should probably try to go into the lobby, another lobby very soon, as we are, moving relatively quickly today. 1 second, sorry about that. Just making sure everything's going all right. But yeah, it is. Congratulations to New Zealand. Honestly, I'm kind of feeling like they are the team that deserves it a little bit more, if that makes sense. Because they feel like there's real teamwork and they were able to like draft around and play around each other. Everyone did so well. Jandals. We don't talk about Jandals. He's 10, 2, and 15. Rain had a free time in this Abdon, was able to join the team. Fury was able to get in a game against a Rubik with a Photic Shield, against a Silencer. He still got very decent Fiend's Rip off, and Xavier, again, very stable performance. Kind of the opposite of Chicken, who can be very hot and cold. Xavier is always like very, very 9 out of 10. Not going to drop lower than that. And sometimes he does have those 10 out of 10 plays. So kudos to New Zealand. I do think I
will say that just to add on to your point, I do prefer a team with synergy to be going forward, particularly when we have seen some of those Southeast Asian teams out there, right? Team Myanmar, Team Philippines, Team Indonesia that we will be seeing in the next match that we will be casting, right? Those are teams with synergy because they have been playing together, and you really need to come out from the Oceanic region and even from the African region. You need to be coming out with a team that has the synergy put together if you want to have a shot at actually taking the land.
Yep, it has been the thread that we keep pulling on, which is the team that comes in where they kind of like discuss. They're saying we're going to play this style, we're going to go all together, and then the team that comes in with highly talented individuals, really good players. They're all amazing, but they are playing. Everyone's kind of playing their own game. It's like as if it's a pub, right? Like I'm going to do this. Oh, you're going to do this. I don't care. I'm not changing my plan. I'm just doing my thing. And those teams tend to fall. And New Zealand did it again with against Australia. So that
but at the end of the day, it is the best of 3, right? A lot of the these other matches were best of 1s, but in a best of 3, the better team did come out on top.
Yes. Well, we're going to give a chance to see who's going to be the next better team between Indonesia and Bangladesh. We're going to take a very, very short break while we get this out of the lobby join in. That match has been delayed a little bit while they were waiting for us. Very kind. So we're going to go for a very fast break and come back when that game is ready. We'll see you in just a bit. Hello and welcome back. We just finished the Oceanic qualifiers. Congratulations to New Zealand. We're back to Asia. I know you guys were like, what is this? How are you so fast and so efficient? That's Iesf efficiency right there. No time wasted. Just go, go, go. And we are going to go with Bangladesh versus Indonesia. Now, to be honest, I will say that the two teams seem somewhat mismatched, but I will let the eternal optimist continue.
I have limited optimism for this one. I mean, Indonesia just look so strong right now. If you, I was actually just taking a look at the groups, right? Indonesia is currently 3-0. They just beat Myanmar today as well. The only competitor for Indonesia in the group outside of Mongolia, right? Bangladesh, they are down 2 games. They have won against Sri Lanka, but that was at the back of a forfeit coming about from Sri Lanka. So,
well, that's gonna be the. Let's talk about the Bangladesh team. Sorry to cut you off. It's Senpai, Lin, Zet, Susmoy, and Fate. Some nice names, you know. Senpai, Fate. Those are good names, but we don't really believe that they'll be living up to the hype of the name, if that makes sense.
They could still be a senpai, one of those old senpais that aren't really all that relevant in canon anime. But I mean, who knows, right? A lot of these players, again, don't have the Wikipedia profile, so we don't exactly know how they'll be performing. But then Indonesia certainly do have the star-studded roster. I mean, you will be recognizing these names: Jalul, In Your Dream, FBZ, Jikroy, who do come from Team Reconyx, and then you have Varys as well. And I mean, this is a team that is looking to compete in the tier 2 to tier 1 circuit pretty soon, right? That is the expectation that I have from them, just considering the performances they've had in the tier 2 to tier 3 scene.
Well, I mean, we'll see, because again, Bangladesh has a 19-minute loss, a 14-minute loss, and a 22-minute loss. And today's one was the 40-minute loss. I will say this. It is good of them to show up and play and try their best to learn from these. They are obviously playing against teams that are much better than them. That's when you can learn a lot. We see that New Zealand versus Australia. New Zealand in Game 3 did not make the game-throwing mistake they did in Game 2 with the Roche bit. And it's like these small things that make you better. It's like when you play chess, you don't throw out the queen very early and blunder it. Next game, you blunder it one turn after. So you get a little bit better, smart, huh? That's how it works.
But I will add on to that, it is a best of 1, right? Where anything can happen. If you come out with a cheese strat, perhaps pick yourself up a Huskar, a Broodmother, or a Viper. You know, one of those cheesy picks, then perhaps Bangladesh can end up winning. But
No. We hype up that they'll learn. We cannot hype up that there's some cheese pick that they're gonna win. That's not happening. No, Tultras. No.
I mean, one can hope, man.
It's
supposed to be a region that's on the up and up.
True.
But let's see. I mean, the bans are meta, right? Coming out from both of these sides. Bangladesh is also going for the meta bans.
A region that is ascending is good, but you're also up against a region that is well known for being competitive in Southeast Asia, like Indonesia, Malaysia, Thailand, Philippines. You are going to come up against teams that have been, as you mentioned, in the tier 2 scene, in those big qualifiers for ESL, Blast, PGL. You're going to see them there. And you are, again, a growing region, but needs a little bit of time. Dazzle.
It's more like an infant trying to compete in martial arts against a black belt athlete.
Hey, those infants can do. My son regularly beats me when we fight. You know, like I would like be doing moves and he just goes for the nut shot and I'm out. He's very good at those somehow.
Bangladesh do come out with the Queen of Pain though. They come out with a strong pick. And they don't have the disruptor for Indonesia, as it was banned out by the side of Bangladesh. And let's see if Indonesia they go for the silencer, or maybe they just ignore this and go for the puck.
I would like to. I think they could go for the puck. I'd like to see them. There you go. Puck is the one. Now you can ban silencer if you want to for Indonesia. But both sides, by the way, will want to get rid of the puck. The silencer, sorry. The mid laners is not favoring it, and Indonesia has next pick, so they can keep the silencer and be like, "Yo, Bangladesh, you want to play?" I will say I like the opening pick from Bangladesh for Queen of Pain. I know it's a standard, but when you are playing against a team that is much better than you, having big damage heroes is a very nice way of playing it. Because you go in, you throw a sonic wave, boom, boom. We sonic waves all of them. It's a lot of damage. You take line, you finger him, good damage. If you take like an oracle, you're not really outplaying them. That's not happening. That's Topfus. He's thinking. He's like, Otomo's dropping some knowledge bombs on me.
No, I was actually just trying to take a look at the last match Bangladesh played against Mongolia today, but as it turns out, the Dota buff has either not been updated or Bangladesh called a 1-minute forfeit. It's one of those two, and I honestly don't know which one it is, but...
Wow.
Did play a full game against Myanmar, like you mentioned, calling GG within the 22 minutes. As Indonesia, they're going to go for the Abaddon, and I have to say the Queen of Pain really does not like the Abaddon. You can essentially just cancel out the Shadow Strike completely. Not to mention, a lot of the damage from that Sonic Wave is going to be soaked up, because even though it is pure damage, the Aphotic Shield still blocks it.
Yes, Aphotic Shield blocks everything, basically, apart from like Culling Blade. If I was Bangladesh, I'm thinking, yo, let's take a Silencer. Again, you want these very easy to play heroes because you want to learn the stuff about movement around the map and coordination, not I want to learn about how to do combos with like Alchemist Shadow Fiend. Like I don't want to do that in this game. I just want to play my simple best heroes and try to get my movements correct around the map. So I would love to see a Silencer. It would be I just want to see a Silencer for Bangladesh right now. Please. I had a good friend from university from Bangladesh. I miss him. I miss that guy.
What happened to you? What happened?
Oh, he got a real job. I went into this. He got a real job. I don't see him anymore. So
well, I mean, I can tell you, real jobs are overrated. I had a real job. I preferred this.
You're a doctor. That's the best real job. Honestly, you go out and help people. I envy you doing that. Like I wish I could go out and watch people help people. I don't.
We do help people. We teach people how to get better at Dota.
That is true. That's true.
That's helping people.
Yes. At the medical field, I've watched House and Grey's Anatomy and all that. When I go out to hospitals, they don't look like that. They look very different. It's I'm like, I don't think there's any romance here.
You would be surprised. I mean, it is a very stressful environment, so stress creates.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
You get what I'm trying to say, right?
Yes.
The Earth Spirit being picked up by Bangladesh. This is the first time I'm seeing Earth Spirit in Iesf, or in fact, the first time I'm actually seeing Earth Spirit after a few months. I haven't seen him in any of the regions so far.
And usually, if Earth Spirit is picked, you can flex him as a mid laner or as a position 4. But since the Quap is already there, I'll be honest, I don't like the idea of an Earth Spirit in a game like this. It's you're gonna have to go up against firstly a Puck. Like wow, good luck getting that. You're up against an Abaddon as well, who kind of doesn't care. It's I really don't like this Earth Spirit pick. It's the opposite of what I was talking about, of getting a hero that's easy to play. And I'm like, oh, let's.
What do you think they're going to go for as far as the Queen of Pain goes? Do you think they're going to shuffle the Queen of Pain towards the offlane? Is it going to be a carry Queen of Pain that we have seen in the Southeast Asian scene, or
keep her mid?
Okay, but then the Earth Spirit, where did he go?
Let him suffer as a 4. It's like I maybe they're going to do something crazy. Maybe they could play the Queen of Pain support. I've seen Queen of Pain position 4. But unfortunately, if you're up against an Abaddon carry, that's an even worse matchup because Quap supports max out Shadow Strike and get so the Quap has to go mid. If you go carry, maybe you move the Abaddon and shift him there. You can just do musical chairs if you want to. I don't like this Earth Spirit. It's a big hole in the draft for Bangladesh.
Indonesia banned the sniper, so we might actually see an Ursa coming out from them. They've also picked up the Pugna, so it wouldn't surprise me if we had some kind of a glass cannon coming out from the side of Indonesia.
Yeah, they can do that. Let's see. Do they want to pick a carry now and keep flexing the Abaddon as a... they go for Skywrath Mage. Yes! Oh yeah! Skywrath Mage! I mean...
It does do well against the Queen of Pain.
Oh yes.
The Queen of Pain hates the silence, and now you have 2 silences, and maybe even 3 if the Abaddon creates that Orchid.
They don't have any stuns, by the way, on Indonesia's side. They have the coil. But they have slows on 3 of their heroes, but no stuns. And Bangladesh, they go for the Kunkka. Solid pick. I like it. I like it quite a bit, I think. Okay. And certainly
I have to say, surprisingly, Bangladesh, despite of the Earth Spirit pick, do seem to be able to draft pretty well.
10 seconds.
let's not, let's keep it close. Let's keep it calm for now. This is a team that lost 14 minutes in the match. I mean, again, I applaud them for coming in, representing their country, and doing their best. But I also have to recognize the reality that they're up against a team of like professionals who've competed in big stuff. I remember let me just make sure I'm right. FBZ, wasn't that guy a member of Nigma Galaxy at one point? Yeah. FBZ, a Boom Esports player. Team Secret, he was also part of Team Secret. I know Varesh and In Your Dream, Dreamocell, all of these have been in big stuff as well. So it's no slight against Bangladesh. They're just up against a very strong team.
And I mean, kudos to them for actually coming out and at least giving it their all, despite not, having that good of a shot at actually qualifying. We've seen some of the other teams actually give forfeits for the entire tournament, right?
We're looking at you, country we will not say.
I can say, because I'm from Pakistan.
Oh,
so
yes.
Like I would have liked to see Pakistan compete, but apparently they didn't have the brass.
At least you guys signed up. We didn't. In the Middle East, we're like, oh, maybe I should join Iesf next time. I'll make my own Iraqi team. I'll get smashed. Maybe I won't get smashed that one. Maybe I'll be like 4th from the bottom. That'll be pretty good. I'll do that. Oh, well, we'll see. They're batting out carries for Indonesia. Both teams could use a carry right now. There's, I feel like Indonesia might go something crazy like a Juggernaut. Let's go show you guys what Juggernaut can do. He's actually fairly good against the Kunkka, to be fair with you. And the Earth Spirit, but they might just play Abaddon carry and pick an offlaner.
And against the Queen of Pain as well. If you're able to get off the Omni Slash, just dodge out the entirety of the damage from the Sonic Wave. So the healing ward coupled up with the life drain, a lot of heal. I can see the Juggernaut working out, even though I don't think it's going to come out.
I would love to see it, but yeah, for Bangladesh they go for the Drought. Solid pick.
Let's see if we have the Ursa. I would like to see the Ursa.
Probably Ursa would be the safest one, but again, I'm feeling Juggernauty, Juggernauty. Yes, I'm feeling very Juggernauty.
Or maybe the Slark as well could do well here, because there's not a whole lot against the Slark. There's literally just one ability, that is the Drow Ranger's Gust, that can stop the Slark potentially. But apart from that, Slark should have a free game.
Yeah, Slark could be good. Juggernaut, Faceless Void. Like we're thinking about more outside the box here, because they could just take an Ursa and win it like normally, or put the Abaddon carry, take a Gyro. Like there's a lot that Indonesia can do. But I think they want to experiment to have fun, So Juggernaut. I love Juggernaut when I started playing Dota, because he had Omni Slash and had the coolest animation where he would like fade in and slice. Lone Druid. All right, it was something crazy. It's Lone Druid.
I have seen
like it.
Dreamocell play with the Lone Druid. So I mean, he's going to be going for that. But I don't know if this is going to be a Lone Druid carry or if this is going to be a Lone Druid on the position 3. Go either one, to be honest.
It's Dreamocell on it. So Dreamocell is their carry. FBZ is their offlaner. FBZ is playing. There you go. It's pretty much there. Delul, I'm keeping my eyes on Delul on the Skywrath Mage, because this is a hero that I've been playing in pubs, and I love to see how the pros, when they come in with their like more unique builds. Like there's a big debate among us Skywrath players of, do you want Tranquil Boots as the fastest hero in the game so you can just woo like a plane?
Ultimo, no one cares about Skywrath Mage debates. I hate to tell you this. It's irrelevant.
I care. There you go. And production, you guys have got my back. They'll be like, we care about the boots that Skywrath Mage picks.
I liked your video on the Shadow Shaman.
Thank you.
I will say that. Yeah, I found that interesting. I like the interview. But your opinions on Skywrath Mage? you know, there are better opinions you've had, you know.
You should see my opinion on you right now, but I'll tell you my opinion about the drafts. I think Indonesia, while I don't believe that they have that much better draft, they have a relatively free puck game. If we're saying the two teams are equal, it's a relatively free puck game, but they have a lot of, like, they don't have control on Indonesia's side at the same time. But it seems irrelevant because they're just the superior squad anyway. He's gone. Oh, no, he's back.
No, I'm back. I don't know what happened there.
Oh, it might have just go actually.
It turns out that I may have offended some Skywrath Mage player out there in the ether. But
Yes, both
we
of
will
us.
have the game starting between us, and this time around we will have the good luck have funds being thrown out. So Indonesia recognizing the fact that they are the stronger team, but wish to instill some confidence in the team that do appear to be the underdogs.
Good luck, have fun, Kings. That's nice. Honestly, like that when a stronger team acknowledges that like the other team, that's a huge sign like it's very respectful for them. So I applaud Indonesia for doing that, and I applaud Bangladesh for showing up. Even though we have been, I won't say negative, we've been realistic. Let's be fair, but it's again kudos to them for showing up. It says a lot about you as a player and to be able to come into a match that you're completely outmatched and trying your best.
It's also a lot more fun, right, to play with this big of a skill difference, because it's not every day you get to compete against a team like this, right? You're never going to come across against Team Indonesia in any other tournament, but Iesf
Exactly.
gives you that platform.
Oh, by the way, I believe that one other country may have forfeited the tournament. If I'm not mistaken, I think Sri Lanka is. Yep, Sri Lanka is out, and it will not be continuing, unfortunately. So that's too bad.
So that leaves just, I believe that leaves India, Nepal, and Bangladesh, who are from the subcontinental belt at least, to be competing here. But Triple R, or rather Double R, is actually going to end up falling here. First blood being taken by FBZ.
And Jalul, okay, he's going to start with a couple of at least one null talisman. Interesting. Okay, I'll see. I'm keeping my eyes on the Skyrat Mage to figure out just what boots he's going to be getting. Because this is very important stuff for us serious players.
How serious can you be on a Skyrat Mage? I mean, it's...
Oh, by the way, again, I was checking out the Sri Lanka side, so if you mention it, I'm sorry, but Queen of Pain top rather than the Kunkka.
Yeah, I thought the Queen of Pain could also be going as the carry as well, but only because we've seen it quite a bit in the Southeast Asian scene, the Queen of Pain position 1. It surprised me when I first saw it, but then I kept seeing it again and again, and I was like, what is happening? I even saw a Void Spirit carry, which is surprising, but still, over on the top lane, do you think this Earth Spirit and Queen of Pain can do anything against the Spirit Bear, right? It does seem like Dreamosell not only, just apart from the skill, this hero does do well against the Queen of Pain.
Yes, it's like do you want to harass him? Do you want to harass the bear? It's going to be tough no matter what you do. So
Bot lane, Punisher is going to be the one that gets punished. FBZ will grab that kill. And Double R just forced to get back over on the top lane. Senpai struggling to dish out any kind of damage. I mean, Dreamosell hasn't taken a single point of damage from the other side.
Oh. Yeah, the laning phase, I mean, we're going to show you guys the CS when it's ready, but it is a rough start right now. As bottom lane, they're just running Abaddon with the shield. I've seen this matchup, the Abaddon and the Skyrath Mage together. You don't have damage, but you have so much slows between the two of them. It's quite scary to play against this. And Drow or Jakiro, they're just going to struggle. Jakiro.
I think he's dead. Punisher doesn't exactly have the movement speed. FBZ can overrun him. And this is going to be a few hits, and at the end of it, it is going to be a dead Shakiro for the second time, and FBZ will be on that killing spree.
It is giving RR a chance to get some last hits, but it's not going to feel great for Punisher to just keep losing his life. In the meantime, mid is going very well. Emperor Len is actually top of the CS board in this one.
Ooh, that's quite the pleasant surprise. Although he does have the Tidebringer, right? So it's not as if the Kunkka can his farm
Yeah.
is going to be threatened.
I mean, regardless, it's still a good sign, right? No matter whether
Yeah.
it's because he has a good matchup, it also shows the strength of the drafts for Bangladesh. As Senpai,
Ended up getting rooted down and is going to be brought down.
well, that is. Ow. You kind of are relying on on Senpai to have a decent game on the crop, because that is going to be a lot of your early damage. Oh, he blinks into. Okay.
Otomo, it's time for it's time for another one of the bargains. So we did it in the African qualifiers, so we're going to do it again today. How many kills do you think Bangladesh will be able to get in this game?
Ooh, how many kills?
Dire structures are fortified.
Less than 5. Less than 4. I'll go less than 4.
I'll go more than 4.
More than 4. Okay, I'm gonna go less than 4. I mean, by the way, you're supposed to make it more spicy for me. You should be like, Otomo, if you say less than 2, I'll give you a hug or something.
You can have a hug anytime you want, Otomo.
Alright, you're right. I should ask something of value then.
Yeah, like,
let's see.
tell you what, you go watch Star Wars, I'll give you more than a hug.
I do not want to watch Star Wars. I'm sorry. It's just, I don't know. So, I'm not a big fan of space stuff somehow.
Is under attack.
It's like, oh look, aliens. I'm like, why? Why do we got aliens? We don't have enough. The planet is not enough imagination. We gotta go aliens now.
Ball lane, actually, this time around, it's actually Bangladesh who comes in for the rotation. Abaddon right now is holding strong and will need to be a bit careful, though. The Ice Path is going to hold him down and FBZ will fall.
All right.
That's
Three
the
more.
first kill out of the 4 that we have wagered on, Otomo. As Indonesia will find the returns here, perhaps they take down the Jakiro, but the Jakiro is safe underneath his tier 1 tower, so doesn't seem like he's going to be in much danger.
And if you're Indonesia, you might consider just leaving both supports here. It's not like you have to worry about Dreamos on the top lane suffering, you know. He's fine as this lone druid zoning out Senpai. Senpai is level 3. So they're like, alright, let's just put everyone here. Well, why the hell not? And Delol is going max Arcane Bolt. Unusual.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Most of the time I see Scarlet Mage, they won't take either the max concussive or ancient seal. But I'm gonna assume that this is not a very serious build for him in this game.
Perhaps he just wants to be dishing out the damage. I mean, the increased damage on the concussive shot does seem to be more than the damage from the Arcane Bolt, right?
True. But Arcane Bolt, the cooldown lowers a lot. So you will be doing more damage by maxing Arcane Bolt over concussive shot just because of the cooldown. You know? Like, going from 5-second cooldown to 2 is a big decrease in cooldown. 400%, I believe.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
The bot tower has already fallen for Bangladesh, and the tier 1 tower towards the top side should also fall because Dreamosel will have his abilities, but now the rotations are coming in. Dreamosel needs to be careful, has the transformation at the ready should he be in too much danger.
By the way, he's interesting enough, he's taken more points in Spirit Link over Summon Spirit Bear. Yeah, it's I'm not saying it's unusual because I don't actually know how you build Lone Drip. I've often seen them going for the Max Bear and then the Spirit Link and maybe one point the Roar to run away. As he's thinking about going for the Wisdom Shrine. He'll be there in time. He can't contest it.
Fate is alone over here. You do have the Takiro coming in. Fate tried to push away Dreamosel, but the Spirit Bear will still be in the radius. And now Senpai coming in. All the TPs coming in. Notable R is here as well. Dreamosel.
1v3.
Can the one player stack
1v4.
up against the 4 here? The root found on the Takiro. Now turns it on toward
Fate.
Fate will be the first one to fall. The Shrine of Wisdom is still there. Senpai is going to get pushed out. And right now the Takiro is going to be the second one to fall. They aren't able to take him down. Punisher will end up falling perhaps, but the bear has to come back to try and protect the lone druid. But eventually Dreamosel will fall.
Alright, second kill. Still gets the Shrine of Wisdom. RR is like, I don't think you... No, bro. I really don't think this is the time, you know? Well, that was impressive. 4v1. And he still gets it.
Gets the kill, gets the shrine. almost got the kill on the Jakiro.
This changes
If he
everything.
wasn't
and
playing
this-
a very big, if he wasn't playing the lone druid, I would be impressed by the skill there. But all he really had to do was send the
Press
bear
R.
out, you know.
Yes. But I mean, I agree. It's not as skillful as playing like a Skyrat mage. Now that's a strong hero.
Will get the kill on double R, but he's gonna end up getting punished for it. And it's not looking good for your deal, Otimo, because Bangladesh, they are on 2 kills, maybe even on the 5 or on the 3 if the Queen of Pain blinks forward, but no, he's not going to.
Oh, are they gonna try and kill Delul? I think is Dreamercell gonna be? Hey, Dreamercell's doing it. He's killing Delul. Oh, come on, dude. That does not count as a kill for Bangladesh, by the way.
I'll give it to you there. Fine.
Thank you. I gotta be fair. I kind of be a little bit fair here.
I know. You're a Skyrat Mage advocate, so I feel like you need these small wins.
Oh, I see. Okay. FBZ is going for a very different build, by the way. He's going for the Diffusal Blade as Varesh.
Kunkka actually found a nice grab there on the Pugna. The Pugna is going to go for the
Mark.
teleport out, and he will be able to find it. I have to say, Emperor Len is actually not playing that bad, all things considered. 56
No,
lost hits on the Kunkka, still able to hold his own.
No, he's definitely doing okay, but like this is, it's gonna sound mean, but you might have expected a slightly bigger gap in favor of Indonesia at this point.
Yeah.
At the same time, though, they've taken the bomb tier 1. They're pushing top tier 1 as well. The big items are coming in soon with the diffusal blades on both FBC and Dreamer Cell. Not a whole lot. My Punisher is dead. It looks like on this Jakiro. Was he able to make it out? Yes, he does.
But the Sonic Wave comes out from the opposite side, and it's going to be Dalul who ends up falling. FBZ will be able to find a return, but now he is stuck in between the two. Does have the borrowed time at the ready as soon as he skills it up, and it does seem like Fate won't be able to stop the Abaddon. And Double R needs to be careful, because if the Drow Ranger presses the issue here, he could end up falling too. FBZ now moving forward, charging on that Drow Ranger. And Double R, he is going to get slow. Oh no, finds the Gust. Nice little play coming out from the crowd there.
Yeah, but it's a win for your wager, as I only got 1 kill left for me here. Oh dear.
I mean, it's still you're still winning technically.
I mean, I haven't lost yet, is what you're saying. As Varesh, he's gonna need some help if he's gonna. Whoop. Okay.
The Earth Spirit is going to get silenced up, but you have Emperor Len coming. He's going to be able to drop down the Ghost Shape on top of Dalul. The Ice Path is going to go out as well, and Senpai doesn't have the Sonic Wave. The Life Drain coming out from the Pugna as well as the Decrepify. They're able to keep themselves alive here, and the Kunkka is going to be held in place inside of the Dream Coil and brought down, and Indonesia will be able to press forward, maybe even go towards Senpai. Indo Dream will be able to wrap around, and he will find the Queen of Pain, and the orb will finish him off.
Oh, what a rough one. They were so close to getting the kill on the support. Delul, he was caught by the boat, but he throws the Mystic Flare, and he has this Shield of the Scion, so multiple, like, the boat lands, he barely takes any damage. And then Delul's like, let me suck you, bro. And Varesh is like, let me give you some healing. And that was really nice for him as well. Barely surviving on this Pugna and the Sky, but they do. Keeping my hope alive.
Let's see though. Indonesia, I mean, they are now playing as 5, right? They want to be ending this game as quickly as possible. With the Spirit Bear actually in possession of a Diffusal Blade, doesn't really seem like Bangladesh can fight back. Senpai in trouble, doesn't actually have the blink out. And it's going to be Emperor Len who falls too.
Oh, he's got it. They've got the kill on Indonesia. 11 minutes ahead in 11,000 gold ahead 12 minutes. And they have Lone Druid. Oh, and your dream dies.
Ooh.
Alright.
Wow.
I got one more, I think.
It's a draw, technically, now. So you've already lost on the wager, but
Did I say less
the
than
best you can do
5?
now is that I don't win the wager.
I thought I said less than 5.
No, Otimo, this is a stream.
Yes.
This is recorded. You know? Yeah.
Fine. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, Indonesia, they can take buildings down really quickly. And even FBZ saying, I want to Meteor Hammer. Is that okay, guys? I'm going to go Meteor Hammer. And they've already taken the tier 2 top. Jeez.
They will be moving on to some of these tier 2s on the mid side as well as the bot lane. Oh, right now, though, it is your Spirit who's going to get caught out. 4 and 20 right now from the side of Indonesia.
Blaze it, baby. Unfortunately,
I think they just go straight up high ground. Double R is caught out right now, and he can't actually get away.
Oh, Ice
The
Path is good.
Ice Path is going to come out. That's going to block their path, but Dreamo
Sonic Wave?
or rather his Spirit Bear, will have the Aphotic Shield, and Senpai is holding the Sonic Wave for now. They will be able to take down the Bear, but perhaps they should have moved on forward.
That's not a bear, that's an owl. That's a Spirit Owl right there.
Oh, wow. I saw a Bat Rider with a Stingray as the bat.
Ah, yeah, I've seen that one as well. I like it. I think it's kind of cool.
I think it's kind of absurd. But
Coil?
you do have the Dream Coil on that backline. The Sonic Wave was committed, but it didn't actually find anything. Senpai is going to be the first one to die.
FBZ.
And the rest of Bangladesh, they are going to die on their high ground. Double R to hold his position, but I don't think he wants to stay here. The puck is going to go in and will find the Drow Ranger. And Emperor Len is the only one to stand here. But
We're just
I think
diving
it's
on it.
kind of over. I mean, Indonesia, they
They
will be able to
don't-
come out with the lead of Rax here.
They don't have the ultimates on either of their supports on Bangladesh, which has been a bit of a problem for them. For Indonesia, to be fair, you don't have the true form, you don't have the borrowed time. Might not be a bad idea to go back and... Oh! There he goes. Okay.
That was a pretty ambitious play by Fate. Ooh, yeah,
Is
he actually dodged everything. No, he didn't.
The Witchblade attack burned him out once he was done with his role.
And there's a regen rune up for the puck as well. He doesn't even need to go back to the base.
Oh, FB's... Oh!
Yeah. There it is,
Okay.
Audimo. Oh, it's good to feel right all the time.
Oh, really? Oh, I imagine that's a new feeling for you, sir. Alright. Well done, well done. Bangladesh gets 5 kills. Who knows? They might get more. A Spirit Vessel being picked up by Senpai. Actually, a really good item against the Lone Druid. Unfortunately, they do have an Abaddon on Indonesia's side.
Yeah, the Aphotic Shield can just cancel out the Spirit Vessel.
So,
And Emperor Len is caught out right now. He thought he could get the kill on Inner Dream, but it's never going to happen. Perhaps it's in the Emperor's dreams that he got the kill there, but he will still end up eating a Dream Coil and will be falling here. No, Audimo, I don't think the puck dies. It's just too hard. I think Bangladesh have maxed out.
max out on the kills that they're gonna get this game. You know, they're like, oh, sorry. Oh, wait, Senpai. You're going in. By the way, I haven't seen this a lot of the Icebreaker procs. That one actually happened, but a couple times he threw the Ice Path and doesn't, use the second one. But okay, Punisher. There you go. Dead due to the ATOS, I believe.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The bot lane tier 2 is also going to fall, and right now the base is completely exposed for Bangladesh. Indonesia can choose to go there, they can choose to take Roche, they have plenty of ways to play about this, and
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I think with this win, Ottomo, Indonesia will guarantee their progression into the LAN.
Let's see, Indonesia, where are they? They've got... Yeah, they're 3-0, they're 4-0. I mean, pretty sure that was really rarely in doubt. I got a question why they don't have just straight away the teams that advance, but we'll see how that works out. Because they do have the B1 and A1 still competing, which I find is strange if I understand the tournament properly. Like they should be proceeding straight to the playoffs if the top 4 do proceed.
Has fallen.
Top 3 proceed, I think,
That's
from each group, right? The bottom
top,
3
yeah.
they end up...
No, I mean like if you're top 1 in your group, don't you just go straight away to the LAN?
No, you go for the playoff semifinals, and the second and third go for the playoff quarterfinals.
But why do you even need to play the semifinals if you're already top 4? As there we go. Oh!
That is true, but over on this high ground, it is a Sonic Wave that creates a divide there, but In Your Dream goes in, finds a Dream and Dream Coil. And there is no follow-up though. So that means
there's
the Bangladesh
follow-up.
will be fine. but they will be the ones who actually clean up the lul. In your dream, though, still jumps towards the high ground and it's going to get punished for it. Indonesia, they falter.
I wouldn't know if I call it a falter because they're just taking racks at the same time.
Yeah,
As
that is true. But they falter in the mind game, I suppose.
Yeah, yes.
Or maybe not even that. They don't falter at all. They will win this game inevitably. But perhaps Dreamcell, he's gonna get caught out. He's stuck in between the 4 heroes. You do have FBZ in this position. Can Bangladesh capitalize and take this Rare Bear down? Right now, it really doesn't seem like it. Senpai, no mana up available for him. The Kunkka is also going to get cleaned up. Meanwhile, the Abaddon will just be able to walk this one away.
Dreamcell solo killing everyone. By the way, he's got. It's not like he's playing with a good bear. He's got Meteor Hammer on his bear. The bear has Meteor Hammer, and it's gonna land. It lands on the Drow.
Oh man, this is the Skyrise Mage. Fate actually rolls on forward to give up his life. And I think Indonesia will just take the last rain of frags, grab up the Mega Creeps, and Bangladesh will be shortly being eliminated. But I have to say, the fact that they're not calling GG is heartwarming. For a team that is this outskilled, it is really goes to show that the showmanship is certainly there from Bangladesh, even if they aren't going to win.
Agreed, right? It's like, give us a show. Go ahead, lose, win, whatever, as long as you can play. Look at that, you might get killed. Jalil right there.
Yeah, he is kind of stuck. The Ghost Ship is going to land, and Sonic Wave is going to clean the Skyrise Mage up.
Bangladesh is like, you come into my house, you disrespect my buildings, that's what you get. As FBZ does have his ultimate, probably an unlikely kill. Oh, in your dream.
He'll be able to dish out that dream call, but again, he got silenced. The Decrepify is going to be there, so will the Aphotic Shield, and he will be able to keep himself safe at the back of that haste rune coming in, but now wants to end Bangladesh's lineup here. They're very low. FBZ is there with the Abaddon, will be able to take Double R down. Meanwhile, Senpai falls, so Varys, and over on the mid lane, the Kunkka will be the last casualty. As the Zakiro makes it back to the fountain, and the throne is fully exposed.
Fully exposed with Mega Creeps coming in. Maybe Punisher can get a 4-stab, push someone in. That's always fun. He's just going out, trying to get a couple of hits off. Very unfortunate. Meanwhile, the throne, as you mentioned. Oh, actually, didn't get Mega Creeps, so top lane's still there, but they're just going for it.
Fate tried to go in and push someone back to the fountain, but it's not going to happen.
Buyback?
He is going to go for the buyback, and the Queen of Pain has respawned as well, but the throne is taking so much damage. The Gust is going to come out, the Queen of Pain falling towards the other side. In Indonesia, they have abandoned that throne push for now because they want a team wipe Bangladesh before they take the throne, but it won't matter. The throne will fall to the creeps, and Indonesia take the win.
A very, you go, and sometimes not every match is going to be New Zealand versus Australia. Sometimes this match is going to be the big boys going up against a team that's trying to get their feet wet, and that's what happened here. Indonesia, we knew what they were gonna do. Bangladesh, a solid effort, honestly, but not quite on that level just yet.
Yeah, but I mean, hopefully, the idea is that, or at least the wish is that these teams from the subcontinental belt, Pakistan, India, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Nepal, maybe next time around they can put up a performance. Hopefully they figure out, or rather they bring about the players in better, maybe give them some kind of training, maybe actually collaborate with some of the more established Southeast Asian circuits out there so that overall you can have a more well-rounded circuit.
Oh, definitely. It's like, that if we know the region is a little underdeveloped, it's a little behind, but if you play a few of these matches, you get another team coming in that you can play against every 2 days a week. You play 2-3 scrims against, you'll improve very fast. So Bangladesh, even this tournament, I thought this was going to go worse for them than the other games, but they put up a decent performance against Indonesia, better than they put up against some of the weaker teams. So
they will be eliminated, though, I believe, at the back of this lost Bangladesh. Let's actually take a look. Yeah, they have lost 3 of their best ones and will join India, or rather, no, will actually join Sri Lanka in that eliminated pool.
Yep.
But India still do have a shot. I believe they still have a shot. They're 1-2 right now, so they may be able to. I remember you were saying that there is Krish on India, so they do have some players that can put up a much better effort.
India's path is through Myanmar. India will definitely beat Bangladesh, but can they beat Myanmar? That's actually the match that's going to be coming out next, I believe, in it should be coming up fairly soon. If they can do that, then we'll have a tie between India and Myanmar. I'm not sure if that's going to be a tiebreaker or what, but that's going to be the biggest match of the group. It's the only one that can lead to an upset.
But I mean, it's going to be hard. I mean, against Myanmar, it's Indonesia, Myanmar, but this is like a death group of this between the two groups. I really do think that this one is a lot more competitive, even though the second group has Philippines, Thailand, and Malaysia. But just the fact that you have Indonesia and Myanmar in group number A alongside Mongolia is a lot tougher.
It is very tough. It is very tough for sure. But I mean, Malaysia, Philippines are no cakewalk either. So what this really tells us is that there's a lot of strong countries competing in ISF. And no matter what group you end in, when in Southeast Asia, you're going to be facing up against a pretty stellar group. Well,
I wonder if you'll see an upset in Philippines. Well, but that'll probably never happen, right? Philippines, they have to play against Bhutan, so they should win against that, and then they'll have to play against Thailand. That will be a match to consider, though, because right now Nepal is also 2-1, so that group number B isn't as solidified as it looks.
Philippines already beat Thailand earlier today. Yes, yeah, it was off stream. So again, I feel like the only match that's going to make too much of a difference is going to be Bangladesh versus Myanmar. I know Nepal has 2 victories, but I believe both of their wins were against a forfeited team.
Oh yeah.
So not exactly. So I know when they played. Who did they play against? When they played against Philippines, they got smashed. So yeah, Myanmar versus India coming up after this. It is going to be the match to keep your eye on if you can find a way to actually watch it. By the way.
You can. I think the Dota 2 TV ticket does work.
Nice. Yes, that's the one, guys. That's the one that's going to determine which of them will be advancing, which one will not. As in this one, though, Indonesia, clean game. Yeah, Dota 2 ticket, as according to our lovely production crew. They are lovely, aren't they, the production crew?
That is definitely. I mean, we both have been on a lot of circuits, but one thing that has stood out is the production quality over here. It does really seem like I remember working 4 years ago. That was when I was acquainted with this production crew, and it's only gone uphill. And I'm actually glad to see it on the international stage, right? Just really seems like it's coming together nicely, and that goes to show that the Asian region is actually improving as well at the same time, both in terms of competition, both in terms of the entire esports ecosystem.
I mean, we already know, like, next year India will be opening up with a big tournament in January, possibly 2. There's some details there we can't share, but that's the one. And we mentioned, like, we are seeing other regions try to catch up, because this year, if you look at events, almost all of them, all the lands and things have been in Europe. And it's not, I want Dota to always live, but I want it to be spread out. I do not want one region to control, even whether it's teams or whether it's in terms of, like, events. They should be everywhere. So one, it's good to see ISF doing it, and 2, it'll be nice to see when India keeps rising up and giving up for more events and hopefully making it through.
We're gonna have one in Singapore, I believe, pretty soon.
That's true. We are going to be having one. But we know what we're not going to have. We're going to have any more Dota today. We're done at Tultras. We gave you guys an amazing series, New Zealand versus Australia. Then we gave you a nice show match between Bangladesh and Indonesia. But we are done. And Tultras, I'm done entirely with IESF for this qualifier. I'm out. I'm just doing these 2 days. Unfortunately for me, I have prior engagements. So I will, good luck.
It really seems like every time we do IESF, you have something else to do, right? Last time I believe it was the African qualifiers, and then you had another tournament that you could sign on. And even this time around, Asian qualifiers, and the announcement, it was there on my Twitter, Timo. So perhaps IESF is very lucky for you. Yeah, it's good luck. Yes. It definitely is. But
Yeah,
I mean,
very
it was,
great.
of course, it was a pleasure working with you, pleasure working for the production. I believe I will be on for you guys for the next few days, at the very least, for tomorrow and the 21st. But yeah.
No, we'll call it a day. We'll call it a day. Thank you everyone for tuning in. We'll see you all tomorrow for more IESF Southeast Asia, seeing which teams are going to advance, and hopefully we'll find out by the end which teams will be representing Asia on the world stage. I'm Atomo. This is Taltris, and we'll see you guys soon.